Oh, hopefully you can't hear the cat scratching on the laptop there. Anyway, we are live and we are late. I made the mistake of eating a big old plate of sticky rice and chicken that I made and knocked me out. So,
It
um,
sticks to your ribs.
yeah, it sure did. Stuck me to the couch. That's what it did. Let's see. We have Tactical Fun is here. Corners and Doors is here. All right. Not too many people here. You know, it's Memorial Day weekend, so
It
I don't.
is what it is. It says there's 6 watching, so 8
Okay.
watching. Somebody rolls is here. Rolls is here.
Rollis is here. Hey, Rollis.
Jag.
Did Jag? Yeah, you're getting them faster than me. Jag just showed up. Yeah, so I guess the number one question is, Andy, did you?
If you count a basement pop, yes.
No. Okay.
I had to. I had to load up another wad cutter with 1 grain of powder.
Hey,
No.
I got to shoot a 38 today, and it turned out good. So
Yeah, I saw that video.
yeah, it turned out pretty good. So that was good.
Yeah, well, again, this is the first good weekend we've had here in ages where it didn't rain at least one day, and just have to take care of stuff around the house. House has to come first sometimes. So
Yeah.
and tomorrow the weather's supposed to be good. It's supposed to have some rain in the early morning, like 5 a.m. So it's not supposed to, supposed to be gone by 9. So I mean, I could go, but I got to get the last project done. I got to actually start the race car. It hasn't started since September of last year. So
Wow.
I start that up. Got to get it out of the garage so I can get my 20-foot A-frame ladder out for the guy that's doing the work in the house, because I can't get that out with the car in there.
Oh.
So that's hopefully tomorrow's project. The car's been good every year. I mean, I drain all the gas, so there's nothing in nothing in it. And
Yeah.
I put 5 gallons of airplane fuel in there and start her up, and that's it. In a couple of weeks, I'll drive it to my friend's shop, get the inspection sticker, and then park it again.
Okay.
I don't have time for it. I just, there's no
Yeah.
local racetrack. I don't have a trailer anymore, and that's it. So
It would make a great video driving that downtown New York.
well, it's been around, that's for sure. There is a video out there called "Too Fast, Too Real for Hollywood." At approximately 51 or 52 minutes in, there's a girl with a green Porsche, and then I come after that, which is a street race. But we won't get into, so that, I mean, I've actually on a sellable video that's been around for 15 years already, that video. You go to the racetracks, they have them there. They always have the video on. Whenever I went to the track, it was on. I grabbed the remote control, move it up to my car, and people would gather. That car's here, so they would buy the videos because of that. So it was good.
Nice. Teresa Blowen's here. Wow, my thing is delayed. Let me refresh this. Damn. Okay.
Yes. So yeah, tomorrow I hope to start the race car and get the ladder out and put the race car back onto the lift. And then the final project, which I can't do till I get my snowblower out of the garage, but I don't really want to run it anymore because the auger transmission has no fluid in it. It all leaked out.
Oh.
So I don't want to, have the auger spin at all if I can help it.
Yeah.
And so I got the local guy here. There's 2 local guys. I called one guy. He's like 2 miles away. He wants $50 to pick it up and $50 to return it. I said, I understand business, okay? I said, I'm 2 miles away. I'm not 20 miles away.
Yeah.
No, I says, and you're gonna get a nice chunk of change out of the repair of this snowblower. I said, I'm sure the transmission is good. Okay, it just needs new seals, and I want both belts replaced. Okay, I'll just go through it, new spark plug, dump the oil. I just don't want to be bothered. Let me put it away, ready to go. Okay, and he says, well, the gas has been sitting all winter. I said, don't give me that crap. I said, I brought this thing to you twice actually. You put a carburetor in it, okay? Because I couldn't get the carburetor. I tried. I was pulling my hair out, and he got you. You put it in. You charged me $350 for the carburetor and $175 for the labor, and I had to bring it back to you because you couldn't get the governor. Your mechanic did not know how to set the governor. On the second attempt, he got it better, but it still wasn't set right. I went on YouTube and watched the video to learn how to set the governor on that carburetor, and it took me 30 seconds to fix it.
No, wait a minute. That should have like a Tecumseh engine, 810 horse.
Yeah, it's simple.
Carburetors on the eBay are cheap. They're at knockoff, but they're cheap.
So
I'm talking.
No, I didn't care. I didn't have the time to play.
Okay.
It was already winter time, and I didn't want to get caught, with my pants down trying to fix it myself and get the wrong carburetor or something. Yeah. So I have the place I bought it from. It's about 10, 12 miles from my house, and I bought it like 18 or 20 years ago. And he is a Toro dealer with Toro certified technicians. I got to give him a call and tell him, look, I want to make it new. When you replace the belts, whatever you got to do. I said, I don't think, the transmission's bad. It's just leaking. You got to adjust the RPMs because I don't have a tack. I was going to go buy a tack for $20 to get the RPMs set to like no more than 3,600 RPMs for the snowblower. And, I said, it sounds about right to me, but I could be 34. I don't know where I'm at. Could be 37. It sounds, So I got to call him up and see what he's going to do because I'm sure he's going to hit me $50 each way for pickup and delivery. So it's $100 and he didn't do nothing. So, I paid $1,800 for this thing, and looking at new ones in the same level, it's $1,800 for a new one. So what's it going to cost me to fix it?
Yeah, and the older the better. So,
especially if he tells me, oh no, you got to get a new transmission, then that's $400 or something. And it shouldn't be.
No, if it's just.
But it's a Toro part.
Yeah, if it's just leaking, you can redo the seals gasket. You can even use the stuff in a tube, and fill it back up.
But I looked online, and all it is it's a nothing to really replace. You just got to take the augers apart, which is not that hard. Okay, to disconnect them, and and the transmission comes right out, and you pop out the old bearings, put the new bearing in with the new seal, and you're done. It's not. It's not like I can't do it. It's just that I don't want to do it anymore. I'm done.
It sounds like you don't want to do gardening anymore either.
Well, the gardening. Again, I grew all those plants in the basement from shoots and stems and stuff. And I got brand new ones growing from seeds from the flowers and stuff. So I put out 30 plants. I only normally put out 8 to 10 plants. I got like 30 of them out this year. So, I planted a lot today. So it's, the cult, again, I've tried to make that ground area better. Because of too much sand in it and stuff like that. So,
Yeah, ABDGN, I don't know how to pronounce that, is here. Abinagay.
I don't know. I'm not sure what language those symbols are. So,
yeah. So
ABD Gunny? I don't know.
Possible. Yeah. Well, that's good. At least you got work done. I didn't do squat today other than shoot milk jugs, and
I wish I could have been doing that.
Yeah. It's been raining so hard And I got lucky. I was like, okay, it's going to come down. I ran out there, chronograph everything. And as soon as I pulled her in, it started raining hard again. Thunderstorms, all that.
So you got all that weather coming up from Texas, I guess.
It must be because it was really nice and warm out. But
yeah, but we had rain 3 days this week here in New York, where I am.
Yeah.
Okay, and we're going to have rain Monday. So.
Yeah. You know, it's funny. Trump was in the Bronx doing I guess he can't go too far because of the court thing. So he goes to the Bronx and pissed off the media.
He's in Michigan or something right now, though. So he goes wherever he wants as long as he's back for his court.
Well, he pissed off the media so bad. Hubby's is here. They are pissed. And so, you know, the fake news is saying, oh, they bust people in because he's got a big crowd there. And they thought no one would be there in the Bronx. They're all Democrats.
Yeah.
And so they started interviewing people, and they're all from the Bronx. And now they're really pissed that, you know, the media, they're really pissed. They're like, you're not supposed to be from the Bronx.
Yep.
It was hilarious. So that was pretty funny.
He did. He was there. He spoke for a long time. I mean, he had that crowd going. They said that there were, what did they say? There were over 10,000 people there.
But only 35.
There were more outside than there were in.
Yeah, only 35, what was it, 3,500 were allowed in due to a regulation in New York, too many people in one spot.
Right. But they were all standing outside the gate, 10,000, the other 7,000 were standing out there.
So I guess people stayed because they could hear it from that distance, and they stayed. And the media is trying to make it look like, oh, only 3,500 people showed up. Well, that's better than 25 of Brandon. But yeah, there's a tax in New York. There's a tax on over a crowded area.
Oh, forget it. New York's got a tax for everything or a rule for everything. They just signed into effect. No body armor allowed in New York State.
Yeah, but they have a tax when you go to congested areas.
Yeah,
you got to pay even a taxi. It's like, wait a minute, why did this cost $7 more? Oh, because you're in a congested area. What? Oh well, that's how you keep it uncongested, I guess.
Yeah, New York is out of control, and our governor made such a fool of himself the last few days, talking about the people in the Bronx and stuff. Oh my God!
Well, the people in the Bronx are pissed.
Oh, Hochul came out and said people in the Bronx have no idea what a computer is.
Yeah, yeah. Cortez, right?
No, Hochul, and then AOC. AOC did her thing, and I think another one.
Yeah, Warsaw Patriot is here. Yeah, I saw where she said they don't have computers. They don't know anything about computers, and it's like that has to be the most condescending thing you can say about.
And she keeps apologizing. They were asking her, and no, I should have never said that. Well, you said it, so you said that part out loud. Hey, chessboard.
They're self-destructing. It's
and what I forget, was it AOC said there's no way the people in the Bronx would vote for Donald Trump.
I know that's her area, isn't it?
Yep, and she was praying for the gods to have it rained out, and it started off rain, and then the sun came out. It was a beautiful day. She was like, the prophet is no longer a prophet. They will tell us.
She is so pissed off because that's her area, and people showed up way more than Brandon Biden. Chessboard is here. Hey, chessboard. So I thought that was hilarious in the Bronx, rocking it. And, people are pissed. They're done. They're
People,
going to
people
go
are
over the
waking up.
interstate.
People are
Yeah.
waking up. Hey, Pony.
Pony 47 is here. Thanks for showing up, guys. Yeah, so there's that.
So I got the question for you.
Uh-oh. No. Well, I've been too busy. Plus, I got lead from Jerry, and now I really don't want to sort wheel weights, but I need to. Yes.
Either way, makes no never mind. I got more. My friend, I have my my older Honda I inspected, and I call him. He says, "Don't forget to bring a bucket with you." I go, "Why?" He says, You haven't picked up any wheel weights in months." So I got another a 5 gallon bucket, half filled with weights, and I bet you 80% of it's sick, maybe more, 90%.
Well, I started a shoebox for you, so I can do that. I know that one bucket's already sorted. No, I didn't see that Warsaw Patriot. So yeah, I'll get to that. But I was dealing with cleaning the garage from Jerry's stuff, and then he had a bunch of ingots already done.
Yeah.
And now I'm really lazy about sorting wheel weights because I found out that I got enough ingots to last me all year. But I'll do it anyway. I'd rather have them in ingots than it'll clear out a nice area if I go through them all and make ingots, because I got buckets over there of stuff, dusty, dirty wheel weights. Broke Loader is here.
Broke Loader.
Absolutely no Garden Buddy in this video. I'm getting disturbed here. No Garden Buddy. Just joking. And your mohawk, you got to redo your mohawk out in the garden there. Maybe bring them in for a little while, nurture them, get the mohawk rocking again.
Chessboard. Well, where New Amsterdam is not exactly, I don't do a lot of driving around off of Long Island. If I do, it's usually just to get through the Bronx to go upstate New York. So
there's an Amsterdam in New York?
Yeah.
Wow. Okay. Is that because people from Amsterdam are living there?
I have no clue.
Interesting. I never knew there was such a place in New York. Very interesting. Well, my brother has a ton of property there, buildings. Never been there. Went through Chicago once when I was younger, but never New York.
New York?
He invites me and stuff, and I'm like, no, I don't. That doesn't sound good. I just didn't, hey, I'll take you. You meet all the cool places, and no, didn't want to do it. That's what New York was originally called, as Amsterdam. No. Did you know that, Andy? I don't know if that's true or not. Ashley is here. Oh, one guy is here. How you guys doing? Ashley, isn't the Scotsman back?
Why was New York City called New Amsterdam? Yes, it was there. It's. I'm looking at it right now.
Wait a minute.
It was a 17th century Dutch settlement established in the southern tip of Manhattan Island.
Wow.
It served as the seat of the colonial government.
Well, there's our little school lesson from chessboard tonight. Who would have thought New York was Amsterdam?
But they do have an area that they call Amsterdam, and it's. I'm looking at a map. I don't know. I'm not Fort Hunter, Fort Johnson. I don't know where those places really are. The map is. It's like Route 5. It's like off of Route 5 and 67 in New York, wherever that is. Interesting.
Oh, I just inhaled water. Do you know what they said when they saw the beach for the first time? Damn. All right. James Pullard is here. So in New York, they'd say Amsterdam. No, that would be Boston. Amstead. Oh, wow. Minnie snoring was great. Oh, thanks, Broke Loader. I just threw that in because I
And she was pissed.
yeah, I videotaped,
Why
yeah,
me up?
I videotaped her last night. She was all comfy, and then I start laughing, and she's like, "What the hell is going on here?" Oh man, I just inhaled a bunch of liquid. That's bad.
So I'm wait. You didn't answer the question that was put up earlier. Did you find the glitter bomb?
No.
Jerry got you somewhere.
I haven't cleaned the. Supposedly the guys that were here 4 years ago left some somewhere else, and they keep asking me. You haven't found that yet? Great.
They're just driving you nuts, I think.
Yeah, I know. So let's see. James is here. I came on it in time to see Uncle Jim Croak. Yeah, man. I need a smoke.
Cranky. How you feeling, Cranky?
Cranky is one of them. He says, look harder. Must be something I haven't used in a while. Good to see you, Cranky. I've been meaning to ask how your back's doing. You haven't complained or anything.
You went out and played golf the next day.
He felt, right out of the surgery, he felt better. He already knew he's better. So hopefully, give me a yes or no, Cranky. Hopefully you're better than you were when you went in. I bet it was in a loading manual because they don't use them. That could be. That could be. That's funny. Let me put a link down here in case anyone wants to come on. I'm still gagging up that. The lungs don't like liquid. I'll tell you that. That's probably why they waterboard. What? He's in the... You're in the ER. What the hell? What the hell's going on, Cranky? I didn't fight, on the little text thing we do. I didn't.
Hey, James Pollard.
Hope you're okay, Cranky. You're in the ER. That's not good. That doesn't sound good. Do you know the capital of Alaska? That's a trick question. On a 1955 283, didn't have that timing then, or whatever. You've been quiet on the text thing. Damn it, Cranky. Okay, Cranky, we're all pulling for you. He's in the ER right now. Damn it. Yeah, the text thing's been pretty quiet. I thought you were okay because there was no, but I was meaning to ask you, so. Shoot. All right, one more question, Cranky. Was it a complication or something to do with the same issue? Well, that's not a trick question, chessboard. What thought you were sneakier than that. Hmm. You know how they called that? One guy said one guy was from where would he be from? A foreigner came in and he said Juneau, and that's how they got Juneau, Alaska. Bad joke. That was bad. Oh well. Almost as bad as the last one. I need to wake up, don't I? Maybe that's the problem. Not sure yet. I think it was a separate issue masked by the back problem. Is it in the back or is it something? Oh man, I hope you're okay, Cranky. Geez, on Memorial Day weekend. Damn it, Cranky. Hope you're okay. Text us and let us know, okay?
Yeah, we all hope you did. Okay, sure, Cranky. We all in our prayers.
Yep. Cranky's a great guy. Big.
I had the pleasure of meeting him, so.
Yeah, we've had a few bear hugs.
No, well, yeah, I've met him and his wife. We when with New York City Reloaded when we got together.
Oh yeah, for the lead or the printing lead stuff.
The monotype and linotype.
When I was sorting through, I had some lino from Cranky, and it had LT on it, and I had to ask him once, "What is this stuff? It's linotype. It's got LT on it." You idiot! What else do you want? And then I used some of his really soft lead. It was like 5 BHN or something. In these hollow points that I've been shooting, I added that to soften up the mix. Please don't talk to me in past tense yet. Sorry, Cranky. Randolph Scott. I'm sorry, Cranky. We're all pulling for you. So yeah, you met Cranky. I met him when he was over here. We were our little drinking buds, actually. Both of us favored a certain brand of tequila. And yeah, we were hitting the shots on that. He's just a huggable guy. I called him Cuddly once, and someone said, Cuddly? What kind of people are you? He's cuddly? I said, yeah, Cranky's cuddly.
Hey, you still dry?
Huh?
Are you still dry?
Yeah, I've had a few drinks, yes, lately, yeah.
Uh-oh.
So
What do you need a half a bottle of sitting or 1 or 2 shots?
Just off and on. I think I started with a beer or something. Let's see, I went like 6 months, 7 months, nothing. And a beer sounded really good. I forget what it was. Was it Christmas? No. Anyway, had a beer. Then I had some hard stuff. So off and on, I'll have some, but it's not like, a daily ordeal anymore. So
it's okay to have a taste or two,
Oh yeah.
No need to overdo it. That's all.
Yeah, that was my problem. Garage guy is here. Yeah. So yeah, I'll have a drink now and then, but it's not going to be like a religion anymore. Fuzzy is here. All right, Fuzzy agrees. Cranky is cuddly. Right now, you probably won't appreciate the cuddliness if you grab him right now and give him a big man hug. I hope you're okay, Cranky.
Hello, Garage Guy, and hello, Guns and Water.
Gunswater's here. Garage Guy's here.
The bearded and tattoo guy.
The bearded tat guy is here. How's everyone doing? hopefully everyone has a 3-day weekend. Yeah, we want to honor our vets for all they did. So you can actually be on a live chat in the hospital, huh? Well, yeah, you can use your iPad in the hospital, I guess. I think my wife did. I avoid the place like a plague. Like a plague. Need a tow truck to get me into a hospital. Yeah. Oh, James Pullard said Cranky visited him, but they didn't cuddle. You're missing out. People are like, what the hell are they talking about?
Well, you have to know Cranky to know.
Yeah, you got to know Cranky. Pat just posted a video of 4 years ago. And in that video, I'm actually come up behind him and give him a bear hug. So there we go. I cuddled him in that video. It was caught on camera. There's proof. Seems like Memorial Day is all about sales. Well, that's good if you're buying something. But yeah, Monday is a sacred day. So I watch a lot of videos, especially World War II, and some of the things these guys went through. Crazy stuff. One was a big, I don't think it wasn't a B-52. It was a big bomber, the Flying Fortress, whatever they called the Flying Fortress back then, built like a tank, giant plane. And they're bombing Japan. And the Japanese are just like, boo, like bees, you know, they got all the planes out there and they got this ace guy. And he shoots the tail off of this plane. But before he did, this is a gigantic plane, by the way, giant bomber. Before he did, the guy, the tail gunner, he got hit with a 20 millimeter round. All right, on the shoulder or whatever, and he crawls back to his gun before he dies and takes out that plane. Freaking heroes, okay? It chokes me up right now. It chokes me up. Yeah. Anyway, crawls to that gun and takes that guy out. Then this ace guy takes out the rear fin of the plane. It has no fin, but it had just enough shrapnel left where they can control the plane. Then other people on the plane get shot. It was going right through the whole plane, giant guns, taking out everyone, took out the pilots, everything. Anyway, one guy bails out. He's already shot up. He went through hell by himself. He bails out, and the rule is the Japanese in other countries, I think Germany and stuff, if a guy's in a parachute, you leave him alone. But Japanese, they take you out. So if you're in a parachute, so he waited as long as he could before he pulled the chute because he knew they're going to shoot at him. And here comes the guy, and he goes to close his eyes. And this was a Japanese ace. He was notorious. He was the best. He comes up close to the guy, and the guy's like this, and the guy salutes him, and he salutes him back. Then the guy lands. If it wasn't bad enough, as soon as he hits the ground, all the people start beating the crap out of him with rocks and stones, beating the hell out of him. Then the military got a hold of him, tortured his ass, starved him to death, beat the living crap out of this guy. And he finally, when the war was over, he finally got rescued. And he lived years later after that. And he met up with the guy that saluted him, that didn't shoot him, that shot his plane, but didn't shoot him. And they became friends. So how cool is that? But you want to talk about some tough ass. This is what Memorial Day is all about, even though he lived. That chokes you up, right? Well, there's a million stories like this.
Yeah. Yep.
but it's better than fiction. You know, real history is totally awesome. I do too. In France, it was drums. Yeah, history is always better than fiction. It's better than a movie, better than reading a book. Go watch these. They're on YouTube. These fascinating military stories. They're fascinating. Mac is here. Good to see you, Mac. And one of my favorites, of course, is Engine Blood. What were they? They were the ones responsible for the movie The Dirty Dozen. They called them the Something 13. The Dirty 13. You guys on the side, help me out here. The Something 13. But they inspired the movie The Dirty Dozen. Anyway, the 13, they didn't shower. They drank like fish and they fought like animals. And they would put on war paint to scare the enemy and paratroop down and kick the living shit out of everybody. What were they called, people? The Something 13. Then, oh, he was called McNasty. Was it the Nasty 13? God, his name was Martin or something. They called him McNasty. Anyway, he was the leader of the group. Crazy guy. His mom was Indian. And you don't want to mess with these guys. Yeah, most of them got killed. You know, I think he made the most jumps and lived right in enemy territory. But they got killed off. You know, talk about heroes, people. These guys, yeah, and they scared the hell out of the enemy. They didn't want these guys around. Yeah, that chokes me up again.
I got to think of the name of the movie. I'll give it to you in a minute. There's a movie, the guy who plays Reacher.
Mm-hmm.
And, oops, that's it. No, that's not it. There's a movie that just came out. I'm just trying to find it. Where the heck would drive? Oh.
Filthy 13. Okay. Everyone after this chat, YouTube Filthy 13. And these guys did not comply. They were in trouble all the time because they didn't follow, you know, the rules in the military, you know. They were different. But there was a reason, you know, it was, yeah. They were the stuff.
Yeah, the movie is called The Ministry of Ungentlemanly Warfare. And a guy Reaches in it, and it's a true story. We weren't in the war yet, World War II, and where they're like, I don't know all the things. The British Prime Minister, whatever, he was trying to put together a task force to go in and stop all this stuff with U-boats, and they found this one location that had all the refueling and the torpedoes and all that, and all the subs would go there to get, you know, serviced and recommissioned or whatever, reloaded and whatnot. And his plan was to get there and destroy that area. And it was like 6 guys, okay, all British or whatever, okay, and whatnot. And they went in there with the help of some other people, and they destroyed this place. And it was actually, it's a little slow paced until you get halfway through it, but you got to follow the story. It was pretty amazing. And it is, you have to, at the end, they show all the people and tell you who they were, you know, their original pictures, who they were.
Yeah, the guys, yeah.
Whatnot, and where they went from there, and who they, you know, pretty good to watch.
Cool. Yeah, I like all the war stories. There's so many good ones out there too. So many guys and girls that kicked ass. I love the crazy ones. Crazy ones are my favorite. That's why I like Patton also as a general, because he was crazy. He was nuts. He thought he was there for a reason. Reincarnated, all that stuff. Crazy mofo. I love those guys. But yeah, the Filthy 13. You guys got to see that. That's a good one. The one I talked about in the plane, that's a good one. There's a whole channel. What's the name of the channel? There's a whole channel that has one after another stories like this that really happened that were like unbelievable that these guys went through this stuff. Man, what is the name of it?
The old show, the Sam Pebbles. Mm-hmm. I mean, are predicted, was something from history. And, well, there's a whole bunch of movies like that where,
No, it's not Dark Skies, but it's something like Ops or something. And it's just one story after another. And, when the History Channel was great, they used to do the airplane ones.
Mm-hmm.
Where they would have the firefights going all the way back from when the planes were first out there, all the way to the modern stuff. That was good. That's when the History Channel was good, and it covered everything and what they both went through. Some of the pilots saw each other, and he shot the guy down, and the guy gives him the last, "Okay, you got me." Yeah. And then you got this one single guy that shouldn't be alive. And he makes it to the runway and takes out a bunch of MiGs, just on its last breath before boom, This is what Memorial Day is all about. The guys on the beaches, oh my God, they went through hell. I'm getting choked up again. Got to stop talking about it. William Gainley is here. That is not funny, William. Love you guys. Love the replies, as usual. I got to pan back. Vanessa's going on. Man, I can't. I got to pan up here. Hey, oh, yeah, I'm way behind. What the hell? Okay. Michael Jim's getting choked up again. I like heroes. I like guys that don't care, You got to figure I'm dead anyway. Let's kick some ass. Let's take out as many as we can and never quit. There's tons of people like that. And the sad thing is the unsung heroes, the ones that, they took out the bunker, but they got blown up or whatever, and you never hear about them. And they were the ones, the 5 guys that died one at a time, trying to take out something. One at a time, they got killed, and the next guy knew he's going to get it, but he's doing it. Chokes me up. That's what Memorial Day is all about. That's what it's really about. And you'll never hear about them. They're never written about, and it happened all the time, especially on the beaches. Man. The Red Baron was shot down by a rifle. I vaguely remember something about how the Red Baron finally got it. I can't remember what it was, though. I don't know if Jag's messing with me or not, like the dinosaur. But I remember the Red Baron story thingy. There was a lot of good pilots, Japanese, American, every country. They all had those aces that, the guy I told you that shot down the flying fortress or whatever and shot the tail off. Do you know what he used to do? Because they knew when they bared down on the back of the plane, the gunner's going to get them. Most of the time they get shot trying to take down this bomber. he would close his eyes, and it's in this documentary. This Japanese ace, he would close his eyes and time it, because if he looked, it would mess with his head. What he's seeing just coming at him, and that's how he kept taking planes down. And he'd count so many seconds, open his eyes, and then boom, veer off while he's shooting at the. Yeah, weird. Yeah, it's fascinating. You can't make movies like this. There's nothing better in history. And World War II to me is especially good. All right, rambling. Yeah, bearded guy and tattoo guy. Audie Murphy. Yeah, Audie Murphy, the actor, little guy. Audie Murphy. If you older people, or if you, I shouldn't say that. If you guys remember Audie Murphy, did a lot of cowboy movies and stuff. He's a little guy. He was like 5'6". He was so decorated. This guy was an animal. And if you looked at him, you'd say, no, he's not a Rambo. He's a little guy. Son of a bitch was a Rambo times 10. Audie Murphy. But on the screen, he was no John Wayne. He was no John Wayne on the screen, but he was in real life. He was the man. Yeah. Yep, Sergeant York. Yeah, there's tons of them. Tons. Oops, wait a minute. They Shall Not Grow Old is a good documentary. All right. Jimmy Stewart stayed in. There's a lot of movie stars that were in the war. Wednesday, I was talking about what's his name? Cat Ballou. What's his name? Anyway, Ozark Spirit is here. Hey, Ozark. Yeah. Going inside here, trying to read at the same time. My cat just got out. Anyway, that's what this weekend's all about. Yeah, Veterans Day, of course. But these are for the guys that died. A lot of them, I would say 80% of them have no story. I would say 95% of them have no story. Memorial Day, the guys that died, there's no story about them. No one's ever going to talk about them. Okay, Ozark. But yeah, that's what this weekend's really about. So you gotta love them. They're a whole different breed. Fuzzy has a question for Cranky. Will you be staying at the hospital, or will they let you go home? All right, good night, Warsaw. Okay, Vanessa. Yeah, so my dad was in the Air Force, but he missed the wars. He was right in between World War II in Korea, the timing wasn't. And I missed them. There was no wars during my time either. At 18, I was in the draft, but I wasn't called in or nothing. So, never did anything like that. But you do need to have the mindset that you're crazy. It's the crazy guys. The crazy guys kick ass.
I don't call them crazy. I call them
Well, it's not. Well,
real true patriots in their belief of the country.
Yes, but some of them are crazy.
Well,
they live for it. Okay.
Yeah,
the Dirty 13 or whatever they call them. Those guys, they live for that. It's like, what's for breakfast? Bodies. That's what's for breakfast. Yeah. Uncle Jim, you ain't that old.
Test what, 77?
Let's see. What did Cranky said? Oh, blood work. Man, I hope you're okay, Cranky. Gosh darn it. You've had enough. At least get a sponge bath out of it. A nice hairy back Italian woman. I hope your wife didn't see that. Anyway. And I hope I didn't offend any Italian women out there. All right. Your dad was on a ship during the Korean War. Yeah, ships would be scary. I would want to be on land. Ships, I just don't. I saw Jaws. I don't like sharks. Being on the ships. And there's some really good, I talked about the History Channel documentaries on the pilots, what did they call those guys? Anyway, they also did ships. And those were fascinating. What happened to the History Channel? Now it's all made for TV, and this was really good stuff. Step by step, what happened? Yeah, sinking in a ship scares me to death. I've been out 20 miles in the ocean in big waves, and I wanted back on land right now. Let's see. You joined when you're 17 and 65. Failure to register? What? 65, that'd be Vietnam. That was ugly. I had a relative that was a bomb sweeper. He was out there, sweeping mines, whatever, landmine sweeper. That's a scary job in itself. Because, of course, they're going to shoot at you, That's a scary. You're not armed. You're just sweeping. Bad. I want a rifle. Give me something. Yeah, bad. Yeah. So, yeah, Memorial Day, I recommend watching these videos. Maybe I can go back and find the channel I was talking about. They got hundreds of them. They're so good. And there's no bullshit. It's all facts. What happened? Or what they can recover what happened. OED, what does that mean? Having troubles with your laptop? I should go visit our little graveyard. Monday, everyone comes out. There's flags everywhere. Last time I went, I did do a video on it a long time ago, and it was sad because they just had one guy, one of their sons died, and they had a big thing out there. It was fresh and new, and it's pretty sad. But we got really old graves out there. Field medic, yeah, okay. Look at all the unsung heroes that were medics out on the beach getting shot at while they're trying to fix guys, that are losing arms and legs, everything. Yeah, it goes on and on. Those guys are heroes. Yep. Everybody. So Andy, did you miss the wars? You're older than I am.
Let's put it this way. I have a sealed jacket, and I can't talk about it.
A sealed jacket?
A sealed history, sealed whatever you want to call it. Vietnam.
Wow.
I can't talk about it. It's basically all I can tell you is when I was there growing up, there was the lottery.
Yep.
And my number was, I don't remember the number now, but 360. So there's no way I was going. They called me. Okay. And so lawyer had to take care of business. If my number was 1 and I was called, it'd be a different story, but I shouldn't. They only call up to so many numbers. So there was a mistake made, and I fought it tooth and nail, but the case is sealed and can't talk about it. That's about all I can say. Other than I set foot on ground.
The real Ozark. That guy wasn't big enough for me anyways. I went back and watched the video.
What's that?
Oh, the one where y'all, God, look at my hair. I've been wearing ball cap. The one where the guy duped you and said it used my video and everything. 2 weeks ago.
2 weeks ago? What? I lost you.
Oh, the dude that did the dick flash on you or whatever.
I lost you.
A couple of weeks ago, you let somebody in. It was Ozark.
Oh, the glitter. That was Jerry.
No.
No, when the dude tricked you thinking it was me and then dick flashed you.
Oh, yeah. I clicked on you. I didn't even think about that. Oh, my gosh. I should have
That's why I was in the side chat going, give me a minute. I've got to get a new laptop. This was just...
Troll dong, yes. I clicked on you. The trolls could pick me apart tonight. I wasn't even thinking. I wasn't thinking.
We open up. Andy, how are you?
Good. How you doing?
Doing good. Spent 5 days up in Virginia, did some blacksmithing, worked on a chef's knife, did a bunch of other stuff, made t-shirts. This one, Austin's son made this.
Puffin? What?
Forging metal. He was in first grade last year. And on the last day, we had them in the forge, and they hammered on some metal for about 10 or 15 minutes. And he was so excited. And the next day in school, the teacher had him write a little paper on what'd you do over the weekend. And he went, I was forging metal. And that was his paper. That's how he spelled it and everything. They got out there this year, too, and had a blast.
Okay, good night, bearded guy.
See ya.
Have a good weekend. All right. So you've been doing any shooting lately?
No, is the honest answer. Other than pegging a squirrel or two in the backyard, that the old 10-22, the bird gets on, or the squirrel gets on the bird feeder and ends up in the woods somewhere. Did I die again?
I've had birds hitting the window lately. I got a couple dead birds out back. They slam into the window. It's like one of those anomalies in a movie where they just start committing suicide. Pretty bird too. Got video on it, but didn't want to show it.
Yeah, the hummingbirds fight at our house and they smack into the window all the time.
Yeah, but these guys get knocked out and killed just hitting the window. So I remember before trying to look up how to put some on your windows so the birds won't hit them, and I don't think it works. So
That's what the glitter's for.
I feel bad though.
It'll
Yeah,
stick.
and I don't know why they're hitting the window. It doesn't look natural, but they come full bore. I'll be sitting there in the living room, and then bam, look out the window, dead bird at the bottom. Yeah. And there's a tuft of feathers on the window. They always leave a tuft of feathers from their head. I feel so bad for them. It's bad.
They probably snapped their neck.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, we had an owl hit our window one time. It was 5:30 in the morning.
Wow.
I just got my first sip of coffee. Oh, wham! It's like somebody threw a football and hit the window. And we got big old picture windows. They're like, I don't know, 8 feet wide, 7 feet tall. So I, flick on the lights going, what the hell? And go out there and there's an owl just dazed. So I ended up picking him up. He was, I don't know, he was about a foot tall. And I let him go. He just, because you can see through our back windows, through our front windows if the curtains aren't shut. So I guess they see that little bit of light, and man, he just smacked into it.
I can imagine because the little birds make a huge noise. So an owl, at least he's got a big skull.
Right.
I'm surprised.
The hummingbirds are fine, but when the little birds hit it, the finches especially, they're gone. They're cat food at that point.
Uncle Jim has what birds?
Kawasaki.
Yeah, they're Kawasaki's. Yeah, we have big windows too, so I guess they don't know, even though the shades are down and everything. They
just see light. Mm-hmm.
They slam in there hard. I can imagine it now. Man, that would be loud.
Dude, how about shit my pants? The house is quiet. I got that first sip of coffee in the morning. Go boom.
Yeah. I know. I heard one at the bedroom this morning. It woke me up. Bird hit the window. And I'm like, what is going on this week? It seems like it's only this week that they're just attacking windows.
We were sitting around the fire pit in Virginia, and an owl, because in the backwoods there, started hooting, and this guy from Pittsburgh's like, oh, listen, it's a bobcat. I'm like, dude, that's an owl. No, it's a bobcat. I'm telling you, it's a bobcat. It's woo. I'm like, dude, that's an owl.
No, bobcat
is a bark noise. Yeah.
Yeah, bobcats have a hideous scream. Same with mountain lions when they're mating. Oh my gosh. I was like, what the heck is that? Remember the bobcat out the bathroom window, and I opened the window and it's like 3 a.m. I'm like, what the hell is that? It's just
yeah, they got kind of a scream, but they're normal. It sounds like a bark almost.
Huh. Yeah. Matter of fact, I gotta get Leon in here. He needs dinner. He won't come in. What time is it? Yeah, he should be in. Still light out though.
Just dark here, and the river is absolutely packed. Holy cow!
Are you getting rain too? I got a lot of rain today.
We've had a lot of rain. Thunderstorms. We're supposed to have a bunch tonight. Thunderstorms and carrying on all thousands of campers on the river.
Yeah, maybe it's headed your way because we had thunder today and a lot of rain.
Look at my radar. It's supposed to hit here in about an hour. Let me look at the radar.
Waiting for whales to start hitting. I should do a goofball video on hidden windows. And Tin Man's daughter had a birthday, the other one, and he said, and she didn't break a window. She's the one daughter that didn't break a window. 6 years.
They're between Tulsa and Oklahoma City heading our way. So, yeah, they'll be here in a couple 2 or 3 hours.
6-shooter Texans here. We got your rain from Texas. That's what I got today.
Yeah.
Thunder and rain. And man, did it come down. I have so many bullets out there ready to pluck because every time there's going to be a ton of bullets out there. But it rained hard. But I got a milk jug video in it anyway. 6-shooter just betted his old 22. So we'll see how that goes. Head spaced it. And I'm surprised you didn't take it in and do a deep crown on it just in case. Just in case someone took the ride to it, But I know you lightly before.
I watched your soft lid video. That's the last one I watched you do. The soft lid video with Jerry Moles. Where you shot the 45.
Yeah, I did the 38 today, and it was awesome. 4-inch revolver. Perfect. So it's like, oh, there's the load for that. And it was the first try.
Me and Twine spread 3 yards of mulch into the flower beds and then rewarded ourselves. We went and saw a movie, went and saw Planet of the Apes. That's why I was late getting on.
Is there another Planet of the Apes?
Yep. It's like 300 years in the future from the last one, the war one.
Yeah, but the last one was about 5 years ago.
Yeah, something like that.
What's his name in it? The rapper guy?
No, Woody Harrelson.
Marky Mark was in it. Marky Mark. Oh, well.
Woody Harrelson was
not the
evil.
Mm-hmm. Do they even make good movies anymore?
Me and Twine caught up on the old ones, and we enjoyed the first one that had Wahlberg in it was hokey, just like the whole Charlton Heston ones.
Yeah,
that's the 3 actors were good. This one was
Marky Mark is Wahlberg. That's who I was talking about. Okay.
Oh.
I remember watching the original, as a kid. And I'm like, oh my God, this is awesome. You had Charlton Heston, they land on the water. You have no idea what's going to happen. You got scarecrows out there. What's not to love? And it was all the anticipation of the whole thing. What the hell is going on in this movie? Of course, it's called Planet of the Apes. That was awesome.
When I was probably 5 or 6, while Mom and Dad were building the house, we were in a rental in the next town south, and we were a block away from the movie theater. Well, in the summertime, they would do these matinees that, like double headers or triple feature. And we went there and watched all 3 Planet of the Apes movies from the 60s and 70s. I was like 4 or 5.
It's so cool. It's such a classic.
Yeah. But yeah, Wahlberg's movie was just basically a remake of that. And to me, it was kind of hokey. But I enjoyed all the ones with where it's the virus and all that.
Guys, I'm going to bail out. I'm going to take my pills and listen for another 5 minutes and hit the sack.
Here you go. Cleaning lady tomorrow?
Yeah, she's coming tomorrow, but I'm beat from today. I did a lot of work outside, so.
There you go. All right, brother. Good to see you.
Everybody enjoy your weekend.
Okay, see you later, Andy. I just got Leon in. Thank God. Yeah. Planet of the Apes with High Points. Yes. Yes.
Right.
The original High Point.
For those high points, I know some of them were M1s they had.
They
Told
used,
them
they used, yeah, they used the 30 carbines and modified them. But when the High Point carbines first came out, I had one. And you go to the range and everyone says Planet of the Apes. You know, that's what they said. You know, and they're right. Worked. That gun worked. I could, you know, that gun shot so good. Had a nasty, long, weird pivoting trigger, but my gosh, that thing shot good.
A buddy of mine bought one of the early Keltec 2000s, the one that folds over. It has a charging handle back on the brace part of it.
Yeah.
He was trying to bump fire the thing, and he got his forearm into that charging handle.
Oh no!
He had like 37 stitches in his forearm. I mean, it just ripped his forearm.
Wow.
And we were like, because I mean, he fired 3 or 4 times, and he just dropped the gun and held his arm. We're like, did it blow up on you? What happened? He's like, I don't know. And he held his arm up like that, and I mean, blood was just, it was like he'd sliced his wrist open. And yeah, we were scrambling at that point. We ended up wrapping his arm up in a t-shirt and going to the hospital getting stitches.
Wow, it's a fairly round bolt.
Yeah, but at that speed,
you know, they should make the really sharp ones, you know, like on choppers, they put spikes right on the gas tank. So when you go forward, it impales you in the chest, you know, because you're a badass, I guess. They should do that to those. Yeah. Tin Man is here, but he's not coming on anytime soon. Must be busy.
Oh, have you heard from Pat? Or Kenny?
No. No idea what Pat is doing right now.
I have lost Preacher's phone number. I've got to replace my phone. I have contacts just disappear, and I'll put them back in, and I can go to the text messages and everything, but it's just like their name disappears off the contact. But I've lost Preacher's. If you could send it to me.
Yeah, I'll send it to you when I go back in here. Yeah, I haven't seen Preacher in a while on here. Wednesday I did an improvised live, but Pat didn't show up there either. So Tin Man was on the side. I was the only one on for 2 hours, 2.5 hours or something.
We flew back on Tuesday, and I played catch up all the rest of the week.
Mm-hmm. Let's see. Stopped on the way home and picked up a new phone. Doing the transfer now. Yeah, that's the problem. You know, it's a lot
easier than it used to be, though. Whew.
Yeah, they're pricey as hell, and the problem is they change stuff. One was the plug-in, but they changed stuff, and so you got to learn that all over again. And yeah, but now I'm super happy. You know, I'm used to it kind of. I got to get the camera to work right because that thing has a camera on there that is awesome, and I don't know how to relate it to videos.
Tin Man just sent me Preacher's text. Thanks, Kurt.
Okay, good job, Tin Man. Jeff was here for Wednesday. Thanks, Jeff. Appreciate that. Just me yakking for like 2 hours or so. Don't know. Talking to the side chat, and that was super fun. Actually, the side chat was rocking. Okay, Jag is right. It was Thursday. And the whole time I'm doing Wednesday live chat, or, the whole time I'm saying it's Wednesday, and it was Thursday. I was a whole day off. And there Jag is again, just to, get Uncle Jag. Yeah, I love it, Jag. I love it. That's funnier than hell. Jag is sharp, man. He remembers everything. Without the plug on mine, transferring video.
Like a wife, he remembers everything. Sorry, Vanessa.
Wow, you wore out the plug. Do you use an Android or an iPhone? Wow. The iPhones have new plugs now, so you got to get a new charger. It's like, why?
USB-C, yeah. My new truck is all wireless. It's wireless charging, wireless connection. I don't have to mess with cables in the truck. That's nice.
Yeah, that is nice. That is nice. They come a long way. My gosh, the phones now.
They're the stuff that's in that truck. You could program a user in the truck. So like Christy got in the truck, she adjusted the mirrors and just the seats and how she wanted the dash and all that other stuff. So now when she gets in and it just hits her name on the dash, when it turns on, the seat will adjust, the mirrors will adjust, and the AC will do what she wants, and the dashboard changes. And so
yeah, Jerry had a brand new Chevy when he came over, brand new. It had every electronic device you can think of on this thing, even the back bed. The back bed folds down by a button.
Yeah.
The mirrors come out long if you got a trailer. It just that I wouldn't know how to operate this apparatus.
Hey, no wheel lugs to get out and turn.
It had everything you can imagine on there, and inside looks super comfy. I'd just fall asleep at the wheel. It's just a couch. It's a console couch. You do live chats in there.
My last truck had heated steering wheel. This one's got the seats and the steering wheel. That steering wheel is nice in the wintertime. That's the one thing I was like, I don't care what kind of truck it is, as long as it has a heated steering wheel.
Well, yeah, just Jeff, my thinking is sooner or later when all these electronic things go out, you got to fix them, His side steps where you had to step up into the truck, when you open the door, they flip up and then they go down electronically. And when you close the door, so they're out of the way, oh man, eventually that stuff is going to crap. You know what?
I call that, I have that too. I call that a shin buster. I was trying to put groceries in the back seat and that thing pops down. It's like, ow.
It looks like Tin Man's little girly hands needed a warm steering wheel. Yeah. Oh, I can say that because you're not here to defend yourself. He doesn't have little hands. He says he does, but I shook his hands. They weren't, I wasn't trying to find his hand. No, he's fine.
One feature that all these new vehicles have is the Obama stop, where the engine shuts off when you come to a stop.
Oh.
And every time you start the vehicle, you got to turn that off. But this one's got what Dodge is calling e-torque. So they've replaced the alternator with this big cube that's got like 6 big capacitors in it. So there's an electric motor on the drive shaft. So it'll give you 75 extra pounds of torque, and it starts you off while your engine's starting up, so you don't have that little delay.
Yeah, but okay, you guys with the heated steering wheels, I have an old truck, but the heater cranks. I go in there, my eyes water. I'll warm up the truck and come back in 5 minutes later. My eyes are watering. It's so hot in there. So I don't need heated seats or wheels or nothing.
Of course, it takes 15 minutes for that iron block to heat up.
It takes 5 at least. Yeah, it takes a while to heat her up. That's for sure. Auto stop is insane. Yeah, that would drive me nuts. If the engine shut off, that would drive me nuts. What about
Well, it's so smooth you don't feel it shut off. You just feel it when you take off. On Fords, they're terrible. It's like the golf carts where you push on the gas and you have that delay while the motor fires up and then you go. The Fords are terrible that way. My business partner
Yeah, but
has one.
isn't that going to burn out the starter every time it has to start up from sitting?
You'd think, it only cranks for half a second.
Yeah, Tin Man knows those old Fords, man. They heat the cabin. If you got a single cab, oh my gosh, your eyes are watering. It's so hot in there.
Their cold was always colder too to me than the GMs.
Yeah. My air conditioning conked out, so I don't know if it's the the pump or if it's a leak or a pump. I don't know. I don't use it. I just use the wing windows in the summer.
Preacher said he can't get on. He's still on the road and won't get home until late tonight. Will probably crash as soon as he walks through the door. I just told him, be safe.
Who's that?
Preacher.
Oh, Preacher. All right. Mm-hmm. Okay.
No, he likes those road trips.
Yes, he does. He's a tourist at heart. He is. He's a tourist. He loves all the spots, especially the historical spots. So Civil War spots, stuff like that. He can do a preacher's moment.
Yeah, a learning moment.
Yeah, let me get hooked up here. Yeah, I don't know where Pat is. He's probably busy too. Yeah, every car needed it eventually. Yeah, I'm still under 100,000 miles on that old truck, but I think the pump or the clutch, or it just got a leak somewhere. I don't know. Never investigated on the air conditioning.
Yeah, you can buy the Freon that's got the leak stop in it, but I'm sure yours is what, the old R12, so you got to use that conversion stuff.
Yeah, it's only hot like a few months, so 3 or 4 months where I really baking. So I just crank both wing windows this way. It's awesome.
220 air conditioning. Yeah.
Man, they killed the wing window because it's harder to make. But I tell you what, wing windows are the stuff.
I had an old '69 Skylark with the wing windows.
They are awesome.
Yeah, my dad had an old Ford Falcon with them, and then of course the trucks, the F100s had them till the 150s took over.
Well, no, I have a 250 with wing windows.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they kept it up until probably mid 90s. They might have changed.
Well, when they started fussing about cigarettes.
Yeah, now you can't even get a cigarette lighter in your car. That's bad.
It is a factory option.
Yeah.
It is a factory option.
We used to use those for attachments, charge your phone and stuff.
We got like 5 110 plugs in that stinking cab. There's one on top of the dash. There's 2 in the console. There's 2 in the back seat.
Well, now they have cars where you just set your phone on the console in the middle and it charges.
That's mine. It does that.
Yeah.
The apps on my phone now show up on the dash. So that's kind of nice when I'm driving home in weather. I can put my radar on my dash and the dot follows the GPS. So that's handy.
Yeah. Mine has a tape deck in it still. Factory tape deck. So those are obsolete. Does anyone use a tape deck anymore? Can you even buy a tape deck recorder anymore?
At the thrift stores, you can get cassette stuff.
Huh. Yeah, Jerry's truck, he had attachments in the back. You could charge just a regular outlet in the back of the truck,
I got 5 plugs in mine.
Yeah. He had
One
plugs all over the
on
place.
top of the dash and 2 on each end of the console.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a nice truck. So yeah, Jerry's in the Philippines now. He finally made it. He got delayed a whole day. Oh, what a nightmare. And at least he's home now. He can chill.
When we flew over to, we were in Chesapeake, Virginia, which is just south of Virginia Beach.
Mm-hmm.
Gunswater, it's a Ram 1500. It's the Longhorn edition. That's when Houston got smacked with weather. Dallas got smacked with weather. So when we landed in Charleston, we flew American Airlines. It was nuts. I bet there were 500 people in the line to try to reschedule flights.
Yeah.
Because they couldn't get to Dallas or Houston. Dallas is American Airlines hub. So, it was nuts. I was glad we were going the opposite direction.
Yeah, it's kind of weird because back in the day, you only had half of the plane full, and now they try and pack every seat, and they'll screw everyone over until they pack.
Our flight home had 22 people on standby. 22 people.
Yeah.
That's nuts. They shouldn't be allowed to do that.
And when I was flying a lot, only half of the plane was full. So you can find your favorite seat, lay down in 3 bays and take a nap. Now they want to just make sure it's standing room only in there.
Well, they adjust the size of the plane for the average flight coming in and out. Right? You got all these smaller planes. On our flight over was a 2-1 cabin, 2 seats on one side, 1 on the other. In a small plane, and coming back, we were 3 and 3. Just a more common flight, I guess.
Yeah, I prefer to have all 3 seats in my section where I can just lay down, ride it out, fall asleep, whatever. Hate being cramped.
Yeah, if I'm flying in coach, I usually ask for the emergency seat row, so you got a little more leg room.
Yeah, my wife had a credit card with Flyer Miles, and we got to go first class. It was free, just a free bump. And my gosh, first class is so nice.
Free drinks, free food.
Yeah, I get on it. It's 10 in the morning. I get on there and she goes, and one thing I noticed is I got twice the leg room. And then she goes, "Do you want something to drink?" And I said, "Well, it's 10 o'clock in the morning, but do you serve, booze?" You got a screwdriver?
Bloody Marys is my drink on the plane. So.
She's like, "Oh, sure." And she just kept him coming. 10 in the morning, I was snockered and I was comfy. And I'm next to some lady. She was also getting schnockered. It was awesome. Once you do first class,
Yeah, we try to do that because you're allowed 1 bag at 55 pounds in coach. And in first class, you're allowed 2 bags at 75 pounds each.
Yeah.
So,
and you
twine was back heavy.
I could actually put my foot out and not hit the next seat. It was the wall. So
first class has gotten tighter, I promise you.
Oh, it has? Damn it. Yeah, I could put my legs all the way out and lean all the way back. It was awesome.
Oh yeah, the seats are way nicer. You're instead of 3 and 3, you're 2 and 2 in first class. So you got way more room. But Twine we flew first class and they didn't feed us.
Instant service. So the meal is right there. It's boom, right out of the curtain. Boom, here you go. It's like, yeah, baby. Yeah, once you go first class, it's tough to go back. It's really tough to go back.
We flew to Denver and they did like heated mixed nuts. I mean, when they started warming those things up, I was like, God almighty, that smells good.
Yeah,
they're serving you drinks while people are still coming in on the airplane.
Oh, yeah. She hit me right up like, "Hey, you want anything?" And They weren't even boarded yet. And I'm like, well, is it a little early for a little cocktail? No, no problem. Yeah. If I ever fly again, it's going to be first class. It's the only way it's tolerable. And then you can bring your iPad and watch a movie. And by the time the movie's done, you're there. It's awesome.
Anymore, it's in the seats. So
Huh?
you got a screen in the seat in front of you.
Oh,
Most of them now.
didn't know that.
The little one flying up didn't, but all of our other flights, it's built into the seats, and they give you earbuds to wear and everything.
Try using the space on military flights now.
Yeah, those sling seats, they line up and down the C-130s.
Huh.
I flew in a KC-135, sat in those sling seats.
I can't see Uncle Jim ever leaving the mountain. Jag, you are correct. You are correct. Don't want to. I'm a hermit now. I don't. The more you hermitize, the worse it gets. As far as hermetization.
Hermetization.
Yeah. Once you hermitize, you're not social anymore. You don't want to. Yeah. So that is totally true. So I think Fuzzy's a little bit of hermetization. I don't know if Fuzz is a hermit or not, but he probably knows what I mean.
We're flying to Orlando in June, and we booked a tarpon fishing trip for the 17th.
Mm-hmm.
And we'll tarpon fish in the morning, then we'll go into the bay and meat fish in the afternoon. And if there's a launch over at the Cape, I'll drive over for that and get two things off my bucket list in one trip.
There you go.
Because SpaceX is launching something over there once a week just about anymore. So if we get lucky.
KFW here. Hey, KFW, good to see you. You ever figure out what bullets those were? I replied to your video. He was using Midway factory seconds, and a lot of times they don't tell you what it is, but a lot of times you can figure out what the bullet is. 223, whatever. And I found if you look at the feedback on the bullets, you got how many stars, whatever feedback. Some smart guy in there will say this is a so-and-so bullet, and whether he liked them or not. And that's how I go by the factory seconds. I go by the ratings. And his was like a 77 or something, 70 something hollow point. I have a 77. I still don't. I'm not 100% sure what it was, but I think a guy said what it was.
You got to have the right rifling for a 77 grain for a heavy, don't you?
No, they shot just fine. I shot them all the way from 1-9 to, and I'm still new to loading 223, but all the way to 1-7, and a wild chamber versus a regular NATO, and they shot fine. But the ones that shot really good were those damn Barry's Total Metal jackets. They were light.
Those Berry copper clads, yeah.
No, not copper clad. They were jacketed. It's their jacketed bullet. Their new ones are, if it says jacketed, it is jacketed, and they all weigh 55 grains.
Right.
You might get one a tenth off, and it's like, damn. And it was $50 for 500 of them.
Shoot, I remember, and I bought 2 or 3 of them. The Winchester 30 cal ammo can with 1,500 rounds of the lead tip spire point.
Mm-hmm.
They were, I don't know, you paid $100 for them, but you got the ammo can and 1,500, lead tips.
Mm.
And they're a great general purpose critter bullet.
Okay. Cranky
There's a bunch of them in there now.
Cranky is still here. He said CR. What does that mean? Is that a hospital term? He's CR. How you doing, Cranky, in the hospital here?
Oh, Cranky's had a setback?
Huh?
I didn't know Cranky had a setback.
Yeah, he's in the hospital. Oh, CT scan. Here we go.
Oh,
Yeah, I asked how his back was doing, and it happened he was in the hospital. This is back a little bit during the chat here. Okay, it shows fluid collecting at the incision, so it's got to be operation related.
that or they'll just drain it.
Okay, well, at least it's not a new thing. It's just a little bit of surgeon thing. All right, at least you don't have another issue.
Right.
So they can drain that.
Fat needle and syringe, yeah.
I have a syringe. If he was over here after a few, me and Cranky were loving that tequila. After a few of those, I would have grabbed the syringe and said, okay, point where it is. Sorry.
I saw that Uncle He. I thought that was the Uncle Heem was the Jimenez tequila. I was like, oh, well, Jim's quit drinking, so I won't buy any.
Yeah, that stuff is pretty rot gut compared to what me and Cranky fell in love with. Pat brought some really gourmet, high-end tequila. Once we got a hold of that, me and Cranky were like, oh my gosh, party.
Yeah. Good what they call sipping tequila is it's nothing like, the margarita stuff.
No, this stuff was definitely taking shots, enjoying every bit of flavor out of it.
Mm-hmm.
They think so, but I don't agree with them. Oh, geez. Cranky, I hope you get out. Now, text us when you get back home or when you find out exactly and how you're doing. Cranky says smooth. Yeah, that was good stuff. Chico finally, we were trying to figure out what the brand was. None of us could remember what the brand of tequila was. And I think Chico, I showed the cork, the cap. They'd had a unique cap. And I think Chico found out what it was doing some detective work. But my gosh, that was good tequila. Holy crap.
I've got some my son bought me that it's kind of a twisted bottle.
Mm-hmm.
And I think it's been back sweetened with a little bit of honey. But I can drink that straight, just sipping like brandy, like they do in Mexico with the good stuff. Oh, man, it's good.
My son had some bourbon. It's made in Utah, and this is the, what do you call it? The honeycomb state? No, this is the honey state, whatever.
Beehive state? Yeah.
Beehive state. I don't even know what our own state is called. Okay. This is the beehive state, and it had honey in it. Oh my gosh. Best freaking shot I've ever taken. And I don't, I had a problem with whiskey when I was young, and ever since.
Well, Canadian whiskey has a drop or two of honey in it.
Oh, this was so good. I don't know the name of it, but it's a high-end whiskey made in Utah. And oh my gosh, that is so good.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you gave me a taste of that, and I couldn't believe it. James Pullard said he has some rum shine. That's scary.
Yeah, made up molasses.
Well, rum shine has that's kind of scary sounding. Rum shine. I guess that's how they started in Jamaica. So.
Oh yeah, the leftover syrup from making sugar. That's why they make the rum down.
Yeah, the thing with rum though, it's so sweet, the sugar hangover or whatever.
Rum has got a harshness to it, to me, that it's got to be in some kind of fruit drink. I'm okay with it in like a mojito. I'm good with that, but just like rum and Coke, it's got a harshness to it that Even bad tequila starts to taste good after a few shots. No, it doesn't.
West Covina Dodge is here. There you go. That now we see a Pat sighting.
Hop on, Pat. I am going to go grab a beer, and I'll grab that bottle of tequila. I'll be right back.
Okay. Gunswater. Where do you live, Gunswater? You could have bought a nice truck at a good price because Jerry had to get it out of here, and he ended up going to a dealer. His friend didn't come through, and would have been a great price. You were looking at a new truck. Bam, this thing was mint. Barely had any miles on it. I'll come on in a few. Okay. You know what? Cranky, you could pull a Willie and do a live from the hospital. No, I'm just joking. I'm joking. All right. At least they kind of figured it out. You don't believe them, but maybe if they're not lying, that wouldn't be too bad to get that liquid out of there. The bourbon shine is almost ready. You shine boys. Everyone's a shine boy. I tried the wine for a while. That didn't go that great. I still have the little bubblers and stuff. So Ashley is still here. Let me go up a bit. All tequila takes Pad the morning after. All right, let's re-quote this. Oops, don't delete. All tequila tastes bad the morning after. Not if you wake up to brekkie and have a shot with your coffee. Then you're fine. That's how it works. Always like this. Back surgery, hospital.
Addictivo, or however you say it.
Let me blow.
You find this tequila, and then my screen freezes. You find this tequila, get it. Represent. Oh man. So it's single barrel, but man, this is the best tequila I've ever had. And when I was a chef in a Southwest restaurant, we drank a lot of tequila.
Okay, Ozark. I just had someone come on called ER Cranky. No way I'm clicking on this unless Cranky confirms, because it's wait. It looks like there's hospital buttons. Cranky, is that you?
Be quick on the button.
Should I click on it?
Yep. In the comments.
All right. Oh, I'm ready to hit the button.
It's me.
Oh my God. Oh, scared the hell out of me. There was a delay, Cranky, and I thought we were going to
pull up your hospital again. Woo!
I thought we were full frontal.
No,
right.
I'm here.
How you doing, Cranky?
I'm miserable.
Brother, I'm sorry to hear you having complications.
Yeah, it's just that the pain and the swelling and stuff is way off to the hip, and all that swelling and stuff that was off to the side, that was there like before the back surgery. So I don't think that is necessarily related. I think it's a separate issue. But because of the back issue, anytime you talk about the hip, they're like all the radiating pain is going, they just, I don't know. In my opinion, I think they're, taking the easy way out and not continuing looking.
Yeah, you felt something that was there before the operation.
And because I felt a lot of things got fixed with the surgery.
So
but then this one particular pain didn't go away, and one particular pain stayed. And so I think it was a separate issue being masked because they just assumed the back thing was affecting all the pain on the right side.
Yeah.
And I don't think that was the case, but now my blood work shows I'm definitely got some sort of infection or something going on. Red cell count is through the floor.
Your white count up.
White count's not that elevated. It's the clotting time and stuff is really long. That's really high. The length of time it takes, I forget those two tests, what they were called. INR and proton or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, did you tell the doctor that you felt this before the operation, so you're not?
Yeah, we're trying to get them. And then here's the other problem is that we had the surgery done in a different hospital and stuff, and the surgeon's not affiliated with the hospital I'm at now. And they can't share records, like difficulty in sharing records, all that crap. So it's going, and now that because they found something near the surgical site, they won't do shit until they talk to the surgeon.
They're covering butts.
Always do.
Did Chessboard's asking, do you have a fever?
No fever.
Okay, so infection-wise, no fever.
No fever, but sweats, exhaustion. Like
Vanessa wants to know if they did liver and kidney tests.
Liver. No, nothing on the kidney. They haven't checked kidney. Liver numbers all look fine. I've had that looked at a lot, and in the last, I don't know, year or whatever, and that was fine.
After all that drinking, your liver's good? That's good.
Yeah, I've even had an ultrasound that, I don't know, what was it, year 2 years ago? I don't remember. It was a while, but after. When I was going through all that weight loss crap, they did ultrasound and everything, and they looked at the liver then. They couldn't find anything wrong with it.
Nice.
Well, Vanessa's probably asking about sepsis. So your kidney and liver function, you're peeing okay. You're not jaundice or anything like that.
No.
No yellow.
Not yet, anyway. Everything. Yeah. It's changing fast. I mean, 2 days ago I had blood work and it didn't look this bad. Mm-hmm. So in 2 days, the blood work went like bonkers.
Okay, James Pullard says bourbon gets rid of infections.
Bourbon.
Yeah, James Pullard said bourbon gets rid of infections. I'm sure that's a joke.
Run to the store.
How's Maria doing? It sounds like Maria's there.
No, she's here.
Oh, I'm here.
Oh
my gosh.
Last I heard, Cranky was ready to go golfing, so this is a surprise to us right now. And
yeah, it was like day 4 after the surgery. The pain just started getting worse. And really, the last 2 days have just been like a complete drop off a cliff.
So did you have it done at like a surgical center, and it wasn't a hospital you could go back to, or what?
Yeah, it was a surgical center. Plus, it was like an hour away from the house. It was further south.
Mm-hmm.
So the hospital I'm in now is like 3 miles from the house.
No, the hospital is 1.5.
No, it's 1.5 miles from the house. According to it, sorry. Yeah, maybe 3 miles by driving. By the crow, it's only about like a mile and a half.
The crow flies, as we say. Yeah.
But the place I had the surgery was like down in Mullica Hill. It's like an hour, 45 minutes to an hour south of here.
Okay. Well, Cranky, now you're in the Willie Club as far as live chats go. Live chats from the hospital.
Yeah, Willie did a lot. Yeah. Well,
yeah.
I want to end up not in that club. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, we're here. What you're saying.
Gotcha.
It sounds like one doctor doesn't want to. They cover each other's butts, right?
So stupid privacy laws. They're not allowed to share.
One doctor doesn't want to badmouth something that happened with the other. I don't know. So they're covering their asses.
It's just been a roller coaster. It is what it is, I guess. Just, you know.
So are they keeping you there long, or are they just going to test and bring you home, or what?
I have no idea right now. They're trying to get in touch with the surgeon to find out what he wants them to do. I don't know. I have no idea. I don't know if I need to ask to get like transported to the other hospital so that he can look at me, or if they're just gonna transfer all the records.
Leave AMA to do that and against medical advice, and then your insurance is going to go, sorry, you're on your own then.
So I don't know what to do. So yeah, I'm just waiting until I'm told, I guess.
Yeah.
Well, text us and let us know, even if it's 3 a.m. Just let us know, how it turns out when you know.
Yeah, I'll let you know. All right. Well, I'm gonna jump back to the side chat and.
You're leaving already? What's your excuse, Cranky? You're leaving already? What excuse? All right. Hey, we love you, Cranky. Man, I wish I could give you a bear hug right now. You're so cuddly.
Yeah.
Aww.
If you want them to leave you alone, just put a sock on the door handle. They know what it means.
Okay. Yeah, it could get kinky in there.
You hear that, Adam?
Get what?
We could get kinky in here. Hey, I'm already half naked.
That's why I was saying, don't pull up your hospital gown. We get enough dick flashes on this show as it is.
You can do it.
Measuring contest?
That's right.
Oh my god.
You can do a sponge bath with the sexy music and everything. Oh, what a great video. Yeah. All right, Cranky. Let us know. Text as soon as you know, and I don't care what time it is. Go ahead and text, and let us know what's going on. And let's all pray for Cranky to get better here.
All right, I'll keep you updated. Thanks, guys.
Thanks, guys.
All right.
See ya.
Have a good one.
Good night, guys. Love you guys. Okay, we have West Covina Dutch, but there's no picture now. So anyway, hopes and prayers for Cranky get fixed. I see Pat, but this could be the troll guy. So Pat.
Flip him off, Pat.
Pat, oh, this looks like a still picture. No, it's moving now. Pat, you know what the code is. You know what the code is. He's looking up. I was going to say you got to twirl your mustache, Pat. Damn it, you don't remember the code.
Take a shot of one.
Now the troll knows the code, and now it's a black screen, so I don't know if it's him or not. I get
Ghost 907, how are you?
Ghost 907 is here. Uncle Jim's Sausage Farm. All right, I'm going to hit my screen. I'm going to make sure that Leon ate out of his bowl. And I'm here with you guys. I'm just going to take this upstairs. And Pat is gone now, so that could have been the troll.
I have to change this to the Beans and Frank chat.
Yeah, I just don't trust.
My camera frozen again?
No, you're okay.
It's just not moving my mind.
Pat's was lagging a little bit. Hey, Leon Kitty, you get dinner? Huh? Did you get some brekkie? Come here, Leon. It looks like he ate a little. Okay. So, hope Cranky's doing good. Just picked up a tungsten magwell for a bull SIS. Tungsten?
Both my screens are frozen on me.
Are they?
can hear you fine, and I guess you can hear and see me fine. But
Yeah, I can hear you fine. You're fine.
now everything just went black.
You think it's your internet or what?
No, it's this old ass computer. It's this 6-year-old laptop.
Hmm. Okay, almost done here. Yeah.
I've been lazy, hadn't only gotten another one because it takes you 4 hours to set the damn thing up. You got to remember there. It's now it's back up. You got to remember passwords and all kinds of crap like that.
Oh, I need some ice. Let's see. Cranky's replying. Okay, the sponges are all right.
Frozen again.
Well, that sucks. I'm dreading having our internet upgraded because now it sounds like they got to install a new thing, and I just don't like change. But they told me, the guy I trust, and I called him and told him, you're the guy I trust. He said, you probably got less than 2 months and they're switching over. So sooner or later, you're going to have to do it. So.
Oh, we've been real happy with our Starlink. Only in the heaviest thunderstorms will it go out. But other than that, I mean, it streams great. You can have 2 people watching 4K movies, no issue.
Well, that's the only other option, but I like this company. The guy I talked to, his name's Andy, and he is an awesome, straight up, honest dude. He's Mayberry. He would text me and tell me your internet's going to be down because we're doing something. He texts me. Now they're owned by a bigger company. I described this in a previous live. So I called him. I said, hey, I need your advice. You're the only guy I can trust. Your eyes only. I won't tell nobody. Tell me the real scoop. And so he said they rejected him a couple times, but then they came to an agreement. All the employees are going to be fine, and their integrity on their local service won't be compromised. So that felt good. It's just that they got to put in a new transformer thing, and I just don't like it. They got to drill into James's wall.
Oh,
yeah. Because I told him, I don't like this installer. Why didn't you come up here? And he goes, well, I can straighten that guy out. And I said, no, I don't want to cause a conflict between you and other employees. But, man, that guy is honest to the teeth. And I called him. He texted me right back. We talked about everything. Then he called me on the phone right away.
Mm-hmm.
And so we're going to do that. And it's more speed and less price. So what are you going to do? And then I asked him, well, they're just going to raise the price in 6 months. He said, no, it's going to be okay. Don't worry about it. So this guy I trust. Kyle is here, by the way. Sorry, Kyle. Oh, Kyle is home now. Let me put a link here. And Leon is down here. Do we get a cameo from the tiger?
From the old man?
Hey, Leon, how you doing, buddy? Oh, yeah, I grabbed him. Oh, let's do a cameo. You ready? Oh, no. You ready, Leon? A poof! Dun, 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 dun. Oh, he hates that. All right. God, he weighs 1,000 pounds. Okay, where are we? You got a
The
little
old Tomcat. Yeah.
Leon is awesome. He is so cool. His personality is just It's really awesome. I'd hate to be a little critter. I tell you that. Yeah.
They still have the arena going at the bottom of the steps.
Yeah. The Stairway to Heaven. Yep. We buy extra pieces of carpet just for that reason. Okay, Kyle, you're going to have to prove it's you. Kyle is coming on. What happened to Pat? All right.
I think it might have been your troll.
I think that's Kyle. I think we can trust clicking. And then a foof, the crutch. No. William Gainley says Kyle must have hit the light. It took him 15 minutes.
No, I had to come and say hello to my lovely bride.
The rickshaw sprained his ankle.
Here's your frogs.
There's the frogs. Yeah. Checking in.
All right, how's it going, Kyle?
Going good. Busy day at work. I got out of there.
It's never busy on holiday weekends.
Right. I got out of there about 3 minutes after 10 o'clock, and I was home at what? 10:05?
Well, it's good to see you, Kyle.
Good to be seen.
You look like you're tired. You're ready for the weekend.
I am. It's been a long day.
Vanessa's asking if you got the cicadas. We don't have them here, but Central Missouri is covered up with them. They're like, we can't have a conversation outside. They're so loud.
We get them usually like in the heat of August or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And some years are worse than others. And my God, they get loud. And then some years you don't hear them much at all.
We hadn't heard them any. We're just now getting our lightning bugs going. Hey, Angel.
Hey.
Hi.
He's ready to go to bed.
No, I just got my popsicle on. Hugh Hefner.
She got her Hugh Hefner on.
Look at this, Kyle. Isn't that weird looking? Let's blow this up. Now that is freaky.
You got a headlight on you or something?
No, it's the sun.
Oh, the sun.
This is cool. This is a new look. I could rock this look.
Sun's long been set here, Jim.
Yeah. It's well after dark here. Oh, and there's a Hispanic music festival going on down on the river, so it sounded like polka music in the background all day.
A Hispanic midget festival?
Music festival.
Oh.
It's stage set up and it's been band after band after band, and it's just, to be the Hispanic music and polka music are all the same as far as the bass run goes. The
right.
Boom, 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 boom.
Yep.
You can throw in the xylophones and not xylophones. What do you call them?
Kyle.
Shit.
The
Accordions, yeah.
The accordions.
Oh, geez. I didn't do the pre-screening and he has gloves
Oh,
on.
no. Oh,
geez.
oh, that was a microphone.
Oh, my God. I thought Tin Man was going for the troll crap.
Want to see my dick?
He had the gloves on. I was expecting the worst,
It was a lapel mic, so it could have been Tin Man's dick.
Oh, Tin Man, scare the hell out of me.
I accidentally bumped my camera and that shut off.
Yeah.
Man, that's a hot mic.
What do you mean?
You had gloves on. You reach for something, then the
So when
screen.
you bumped it, your microphone went whoop right up the screen.
Yeah, I thought you were the old troll with the toys, if you know what I mean.
I mixed up my 38 special. I mixed up my 38 special and 3057 mag brass. Now I got to sit here and sort it all.
You
I
know
just
what?
stand them all up.
Yeah.
And, yeah.
I did that 2 weeks ago. I had one can of dirty, and I was like, son of a bitch. Yeah. I know. I had a can of dirty. Let's
You
see.
put them in the lid of a box, shake them. Most of them will stand up and just pull all the short ones out.
I know, but my kids are sleeping right above me.
Oh, sure. Wake them up. What the hell?
Like they ever let you sleep.
Actually, they do. My kids are really good sleepers. But tonight, dude, it took almost 2 hours to put them kids to bed. They were being monsters.
Well, you know, the M&M's and Mountain Dew does that, though.
Oh, they were hanging out with Grandma and Grandpa today. That's why.
Ah, fill them full of soda and shake them up and hang.
We were sugared up when they came home. Did you see this, Tim? If you wake them up, I'm leaving.
No, they took him to the golf course. They took Jordan to the golf course, my older one.
Hey, that's cool.
No. 3-year-old at a golf course. I knew exactly how that was going to go.
Yeah.
There's Dave.
How many windows got broken?
She found the gas pedal of the golf cart and kept
Oh,
hitting
God.
that.
Oh.
She wouldn't let my father-in-law putt a ball.
Oh,
She'd
no.
just run up and grab the ball every time.
Nice.
He put his ball marker down, and she'd go up and steal it and run away.
What about the tees?
They didn't say anything about the tees.
That's hilarious. You
I
gotta
knew
love it.
exactly how that was going to go, too. I was like, okay, you can take her.
Sure. Knock yourself out.
She just hit her dad wanted to pick her up after the first hole.
Mrs. Tin
Oh,
Man here.
17 more to go.
Mrs. Tin Man's here. Thorzax is here. West Covina Dodge is back. He's having Wi-Fi trouble. All right.
He's the Wi-Fi guru. Why is he having trouble?
I know,
Computer he's got, and he's having Wi-Fi trouble. Man, all them ponies and no room to gallop.
Yeah, yeah. He's a high-tech guy. Everything goes over my head. And guess what? The monkey's internet works just fine. And I'm on a mountain. I just peed in the backyard, by the way, if you just saw that. I'm on a mountain. So there you go. And Mrs. Tin Man was giving me crap. I didn't know how to use a toaster. Well, the internet works.
Well, see, that's not fair because probably in your county, I'm guessing there's about 50 people on that pipe. In Pat's County, there's probably about 50,000.
That's
4
true.
million. Yeah.
I don't have a pipe, though. I have radio. It's radio.
There's a pipe somewhere.
No, there's no pipe. There's a tower.
From the
There's
tower.
There's a tube. There's a tube.
Well, I know there's a tube. I just emptied it.
So what you're saying is there's no internet tube?
Not that I know of. No.
So you're essentially tubeless?
I won't say I'm tubeless. I haven't gone there.
I think the rest of this is Magnum. I found all my screw ups.
No, you're not going to find them all. What you do, Tin Man, you're going to do what I have to do. I'm using the same containers. I'm 5 seconds away to show you. I did the same thing when I was cleaning up the reloading room, and I dumped them in there, and I went, son of a bitch.
I think I'm good. I don't see any more Magnums.
Well, dump them in a box. Do the Uncle Jim shake method so they stand up. Stand them all up on a table.
Wake the girls up.
Oh my God, there's some at the bottom.
I know.
Piss your wife off.
Well, you listen to me. I've been through this.
I know the box trick, but I'm not waking
Do the box trick. Shake them up. They'll stand up. Stand them on your table and look down them and pick out the shorties. I have to do the same damn thing. You know what I did? I just marked them 38's, just like squib load possibility, like you did, possible squib. I said possible 38s and left it alone for now.
We know
You'll
you can
figure it
get,
out when you go to crimp it.
Mhm.
you know, you can get brass black just like Aluma black and all that, and you can dip the base of your shells in there, and they'll all be black, so you can tell your 38s from your 357s real easy.
Now, all you got to do is stand them up on your table, look down and pick out the shorties. You're done. You're
You
gonna,
have more than 10 minutes to do
he's trying to pick them out like, oh, I found them all. No, you're gonna find one. This is
Yeah.
the only way you do it. So just tumble them the way they
Then you'll
are.
have the Hornady FTX 357 that's in
Yeah.
between the two.
I'll throw them in the 38 special bin. They're so damn short.
Just trim them down. Yeah.
Just clean them and tumble them and set them on the desk, and you'll see where they're at.
No, I know that trick, and that's what I'm doing. I'm
Yeah.
taking a few handfuls and standing them up.
Are these already clean?
No,
Okay, wait till you tumble. Don't even bother, because you're going to find that one that got away, the scraggler. And it's going to piss you off.
you're right. I am going to find it right now.
No, you're not.
Jimmy's got a load of squibs up. Come on.
I've been there, done that. You have to, you have to do it. But your Mrs. Tinman says, "Do not shake tonight." So no,
Oh,
Oh, I know. It was a nightmare putting them kids to bed.
no
Oh, we
shaking.
love him, man.
I'm not risking it.
No, don't mess them all up. Just put one 38 in his 357 and one 357 in his 38s. So he has to pull them.
I think it's funny because you did the same thing, same container that I did last week, and I'm like, son of a bitch, I'm just marking this container. I'll deal with it later.
I use the flat tops similar to what you have in yours, Jim. And I put bullets in those,
These guys?
in the peanut ones, yeah.
Uh-oh, he
It's
froze.
from Walmart.
Yeah. The nuggets.
I've gained like 20 pounds just trying to get these containers.
Mhm. I think our
You
cashews.
switch to pickles.
Yep.
Yeah, I think we got cashews or whatever. I save them all.
I like the pickle container. That's good.
They're perfect. They're perfect size because when they're full, you got to clean. They're perfect for that.
Yeah, well, I got two sizes here. One is one's 1 pound 8 ounce and one's 1 pound 2 ounce. I don't know why.
So put the 357s in the 1.8 ounce and put the 38s in the 1.2 ounce.
That's a good idea, Kyle.
You'll never get them all until you measure.
That's what I'm doing right now, Jim.
The
Enjoy.
Lakers camp I just went to, he's got a 100-watt fiber laser. Of course, you saw, Tin Man, what we were cutting on the laser. He puts his brass in there too, and he'll label his pit loads with that laser.
Nice.
So, it'll be like, 9.8 grains of H110,
That's awesome.
but he can also turn it up where it'll burn straight through that brass. So he turns it way down just a surface mark.
We have a 2,000 watt, we have a 3,000 watt, and a 4,000 watt fiber laser at work. That
That'll
shit
cut through
is
steel right
crazy.
there.
That'll go through 1-inch stainless all day long.
Wow.
But those laser engravers that sound like a Super Nintendo game or something, like bow, wow, wow, those crazy ones, that's what I want. Work won't buy one. And they know what I want to do with it is why they won't buy
You
one.
want to engrave your brass.
I want to engrave everything. Every gun I have will be engraved.
One of the things he taught us, we made a center punch on his lathe.
Mhm.
Then we hardened it, and then we put it in the laser and engraved it.
Yeah.
And it looked like an arc welder in there. It's cut through that steel. So, about 2 millimeters thick is how deep we went.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy what they can do.
Gunswater said, "Wake up the kids, have them sort the breasts."
There you go.
Yeah,
There you go.
They'll just chew on it, man. Come on, they're only 1 and 3. Oh, shit, two and 3 now.
We'll throw it at the window.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It-
Miss Tin Man's like, y'all need to shut the hell up.
It sounds like Mrs. Tin Man is like, "Don't you dare wake up those kids."
She was up there with me trying to put them little shits to bed.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
You give them a big meal, give them a warm bath, and just start cuddling with them. That was hard.
The joys of fatherhood.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, they're gonna grow up fast. You're gonna be answering the door like, "What are you? Where are you going tonight? How late are you gonna be out?" Yeah.
Yep.
They grow
Yo,
up.
I need to holler at your baby girl.
Anything you stick in her, I'm gonna stick in you.
Whoa.
Yeah, you answer the door with
I'll just be sitting here cleaning my gun, make sure she's back by 10.
yeah. By the time this boar is clean, she better be home.
I got a bore scope too. Want me to bore scope you?
From the front side.
Check you for STDs, boy.
I missed the frogs, so we got the screaming frogs back.
Yep. The
Sorry.
screaming frogs.
And they can get really wound up sometimes, but now they're
We'll
kind
do a refill. I'll be right back.
of okay. Yeah, right now they're being pretty cool.
Yep. It's because the dogs are out.
There you go.
It'll pick back up.
That's one way to calm them down. Yeah.
God, this sucks.
Shaking the boxes faster.
I know, but I'm not waking my kids up. We've been through
Handfuls
this.
at a time, but yeah, I know. I got you. It's funny though that you said that because I just went through that and had to mark the container. I'm not looking forward to it. I just figure I'll tumble them and then do it later.
Well, I know I have more 357 brass than 38 brass, so I'm going to sort it. And it's getting to the point where I'm going to need to start cleaning.
Are you low on 38 breaths?
Oh, no.
Oh, because I was going to say, I found when I was cleaning because of Jerry, I found a whole moving box of clean bore, the vintage boxes.
Yeah, you sent me a few of those.
Okay, I found a whole case of those once fired in the vintage boxes, which were almost collectible by themselves. And so I'm like, hell yeah. All right, let them crack. I still got 38 brass. Yeah, I didn't even know it. It was at the bottom of a moving box. It's pretty awesome. They're all in the boxes, all filled. So I got it. Yes, those. I have a whole moving box of those. Yeah.
Dude, you sent me like 8 boxes of this shit.
Yeah. Well, I found more.
Nice.
It's good brass. It's old school stuff.
Yeah, I like Remington brass.
Yeah.
I got to clean off my reloading bench. It looks like Joplin, Missouri when the tornado went through.
No, it'd be clean if it would look like that.
Yeah.
I mean, it is terrible. I had it all cleaned, light coat of oil and all that stuff. Now it's about a foot deep. Just all kinds of shit.
Put Johnson's paste wax on it instead of oil, and it won't collect the dust.
No, it ain't collecting dust. It's collecting shit.
No.
There's paper all over the place, and
Baby wipes.
Pat's favorite. He was a baby. I found so many baby wipes in the backyard. Baby wipes. Pat's gun. Yeah.
Oh, we got the best strawberries today.
Are they white in the middle or are they red in the middle?
They're about 50-50.
Yeah,
They're farm picked. They weren't grocery store. We went to farmers market today.
nice.
Yep, we went strawberry picking. Was it last weekend or 2 weekends ago? Got more than we could handle. I ended up dehydrating a lot of them.
Freeze them. There's me.
I just dehydrated them. I mean, we ate until we couldn't eat strawberries anymore, and then I had two. I got a 6-rack dehydrator, and I loaded it twice.
Damn.
Yeah, there's a shit ton of strawberries. I'll show you when I go back inside. There's a shit ton of them.
Looks like we got the band back together tonight, boys.
Oh shit.
Oh,
We got a half a pack of cigarettes, full tank of gas, 200 miles.
It's dark. We're wearing sunglasses.
And it's dark and we're wearing sunglasses. Let's roll.
got the band back together. How you doing, Pat?
Oh, well, stressing. I just got done fixing the Wi-Fi. Very hard to manage the Wi-Fi network over a crappy Wi-Fi connection. So, but we're there.
All right,
We're
awesome.
back at the in-laws' house.
No,
We're at Sylvia's dad's mother-in-law in the back house.
Oh, okay. I thought you were at their house.
No, it's about 20 feet from the bedroom.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, short walk, but too
that where
long to walk for a beer. So I brought 3, and they're in the freezer right now.
Is that where the conjugals happen?
No. I just ozoned this thing again, and still smells like old man.
yeah, you can never get rid of old man smell. That's for sure.
Well, just start smoking a pipe.
That's a good idea. All right, I'm going to grab one of those beers. Be right back.
All right, Pat. Good to see you. Got the band back together. Hey, this must be a super short chat.
It must
I was
be.
gonna say these old fogies will be asleep at 2 a.m.
Hell yeah.
Miss Kitty, I'm smoking a pastrami brisket tomorrow.
Oh, you bastards.
And short ribs on Monday.
Man, I was happy with crappy chicken and some Oriental sticky rice tonight, and that's what put me to sleep, and that's why I was 15 minutes late tonight.
Nice.
Yeah, you know the sticky rice, the real Oriental sticky rice. Oh,
Mango sticky rice.
Teriyaki stick. Oh,
That mango sticky rice that the Thais make. Golly.
it was so good. I just love the sticky rice. You got to let it soak for 15 minutes, and then you cook it and let it stand. Oh, my gosh. Very lucky night. However, I had a big plate of it, and I fell asleep for 2 hours, and the live chat started, and I'm like, son of a bitch. Yeah.
Cheers, Pat.
Cheers.
Cheers. I went shooting today.
You did?
I sure did.
Hey, what did you shoot?
Chickens.
No, I took a shot at a butterfly with my 1911 at about 15 yards
Oh.
while it was flying.
Oh, get over the worm.
Did not get it. Nah, me and my buddy Tyler went. Shit, I took my 9, my 10, my 45, 308, 2223s, took a bunch of shit.
Wow.
We'd be down at the shooting property in South Georgia, and there's all these Japanese hornets. and they just
Yeah.
Sounds like something you want to shoot.
and so that's what we started doing. You know, you kind of wave your hat at them or something like that to get them to go away. They wouldn't go away. You just draw your pistol, pow.
Got him.
Yeah, we had a cheap cow pasture local range I used to go to, and they had blackberries, so we would staple those to the targets. The bees would come around, and we shoot the bees, and the blackberries would splat like blood spots, you know. And that's what we did at 100 yards with a 10-22. It was fun. My son still remembers that. Yeah.
I got to work on Monday. Damn it.
They're paying you good for it?
Just regular.
Shucky darn. I pay my people time and a half when they have to get called out on a holiday. Yeah.
Holidays for us is double time. They don't let us work very many of those.
I think it's time for a mini bike video is what I think.
From who?
Yeah. An Uncle Jim mini bike. Yeah.
All right. I
So
can do this.
He'll film the mini bike video, and then he'll come on a live chat with his face all busted up and say he tripped over the cat. And he'll never put the mini bike video up because it shows the accident.
We want a donut in the gravel and a shot of you running down the road and back.
All right. It will be done. Now, I'm home alone right now, and that could be bad in case of an accident.
Are you wearing pants?
Or I can wait till my son comes back and we take a video of me going down the road, like a paved road, going to the post office.
Oh, that's fine.
All right.
You should go around. You should go around Devil's Corner and get the mini bike high centered on a rock, like the FedEx guy.
And then pull the rock with your rope.
Well, how about I take the tote goat up the quad trail, up the hill and around?
There you go.
All right, I can do that. While I'm home,
I wouldn't do that while you're home alone.
While I'm home alone, the cats will not get fed. I'm dying in the backyard. Nobody knows.
Yeah, with a compound fracture of the ankle. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, worse than that. It'll probably be a head injury. Yeah.
The cats will be fed. They'll eat your corpse.
No, they're locked inside. All right. Mini bike video coming up this week. All right.
$1.
We didn't get any
broken nose video.
We didn't get any videos this year, so we need a mini bike video.
All right, coming up.
In a sumo suit, yeah.
You know that's almost
go get the mail in the sumo suit. I want to see how many heads turn.
All right. Do you guys want to see a tote goat with a sumo driving it up a hill and possibly get killed?
Yes.
Okay. Here you go. All
Don't forget the drone footage.
Put it on pay-per-view.
All right. I like it. I like a challenge.
Picking up Easter eggs in the sumo suit.
I like a challenge. I'm glad you guys said I'm not shooting at swingers while I'm doing the whole thing. All right. We can do that.
You gotta get the sheriff neighbor over. He can work the what do you call it? The drone with the camera.
Oh,
Miss Tin Man wants to see it too. Yes.
Oh, Mrs. Tin Man is all in. Okay.
Oh
Tote
shit.
goat up the quad trail with a sumo suit. That thing's battery operated. I don't know how that's going to work on a tote goat. And I could get the suit caught in the transmission. So there's that. But
sucks
we're
the
gonna
suit
do
off you while you're going down the bike, then all of a sudden you get bare ass Jim with a broke down mini bike on the side of a mountain.
No,
I don't know if y'all could hear it, but I just heard a dear God coming from Angel in the house.
no. Here's the thing: I'm riding it, and all of a sudden the suit rips off of me because the transmission gobbled it up.
That's what I'm saying.
James Pollard says, dragging a rock behind you with a rope.
You know, all right. This is what it's all about. I'm due for a goofball video, and this is going to be the video. All right.
You guys remember the movie Tommy Boy when that dude goes and sits down on that table and the tube delivery system, the suction, whatever, like the banks have, sucks his shirt off him while he's sitting there. That's what I'm picturing.
Jim being in his boxer shorts and his slippers.
Relaxo pants.
All right. I need about 2 days for the ground to dry out because we had thunderstorms, and we will do this. We will
Excuses.
No, if you saw the last video, I'm in a swamp kitchen right now. And there's no way I'm taking the tote goat up the quad trail with that.
Yeah, we got a hammered Friday with a pretty decent storm.
Yeah, give me 2 days to dry grounds. You know, the ground dries out fast here. And we will get her done.
Hell yeah. Shit, I got woken up Friday morning at 8 a.m. with one of those emergency alerts on my phone saying tornado warning.
Yep.
I was like, what? I didn't hear nothing about it.
Oh, the storm heading towards us fizzled out. Robin's going to get smacked.
Greenfield got absolutely hammered by a tornado. Was it 5 days ago?
I didn't know that.
Huh?
I know east of there did, but not Springfield themselves.
Oh, Greenfield.
Oh, Greenfield.
Greenfield, Iowa.
Greenfield.
Yeah, they had there's a video on YouTube of that tornado going through Greenfield, Iowa, and dude, it looks like one giant tornado made up of like 6 tiny ones.
Oh, is that the one taking out all the windmills?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I saw
that.
That
was nuts.
I thought you were going to say it looked like just corn.
Well, I mean, I'm sure there was plenty of corn up in. Well, no, the corn's only about ankle high right now.
It was at least 6 vortexes in the tornado.
Yeah. The vortices had vortices.
Ooh,
Okay,
vortices.
It was taking out those electric windmills.
Yeah, those dumbass piece of shit windmills that don't do nothing.
Yeah, they do. They spin.
Waste of money. Yeah, they still take oil to lubricate the blades.
Yeah, that's all they do is just spin. I mean, they don't do shit.
Government money.
Yeah. They're trying to put a ton of them between here and Delmer, and everybody's all pissed off about it. Everybody's like, no, we don't want that shit.
Texas is absolutely covered up with them now.
Mhm.
Yep.
Okay, Bisley Blackhawk is here. Hey, Bisley.
What are you doing in there, 38 Special?
Oh, Miss Tin Man threw it in there.
Found one.
You know, I just thought of something. I need a cameraman if I'm going to do that.
I already said the sheriff neighbor.
Your neighbor
Your
with
neighbor with the drone. Yeah.
There's no way I'm going to have the sheriff film me doing a sumo suit.
Like,
that
he
makes
doesn't, know,
it even
like he
better.
doesn't know you're a weirdo. Are you a closet weirdo?
Yeah, he doesn't know I'm that
I
weird.
can hear him operating that drone. I'm going to red flag this.
Yeah.
I'm gonna find his address and mail him the YouTube channel.
Yeah, he doesn't know I'm that weird. Okay. Hopefully, he hasn't seen any goofball. But yeah, I'll need a cameraman. Otherwise, I got to do a tripod off the bike with a thing running in the suit. and move it every time. That's going to be a pain.
Yeah, full auto turkey pop. There you go.
And it has to involve tannerite.
And a snowman.
Pat, believe me, he's up for that. He's up for that. And he's issued full auto, so he's got them. Yeah.
That's awesome.
Well, he's got full auto suppressed.
Just sounds like firecrackers going off at that point.
If only.
Yeah, he's got an AR retro. Well, he redid the retro, and then he's got a 9mm that he uses for the schools.
Cool.
America.
Kyle, your frogs sound like my parrots right now.
Well, bring the parrots out. Let's see if they talk to each other.
Yeah. Kyle, you got to let the dogs out again.
They're laying down.
Oh.
Oh, no, it's time to play.
Hobbies, I don't know if he found the baby buffalo yet. I don't know. I got to ask my son, but my son's in Washington right now.
Oh, he's going to come home with about 800 pounds of metal again.
No, he was good this time. No anvils.
Why didn't you tell us? We would have came up for another visit.
No anvils. So he's packing light this time, which is awesome.
Well, that means no anvils and still 800 pounds of metal with files and
yeah, he's got some
big spices and
Speaking of duckies, what is this thing with Jeeps and ducks?
No idea. I own 2 Jeeps. I have 0 ducks in my Jeeps.
Let me see if I can find this picture.
yeah, it's just the Renegades or whatever.
The Wranglers.
Wranglers, yeah.
Yeah, there's like 3 or 4 of them that drive around here with them stupid ducks in their windshield.
Yeah, what is up with that? I don't know. We've got a good customer.
Well, ask him in the drive-thru.
If you ask him, he won't know either. He just, I don't know. Everybody else is doing it, so I did it.
Well,
I think
we had the Jeep. I know Jeep drivers wave at each other just like motorcycle drivers do.
Yeah, not me. It's just a car, man.
Mrs. Tin Man is still here.
It's only a Wrangler thing, yeah.
Wrangler thing. Do you wear Wrangler jeans?
I think I have a pair.
Well, come on. You're
Yeah,
driving
the
a Wrangler.
Wrangler jeans.
You got to rock the brand.
All right, guys, I'm going to play you a video that I videoed in my store. Y'all tell me who this is.
Blow him up, Jim.
Larry the Cable Guy. Saw that last week.
Larry the Cable Guy, yeah.
I'm gonna grab a beer.
Get her done.
Did I show y'all that last week?
Yeah, you did.
Last week you did. And you had a better camera angle.
Yeah.
You come in to buy some chiclets.
All right. What the hell was I looking for?
The ducks.
For Wranglers.
Wrangler ducks. Duck riders.
Duck riders in the storm. Do.
I've never worn Wranglers, but the Cowboys wear them. And I don't know if they fit me or not. You know.
What the hell are those pants? I don't even know.
I wear the Wranglers because I ain't paying Levi prices anymore. They're stupid.
I might have a pair of Levi's. I don't remember.
I don't remember how long ago it was when I took that picture.
Mm.
1900 milling machine.
Yeah, I've never tried Wranglers, but the Cowboys love them. I don't know why. They're kind of constricting, if you know what I mean.
A little tight.
They're a little tight in the patch.
The
Yeah,
gonads.
Not the patch.
yeah. And you
You
don't.
got to show off your concealed carry.
Hey, I'm a relaxo pants guy, so that could be bad.
Compress the Derringer.
Do you have an 8-inch barrel or a snub nose, right?
Derringer.
Compress the Derringer. Yeah. No way Levi's are $100. No
You
way.
bet you they are.
No way.
Way.
You know that Walmart has, I forget what brand they are. They are awesome jeans.
What?
And
Wranglers.
Dickies.
I
And Dickies.
rarely wear jeans, but last time I bought them, they were like $6 and they were awesome. I forget what brand they are, but they are awesome. But I don't wear jeans. I wear relaxos.
$6 jeans. That sounds like jeans made out of flannel.
Yeah, non-cotton.
No,
He
they are.
didn't mention it was 1977 when he bought them.
Yeah, they're every bit as good as any Levi's, and I have Levi's, but no, these are good. These are good.
Are they Jinkos?
No.
You guys remember the Jinko jeans? The back pocket went all the way down to your ankle.
Oh
No,
my
no,
God, that's gangbanger stuff.
Yeah.
I buy Duluth jeans cheaper than I can buy Levi's, and they're way, way higher quality.
And Duluth knows what I'm talking about. Duluth keeps the pocket there. Yeah, they know what I'm talking about.
The ballroom underwear from Duluth.
All right. See, that wasn't so bad.
Yeah.
You're
All
careful. Now you're going to drop them off the edge of your.
That's why I'm putting the lid on them. I'm putting the lids on.
All right, now it's time for a chamber check with Tin Man live, and we'll see how that goes.
Ain't chamber checking nothing on live chat. Been there, done that.
Ah, hell, I can't find it.
38 SPL. 357.
Last pants Uncle Jim bought that weren't pajamas were corduroy. I bet.
Bell bottoms.
Actually, do you guys remember the stripe pants from the 60s?
Plaids. I remember the plaid pants.
No, stripes.
Well, the bib overalls with stripes are a huge thing with the Razorback fans. The red and white one. Tough skins.
No, stripes are huge. Look at any 60s music videos, and you have striped pants with they were the stuff.
The hip huggers.
I can't find it. I'm tired of looking.
Yeah, the stripes were the thing. Yeah, I just don't like jeans. Too constricting. The velour, the Bluth, whatever they call them, that sounds interesting.
Duluth Trading Company.
Yeah, they allow for a man to wear them things. Same with their underwear.
Yeah, the Duluth underwear. I'm exclusive now. So.
Well, let's do a,
And whatever sale they're having, if you go in on Friday, it's additional 25% off. If you go in the store. And I got one about 5 minutes from my office.
we should all do a runway show video.
In their Duluth ballroom underwear.
Fashion show.
We'll do a runway show.
Shit, it'd be nothing but a bunch of people looking like Lizzo walking down a 2x4.
Here, let me lift up my gut so you can see my underwear.
James knows what I'm talking about. Striped bell bottoms, baby. Yeah.
What they call them in the 60s, pencil legs, the skinny jeans.
Yeah, something like that. No. Yeah.
The ones David Lee Roth wore.
Real popular with the heroin addicts.
Might as well jump.
No, he came out he was later than that.
I know he was 80s,
Yeah.
but he wore some tight, skinny leg jeans.
Well, Pat has to order jeans that with like a extension on them because his legs are like 36 inches long.
They never quite get the denim pattern right. So the bottom 6 inches is different from the top.
Oh, the trouble is, I wear a 36, 34, 34, 36, I forget, 36-inch legs. They fall straight off my ass that I don't have. So, yeah, that's my trouble.
Yeah.
Now wait a minute. I believe that about 2,872.3 years ago, they invented this thing called a belt.
Yep.
Wouldn't that hold them up?
No,
Well-
I have a flat ass and no hips. So if I got a belt and I'm tight enough to hold my pants up, I die.
I'm the same way, dude.
You
It's
do
like
like my father-in-law wear a belt with suspenders. So.
I'm tapered, so the tighter you get that belt, the further down they go.
Wow.
It's the man bod or the
I'm with
dad
you,
bod.
Pat.
I just did a search on Google just now for vintage striped bell bottom pants, and all I got was new stuff. It's not the same. Yeah. You got to watch some old videos.
Laugh in of the girls dancing.
Yeah, or the musicians, what's his name on the Stones that drowned in his pool? That guy wore them all the time. What was his name? Gosh darn it.
Well, it damn sure wasn't Keith Richards.
No.
Matthew Perry.
One of the founding Stones, the guitarist that played all the different instruments, he always wore them.
Barack Obama's chef.
No. No. Anyway. Yeah. I wish that look would come back because I'm sick of what's going on. Well, now it's not so bad, but a few years ago it was all rapper baggy crap. Yeah.
Oh, it's all purple and pink and blue hair now.
Yeah.
Son of a bitch! I'm out of gloves now. These gloves went up to like $9 a box.
Well, get the clear cheap one for what you're doing.
Yeah, but my wife uses them too for cleaning the bathroom.
I know, but the clear cheap ones are good for simple.
Brian Jones, Miss Tin Man said.
The clear,
this is
cheap ones.
Wait a minute, Tin Man. I have to give respect to your wife because she knows.
For being able to Google stuff.
Well, no, she knows who Brian Jones is. I got to give her respect.
No, she doesn't. She Googled it.
Ah, jeez.
Maybe she does. I don't know.
Well, Miss Tin Man, did you see where Kurt just blamed you for using up all the gloves?
Where who?
Where you blamed her for using up all the natural gloves?
I didn't blame her for using them. I use them all the time. She
Yes,
uses
you
them,
did.
She also uses them. We both use them. But those gloves used to be $3.99 a box. Now they're up to, I think they're over 10. And when COVID hit, they were like 18.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's.
Oh, wow.
But price gouging is illegal.
Well,
Yeah.
they were free at
They
work
were up
for
there
me.
with toilet paper and Lysol wipes.
Yep. Dude, I got 3 more of these containers full of 9 and 45 mixed together. God, I'm a piece of shit. I need to do this when I get home from the range every time.
Oh, I've got a
Aren't your kids
range.
old enough?
I got a range bag on the other side of this wall right here.
There's
It
a
is-
38 special in here.
Comment up, Jim.
What?
What?
If someone pees all over the place, she has to use gloves.
She's not talking about me. You realize that, right?
You
Talking
have
about
girls, they sit down
Talking
and pee.
about, no, she's talking about my 3-year-old. For
Oh,
some
no.
reason,
I
that
think
kid-
she's talking about you.
That
Don't
kid-
blame a child. A poor carpenter blames
Listen,
his tool.
listen. She'll tell you. My 3-year-old, whatever, I don't know what she does, but she pisses all over that toilet.
It's part of it.
Ah, it is Tin Man. We love you, Mrs. Tin Man.
Well, it's hard to aim a Derringer.
But yeah, right on the other side of this wall is my reloading room, aka the master bedroom. And there's a range bag in there that is smack full of 380 9mm 40
Oh, that's the worst to mix together.
and 45 brass. And I'm like, I'm just not doing it. I'm not doing it right now. I'm not in the mood.
One of these years, we'll do it.
The 9 and the 40 breath is the worst.
Do y'all remember in my earlier videos,
Why are there 38 specials in here too? Son of a bitch.
I'd be loading 9mm up, and there'd be 380 brass in it, and I'd just throw them in the corner in the basement. Piece of shit.
Yeah,
Now
you'll
you
know
want
it when it goes into the
to-
creme dye. Something's funky with it.
Yeah, it doesn't do anything.
Yep.
Okay, I didn't find the right pants, but this is when the Stones were king. Are you guys ready for this? And it's not the right pants, but Brian Jones, a tribute to Mrs. Tin Man. And she's going to be so hot for you tonight, Tin Man, after this. All right, are you ready?
I'll make sure I fart in bed extra lot.
It's going to be so hot and ready. All right?
Especially when I fart crawling into
Tin
bed.
Man, are you ready?
Yeah.
All right, here we go.
What is this? One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest?
My sweet Lady Jane, when I see you again,
Fuck yeah.
you're a servant of I,
You're a servant, Tin Man.
and will humbly remain. Just heed this plea, my love, on bended knee, my love. I pledge myself to
Wait for it.
Lady Jane.
Oh, hell yeah. Look at the arm.
My dear Lady Anne, I've done what I can.
Yeah, I'm sure she's creaming her panties right now.
You talking about? They're on the floor already.
I am. This play is run, my love. Your time has come, my love.
Son of a bitch.
I pledge my throne to Lady Jane.
What is he saying, Lady J?
Look at those pork chops. Look at the pork.
I can't hear anything but the music.
He's got some kind of bandage on his hand.
We need to bring back mutton chops.
Keith Richards got a stormtrooper outfit on.
All right, those were the days, boys, and you cannot hear in the video when he started doing that, the women went nuts.
Yeah, those were the days when the average price of a home was only twice the median income, and now it's 7 times the median income. I'm jealous. You guys got to live through that.
So for Mrs. Tin Man, look up Lady Jane, Rolling Stones, and get ready for Tin Man because you're just going to be gushing. Okay, all right. Jesus, that's a classic. A class. What is wrong with you people? That's a classic.
Classic gushing. Got it.
Tin Man. Pressure. Oh my gosh. What is wrong with the world?
Not mine.
I tried to help. Okay, I tried to help. Not.
I'll have to.
I even need a sick bed after this. All right, going out in the garage.
Contain your orgasm, Jim.
Contain your gushing.
Lady Jane.
There's no gushing on a live stream. Mm-hmm.
My sweet Lady Jane.
We've been close.
When will I see you again? Damn, that was music back then. Oh my God.
What do you think, Pat? Was that the music back then?
Fuck yeah, it was. You all shush. I don't even want to hear it.
What do you think, Pat?
Okay. Not my cup of tea exactly. Some Stone stuff is okay by me, but that one,
You guys don't have a frickin' clue.
No, we have opinions.
I could listen to She's a Rainbow all day long, but that, nah.
Yeah, you're going to have to watch it again.
That's the song they used to give swirlies to.
All right, let's sidetrack. Let's go somewhere totally different. What do you guys think about Jolene?
Not familiar.
Oh my God.
Jolene, 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 Jolene.
Please don't mess with my man.
I'm sorry. I was fixated with something at the time when watching that, not the music.
Right. Had to do with Twin Peaks.
Oh my God, you people are so you're so out of the realm here.
Twin Peaks. Twin Peaks.
Well,
I was born in 1990.
Damn, you were born when I was graduating high school.
Yes,
Kyle,
sir.
inform them who it was and how she started.
What'd you do now, Tin Man? You were getting in trouble again.
No.
It was Dolly Parton, and I don't remember how she started, but
That was early.
Grand Ole Opry, with the wore all the jackets, the swirls discovered her.
Early Dolly Parton, Jolene is a classic. It's came from God, okay? Just like certain songs do. And Jolene, if you guys don't even know that, look that up and find
Porter Wagner's who discovered it.
I'm sure I've heard it.
You gotta find the old ones. You gotta find the old ones. Not the newer versions that she did. You gotta do it when she was all puffed up and all that country.
Puberty was kind of strong.
You know, I don't get you people. You don't get it.
Who are you calling you people?
Did she get her start on Hee Haw?
No, on Grand Ole Opry. Porter Wagner discovered her.
I'm digging your wife, Tin Man, because she knows this shit, and she knows that Beyonce did it, and it was trash. She knows. Your wife knows what's going up. She gets it. She gets it.
She's a cultured woman. Yeah.
She's cultured. Go back and watch the old Jolene by Dolly Parton way back in the day, before she lost weight and everything. Awesome.
Jim, are you calling her a veritable petri dish? That's just rude.
What are you talking about?
Cultured.
Oh, bad.
No bad no. No bad no.
Tin
Not that
Man,
kind of culture.
Tin Man, your wife gets it. I like your wife. She gets it.
Yeah, she's pretty cool.
Yeah, she is. She's damn cool.
He's like, that's why I married her.
Y'all need to load up the car and crisscross Missouri and get on down here.
Sorry if I'm being noisy.
Hey, give the girls a sippy cup full of Benadryl and hit the road.
I love live chats so you can vent and do all this stuff. Yeah.
I was about to start ditching out Benadryl tonight, man.
Oh.
I'm going to go ahead and call bullshit on that one.
I don't know. You keep rattling that brass and wake up those girls. You're gonna find out who's in charge.
Well, I was just thinking, wouldn't it have been quieter to do the box?
I'm sorry.
Okay,
I'm not doing the rest of them.
All right, here's what's fascinating to me. When I did the Tin Man Snowman with the butt and I blew your butt off, she's like, your wife said, don't go down there. That guy is crazy. And I blew up your butt with a glitter shotgun. And she's like, don't go down there. The guy's nuts.
I mean, I understand where she's coming from.
But now she gets it. No, now she understands. We are on the same page. It's like the mind, she gets it.
Did you find the Jerry 1911 glitter bomb?
No.
Okay. I will not tell you.
But I laughed so hard on that video because she was like, you shouldn't go down there. That guy isn't right. There's something wrong in this guy's head.
Well, of course. He hangs out with us.
Oof. But then it turns out she loves when I'm just totally snockered and doing goofball. And then I'm like, okay, she gets it. She likes it. All right. So you married a good woman, Tin Man. That's all I got to say.
Yes, I did.
Hell yeah.
That's all you can say.
My favorite snockered video is when you thought you were leaking hydraulic fluid from the tractor, and it was
you beat me to it. I was just going to say that.
That was great.
You kept spilling your Cape Cod all over the place.
Leaking transmission fluid.
Well, there's some women you stick with for the rest of your life, and she's one of them. So you be nice, Tin Man. You treat her good.
Yeah, I take pretty good care of her.
All right.
Best I can.
Has anybody ever had a dog that just smells like a bag of Doritos?
No.
I don't know what's going on with him.
Not sure if that's normal.
He's eating your Doritos.
I was just going to say, did you leave a bag out?
No.
Yeah. Kurt's sitting there going, y'all shut the hell up. Leave me alone.
I love it.
Are you sunburned, Tin Man, or just blushing? I can't.
No, I'm sunburned as shit.
And blushing.
I have much more color than normal.
Well,
This is
we're-
usually
Don't worry, you'll peel in a day.
well, see, well,
yeah, we're Northern European. When we peel, the can comes with it.
that pale ivory skin that you have.
Yeah, I'm mainly German, but yeah, there's some Irish in me, I guess.
I was a redhead before the gray beard. I understand what it is to sunburn.
Yeah, usually this camera makes me look super pasty. That's how burnt I am.
Well, don't do that.
I got a lot of stuff to do outside all the time.
You got out and worked in the yard in your tank top, didn't you?
Yep. Yes, I did.
God, we were shoveling that mulch, and I was saturated from head to toe, and it was not raining. It was getting ready to rain. It was so freaking muggy. I was like, God, I feel like I'm back in Central Arkansas. So. Oh, boy. That's like 11 chips now, Jeff. Yeah, the party size Doritos is like 10 ounces of the party size chips.
Yeah.
That
That's
was one of my
the
favorite chats
family size.
When Pat came in Vegas, he said, I got kicked out of bed for eating candy. And then he started opening up those butterscotch candies, and you couldn't hear anything but the damn wrappers all day. I was laughing my ass off.
Yep.
And he goes, oh, I'm out of candy. I'll have to move on to the chocolate-covered almonds. Then he started swishing them around the plastic container, making a shit ton of noise.
It's like trying to get kicked off of YouTube.
That was a good one.
Did you ever figure out your dartboard, Pat?
Oh yeah, it's up. There's holes in the walls around it. We have Jess come over.
Comes with the territory, man.
Thank you for hanging that. That was awfully nice of you.
Oh, I forgot we did hang it. I was showing off your shower curtain the other day. Pictures of
That shower curtain is awesome. I need to do something like that. Yeah.
Twine's daughter Anna will never be the same. She walked in on that, and we all came running up the stairs when she squealed.
Well, I got my money's worth then.
Yes, you did.
Yeah. My son's bathroom has a shower curtain, and I got to show him what that looked like. He'd crack his ass up. He'd laugh. Yeah.
What is the beeping noise? It sounds like somebody's in a 1970s computer room.
Oh, that's the printer going off on the back.
Oh, you got a 3D printer going on?
Yep.
Always.
So yeah, it's not doing anybody any good when it's sitting there turned off. So
You got a bamboo?
no, I got a Creality Ender 3 V3 SE.
All these makers are going to those bamboo 3D printers.
Well, I'm a cheap ass, so mine was.
You don't spend $800 on a 3D printer?
No, I spent $179 when I couldn't take it.
The good ones are $1,200 with the AMS attachments.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
AMS ain't my shit.
I forget what it stands for, but you can spool up like 4 different spools of filament, different colors, and you can put into that slicer what you want each part of the pattern to be, what color you want it to be. It'll automatically switch and do all that. It's awesome, but it ain't cheap.
No. Yeah, water soluble supports. That'd be the reason to get it. But nah, No, 179. That's good enough for me.
That 100-watt laser that Austin has was $12,000, and a sponsor gave it to him. All he had to do was 2 videos.
Wow.
Like, man. But the bed on it's only like 12 inches by 12 inches.
Hey, printers have come a long way. TaylorMade just made golf clubs with a 3D printer that are awesome. And they're very expensive right now because they can only produce so many at a time. But
Yeah, they're 3D printing metal now. Yeah.
the metal 3D printers are awesome. They made clubs that all the tour players are going to be using them once they can make them fast enough. And they are awesome. They can do all kinds of things. Hollow cavity back clubs. Man, that's the future. I can't wait to get a metal one. And then we're really going to rock and roll.
Well, in Europe, they're 3D printing houses out of concrete.
What's the longevity on those?
Well, it's concrete. So
Yeah.
It's fiberglass infused, so reinforced.
Okay.
Well, I figure for 40.
Worry about cracking and shrinking and all that shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, it seems like it's more powdery concrete when they 3D print the houses. I've seen the videos, but I don't know. I don't know if that's going to catch on or not.
It gets cheap enough, it will, but it's still relatively expensive because you have to have all the trades on site as it's going, right? So you can lay the electrical and do all that shit, I would think.
Well, it leaves the channels for the electric in
Does
place. Yeah.
Well, maybe not then. I don't know. I can't imagine the setup and all that would be cheap. I don't know.
Wow. I'm figuring double-walled Fuhrer bunker, out in the middle of the backyard. Yep. Could be interesting.
I want a tunnel. I want to make a tunnel. So,
And all you need is a shovel.
Well, after I saw, what was it? Was it the end of Breaking Bad or whatever, where the bathtub went up and he went down in the tunnel and got away?
No, that was Better Call Saul.
Better Call Saul. Oh my gosh, I want that so bad.
Yep, that was pretty badass.
The ATF comes, you lift the bathtub, shut her back down, you're out the tunnel. Oh my gosh, you're
that was Lalo's house.
Yeah, that was awesome. I love that. I want. I got a tractor. I want.
Yep, because in your neck of the woods, you hit bedrock after about 6 inches. So go for it.
Yeah, that's the problem. I hit boulders everywhere.
Yeah, and you got granite out where you live, so go for it.
Yeah, all the boulders you see in the backyard came from the ground. So yeah, it's bad.
You're about due for a load of gravel from the last video that I saw.
Yes. You sound like my wife. She's like, yeah,
Wow.
You sound like my wife. We need some more gravel. I'm like,
We need a load of 1 inch unwashed. Come on.
Well,
if I live,
to do it right, I need the big stuff and then do the fine stuff over the top.
Yeah, the SB2.
And the guy that did it originally, he was cheap. It was $300 for a huge truckload, a big dump truck, and he'd lay it out and spread it out. And I gotta see if he's still kicking because my wife is on my ass about that. Yeah.
I'll tell you what, a good dump truck driver, you don't need a blade because when they pull out there, it's smooth. Yeah.
He just laid it all out, and then he had a tractor just to touch up. Yeah.
Well, you got the tractor. Where people screw up in their driveways is they get washed rock and it just shoves all over the place and doesn't pack.
Yeah. My mistake is I took my tractor and took the muckiest mud and filled in, and that's just a mucky mess now.
Where's the mud coming from? Is it just the gravel's pushing down, or you got erosion coming in?
I'm taking sidewalls off the mountain, and some of it's really like, you know, where I throw the hatchet? That's all really mucky clay. And I use that for the backyard, and that didn't work too well. When it gets wet. In the summer, it's fine, but when it gets wet, it's a mucky.
Fat clay, yeah.
Yeah, it's just sticky, mucky clay, and that's what most of the side yard is. And that's where I was getting getting it off the bucket on the tractor. But yeah, the whole place where I throw the hatchet in the back part, I took all the sidewall and made a level backyard out of that. But it's mucky. Let's see, we got 19 people still hanging around, but I'm loving it. I'm loving it. Get the band back together. We could use Preacher. Preacher.
Yeah, somebody text him, see what he's up to.
I texted him and he said he's driving home, and wouldn't get home until late tonight. So he might be listening to us. Who knows?
Yeah, I usually text him and see what he's up to. He's a busy man.
Thanks for shooting me his contact.
Yeah, no problem, man.
What the hell is this?
That's Kyle's head.
That's
I thought
Kyle and his
That's
Peterbilt
Kyle
hat.
Peterbilt.
I thought that was a mask. Okay.
Oh, you got to get in the reloading room by your table.
Oh, if you're falling asleep, yeah, I remember when you hit your forehead on the edge of your reloading bench.
Yep.
You still got the mark for that.
Yep.
Yeah.
Kyle, you need to go to bed.
Pat, you're right. I got to move some boulders, but I don't know about blasting. We might drill and just crack them open with punches.
Twine's dad was telling a story the other day when they were digging their basement out under the house, the current basement of the current house. His dad sent him to town with 50 cents to buy 2 sticks of dynamite. He was 12 years old and went and bought 2 sticks of dynamite for 50 cents.
That is awesome.
Oh, what a time to be alive.
And
Yeah,
they
that is
cut
awesome.
it in half. They cut it in half, and they bored 4 holes, and they did a shot underneath the house.
Holy crap.
Yeah.
America.
Yep.
Blow that basement up, baby.
It was all limestone, so they dug the shafts deep. So he was like, "We didn't break a glass." Yeah, he was 12 years old and bought 2 sticks of dynamite at the local hardware store with no license. Yeah.
That's great. All right, what do you guys think about we do a chat chat or some kind of theme chat? It's been a while.
You want me to go get a hat?
No, I just meant one of my favorites was eyebrow night, and then we had mustache night. Those are some of my favorites. Theme nights, we got to do themes again.
We still haven't done a toga night.
All right. Hey, Ozark, I'm like 2 minutes away from a wig. 2 seconds. But yeah, we should do a theme night. I really loved eyebrow night. That was one of my faves. There was lots of them. Yeah.
You should post some of those Uncle Jim classics up on your channel now.
Yeah, I know. I gotta put the toaster to the videos. Yes. Yes. And Mr. Stingman says Toga Night. So let's do Toga Nights.
Oh, I can't wait for those trolls.
Well, I already got the Julius Caesar. So, when I did the Julius Caesar thing, I'm ready.
I'm just going to sit here and watch Kyle.
The frogs have shut up. I'm going to get another beer. Hold on.
They're waiting to make their move.
All
right, 2 containers down.
Or you at least have to post the Willie riding to the hospital when his grandbaby was being born. That's still my favorite.
Hopefully we have that on there. Pat, do we have that? No, he left.
We were like, Willie, tell your mother-in-law just to shut the hell up. Nope.
Didn't you show that in that video you did on the toaster? I thought I saw that, Chad. I could be wrong though.
I did previews of stuff, but
yeah.
Hopefully we have the whole thing there. Trying to find the
that's the beard better. Like Daniel Boone.
What do you got? What do you got? A potato gun?
No, it works okay for bed adhesion.
Ah. Oh. Had a lot of fun in my teens, my preteens, with the Aquanet and the potato gun.
Oh, we just used the butane that you refill the lighters with.
Oh. I don't know if we ever did that. It was always Aquanet. It was cheap. I'm sure there are still some holes in siding on houses from us.
A few singed fingers.
Yeah, aiming for the stop sign. Miss and hit the house behind it. Whoops.
We got the real Bob Ross flag over here.
I love the Bob Ross.
All right, Ozark.
Or the Napoleon Dynamite, whatever you want to call it. I might have it on backwards. White rain in the pump bottle. Kyle is out 100%.
Yes, he is.
Oh yeah.
He's propped up by his beard.
Yep. Somebody ought to text him.
Oh yeah. He done. He's had a long day.
Yeah. Long weekend.
I did it. I'm done.
All right, good night, Bruce. Good night, Bruce. Have a good one.
See you, Bosley.
Have a good one, Bisley. I'm trying to find my toga video. Damn it. I do too many videos. Son of a bitch. Where in the hell? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Where in the hell was the toga video?
Those dogs are barking. Didn't he wake him?
I heard the phone.
That's impressive.
I'll sit there and watch me sleep in the bed one night. Jim's trying to find a video.
I'm trying to find a video where it had a toga and I was Caesar.
Tin Man's trying to find that piece of brass that he dropped.
What was that called? When I was Caesar? I can't find it. Son of a bitch.
All right.
I was toga ready.
I'm done.
You got them all?
Sure did.
You know, for Kyle's sake, you could trim some 223.
Oh, that's sweet. Oh my gosh.
Chamfer and a deburring on the prep center is music to my ears. I brush all the shit off of my desk.
I know Miss Tin Man loves it.
Yeah, especially when I get the corded drill and I put the world's cheapest trimmer in that and trim 2,000 pieces of brass while I got it chucked up in my lights. I've done it. Should have just taken it to work and used the drill press. Would have been a lot quieter.
The dogs are barking.
The dogs are trying to wake him up. Is he all right?
Yeah, his chin's moving.
Yeah.
Wow.
He's not moving at all. Well, how come I can't click on him? What the hell? I
What?
can't click.
You are clicked on him.
Yeah, he works till 10 o'clock.
Yep, he tired. He needs to go to bed.
You can go ahead and turn it off if you want to.
Blueberry pancakes. Control top pantyhose. You guys remember that one?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
The control top pantyhose got me every time. Oh my god. That's hilarious as hell. It's so hilarious. Control top pantyhose. Whoever thought of that? That's hilarious.
Now they're just Spanx.
Kevin. That was NYC Reloader. I thought of that one. God, that was funnier than hell.
Now wait a minute. Does Mrs. Tin Man have controlled top pantyhose?
I don't think I've ever seen those pantyhose. We're not that classy.
Chessboard, my dad had a charge account at our local Western Auto, and I would ride my bicycle down there and buy 22 ammo. I'd always buy the big Remington tin cans, the decorative cans full, because we shot 22 like crazy as a kid.
Oh my god. Too many videos, people. I was looking forever trying to find my toga outfit.
Did you find it?
Yeah, I found it.
How old is it?
The video is called Dramaticus. All right, guys. Look up Uncle Jim Dramaticus.
Dramaticus.
Yeah. Let me do a close up for you. Are you guys ready? I don't know if you care.
Jimus Aurelius.
Are you okay? You guys ready? Germanicus was born.
Oh my gosh, I remember that from the TV shows. Idaho Rogers.
That's a bathrobe from Trump Tower. The Trump Hotel.
Oh, I love goofball, people. Wait for it. Oh, yes. Wait for it. Oh, yeah. Goofball all the way, all day long. I'll live for goofball.
I
Look
bet
at,
James was like,
look at the ring. It's the Seahawks Super Bowl ring. Oh, my God. There we go. Toga night, people. Toga night. There's the boy. And that rock, hey, that rock still has the mark on it. Engine blood? That still shows up to today. All right, you guys
oh,
got
it's carved in stone, brother.
You know, archaeologists 1,000 years from now, they're going to try and figure it out too.
That's actually one of my favorite videos, Germanicus. So what's the video called? It took me forever to find it. So you'll probably have to look up Uncle Jim Atticus. That is a great video. I thought it was. So there's that. I love the goofball. Fuck yeah. Okay, I can do a toga. You want to do togas, people? We can do togas. I got the setup. All right, where are we now? Idaho Rogers is here.
My turn to text Kyle.
Idaho Rogers is here. Awesome.
Idaho.
Good to see you, Idaho. Man. Yeah, long time.
Idaho, or are you home?
Long time no see, Idaho, and I'll post a link if you want to come on. We can hold as 10 people now. So, Idaho, if you're home, get the hell on here. Idaho Rogers in the house. I've been wondering about you. I forgot about Dramaticus. That's a good video. Damn, people, you got to watch that. I had so much fun. My son had fun with that. Yeah, hey guys, it's been a while. I'm on the road. Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. Hey, Idaho, we love you. We're wondering about you. So, all right. Get on here when you can.
Idaho. What's
Idaho.
You finally get that transfixed?
And keep all those Washingtonians out of your state. My God, they're moving in fast.
Well, it's Eastern Washington's okay.
Yeah, okay, all right. But you know how it is with traffic. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, it is. It's Eastern Washington. They get it. They'll vote the right way.
Oregon, too.
Oh, been busy building a bunker. Yes.
Oh, that'd be awesome.
We're on the same page. I want a bunker. I want a tunnel.
Into your front porch.
What's that?
Dog did not wake up. That dog did not wake up Kyle.
He's trying.
No, ain't happening. He's got to he's got to go for the crutch.
That's the dog's name, Blue.
Yeah.
Baloo is the girl. I forget what the boy dog's name is.
Hey, Blue. Hey, Blue. Come here. Hey, Blue.
I can't whistle, so.
The dog has to go for the crotch, otherwise it ain't happening. All right. We love you, Kyle. We love you, Kyle. It's not.
He's on a screen porch, so the mosquitoes aren't going to eat him up.
And he's only been off work for an hour and 45 minutes.
We love you, Kyle, and it's not the first time this happened. It happened to all of us, so we all took it during the
I remember Ozark snoozing on chats.
Oh, PC Bullet Empire fell asleep on a chat a few times. Yeah,
I don't think I ever have. I'm
think
not on the couch.
I think I have. I at
I
least
remember you falling asleep with your iPad on your face.
yeah.
Willie had me go in there and video you.
I'm definitely conked out on a live chat. I don't think Pat has.
Well, the time you crawled in bed with your wife during the chat,
Oh,
and she was like,
That was the best.
"Don't you ever
no.
do that again."
Gobble gobble.
Oh, we got a gobble out of that too. Yeah.
Gobble, gobble.
Oh, she hates that till today. Oh, don't even bring that up. She hates that. She'll never let me forget about that one. Oh, ever. Don't you ever do that again. Yep. Way it goes. I had to put my striped pants on just to get back to normal. Get some loves.
I wonder, does he have Alexa? Alexa. No, guess not.
Alexa, play Britney Spears. No.
Alexa, order 2 pairs of control top pantyhose.
Pam is getting me a pushback on putting a turret on top. I miss the Idaho and Pam back and forth.
The banter is always great.
The banter on the live chat is awesome.
Oh, when she was on a chair or on a ladder or something, standing in front of the camera.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's good to get the band back together. And, yeah, we got to get Idaho and Pam back. Definitely on the
We
live.
had a couple of shots that night.
Yeah, we got to get that going. I would like a Tin Man and Mrs. Tin Man banter, even though if she uses the logo, that's okay. I want that just like Pam.
Okay.
Yeah.
We don't really ever argue.
No. You'll argue.
We're just going back and forth.
But Mrs. Tin Man can come on if she wants to use the logo. That's fine, and it'll be like Idaho and Pam. It'll be great. It's good, juicy stuff right there.
I don't know if we're that good.
Oh yeah.
I think this is a bad idea. We'll have like women's night one of these nights.
Yeah.
All the old ladies getting
together. Klein will come on in a heartbeat.
Oh my God. Hey.
Talking about how much they hate our hobby.
West Covina, some of the best stuff is when your woman comes on. Come on.
Oh yeah. All the secrets.
See, it's hypocritical because when she chimes in, it gets better. Same with Tin Man. Same with Idaho Rogers. We got to do this. I already did the gobble gobble at night, and I got my ass kicked for that one. Come on, people. Let's
spill all the secrets you want, honey. I'll just start making shit up.
No, you can come on with just your. Hey, Mrs. Tin Man, come on with just your logo and let it fly. I would love to let it rip. Let her rip.
Yep, Pat's little woman's been on them several times.
Oh, I love when Pam's on. Their chit chat is awesome. It's like me and my wife. They just they go at it. Yeah, it's awesome. Let's do this. Let's do this, people.
Jag remembers the toilet paper roll.
Oh, that's so bad. That's so bad, Just Jeff. He said the bitches show special. Bitches? What are you talking about? Oh my God. Toilet paper roll. We can do that. Yeah, okay, she agrees. It's not your wife. She doesn't like that term.
Oh yeah, call her his wife.
Yeah. This is Tim.
We are not married.
call her his wife. She'll
Oh
love
yeah.
it. She'll-
Mrs. Tin Man, you do not call her his wife. She'll go ape shit on that, but that's a good starter.
No, I won't.
That's
She
a
will.
great starter. So
Oh.
start off with that one. That would be
Well,
great.
oh, we've heard that before. Oh, that's funny.
Yeah, we should have a husband and ladies night or men and women's night. Oh yeah, there's a chat. That's better than the toga chat. Oh my god.
Oh,
It'd get ugly in a hurry.
Okay, when's Father's Day?
speaking of, look here.
Hi
How's it
guys.
going, Twine?
Hi.
All right.
I got to move my car into the garage because the storm's coming this evening. So,
But
It's
one
bad weather.
that has fizzled out.
well, I hope they all fizzle out.
Hey, good to see you, Twine.
Either a night or a ladies' night on the.
Oh, tell me when.
Yeah.
All right. See, Twines is up for it. Good to see you, Twines.
Yeah.
Yes, we must do this. We have to. And they want to stay off camera. They can. They can just be a logo.
You know,
we got
yours
to
would
do.
have to get on too, Jim.
Hey,
Yeah, your old lady will get on.
I'm thinking this is the best one ever. Husband,
Yeah,
man.
he's all for it until his wife gets dragged in.
I'm thinking this is the best one ever because we could have spouse and male fighting together. This would be an epic live chat. We
Get
have,
yours on and we'll see it.
we have to do this. We have to do this.
That's not how this works. Usually we leave the hens together so they can cluck all they want while the roosters go to the bar.
Yep.
I will get gobble gobble woman, and we'll my wife will be here. Let's do a guy and girl night, and let them fight.
Oh, they won't fight. They'll just trash us all.
Oh, they'll all
And laugh about it and laugh
Oh, yeah.
about it.
Yep.
Yeah, you know what's going to happen. We'll start off, and they'll take over and just start trashing the shit out of
We'll
us.
all just walk away. I'm telling you, that's gonna happen.
We have to do this. We
Does
have
he
to
take
do
his
this.
underwear off and flip them up with his toe and catch them in the air? Yeah, mine does that too. Yeah.
He said, we have to do this now. The Broadbuster chat.
Yeah, out of here.
Oh my God. We have to, this has to happen. This is almost better than a Christmas chat. This is epic. We have to do this, guys. We have to. So let's get together and we'll do it. Now, if the wives or spouses don't want to be on camera, they can do a logo and we'll just let her rip and see who takes over. And I know what's going to take over. I know what's going to happen, just like you guys.
It can't be Father's Day weekend. I'll be in Florida.
Well, whenever your wife gets home, Jim, we'll fire it up because she's got to be there too.
Are you guys ready for this?
Oh yeah.
No, your wife has to be there, Jim.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah. Gobble Gobble woman would be here, definitely. Oh, yeah. The live chat has ended. You remember her voice? Oh, yeah, baby. We will do this. She'll do this. She'll do this, no problem. Oh, all of it. Yeah, we're going to be roasted. Oh, so roasted. All right, Pat, are you up for this?
Oh, I'll bring her out here. I don't know how long she'll last, but actually, with all the girls here, that's fine. But we have to have a second chat going so that us guys can go off to the side.
Yep.
Because otherwise, we're just going to sit in the corner and pout while the they chat each other up.
That's
Yeah, I
exactly
mean-
that's exactly why I said while the hens cluck, the roosters go to the bar or something.
Yeah.
To me, this would be hilarious and never done before. We have to do this.
Oh, you know they'd all exchange contact info.
Yeah, and I would
For
love.
life.
Yeah, I would love to see how my wife interacts with the others, and that would be hilarious to me. I can sit back and just let them go for it. Yeah, I'm down for this. What do you guys think? I wish I could do a vote thing here.
Twine's
I'm
already
thinking-
in. I'm good for it.
Okay, Twine is in. I'm pretty sure Mrs. Tin Man is in.
She's on the side chat all the time, anyways.
You can use your logo. You don't have to come on camera. I'm pretty sure I can talk my wife into it. So Pat, I'm sure she will come in for sure. If she knows the others are in, she's in all the way.
Yeah.
And you know that Ozarks, she's going to be in.
Oh yeah, our wives have married each other. So
Twine has already been in a million times. So,
Hmm.
all right, boys, we're going to do this. We're going to make a date. We're going to make a special date, and we'll make a title, and it's going to be epic. All right, this is going to be like Halloween, Christmas chat shit.
Yeah, I missed the chance to meet Twine and Maria in person down at your wedding,
Yeah.
Marvin.
yeah,
Oh,
Maria would be
Myself
good.
in the ass.
Twine is awesome, and her parents are awesome.
Well, you would have met Preacher because he married us.
Yep.
Yeah.
Let's say preacher. He didn't bring his wife, did he?
No,
No.
she was
No.
doing something with her daughter.
I really like Twine's parents, and Twine, it was awesome when they came over. They are totally awesome. So that's an easy one. We're going to have a little more conflict with some others here. Twine's pretty nice about everything, but who knows? She can start digging.
Oh, she can bust my balls with it.
Oh yeah, we're doing this, guys. We are definitely got to do this. Hell yeah.
I'm fucked unless I fix the dryer before this chat.
Okay, this is like the best live chat ever. We got to do this, guys. So, what do we title it?
Oh shit. Seemed like a good idea at the time.
Called the Weedy Roast.
Yeah, that's how it's going to turn out. That's how it's going to turn out.
The beginning of the end.
Oh, my wife's
The
going
Weedy
to latch
Roast.
on.
Kyle!
Kyle, Kyle's
Kyle.
back.
Come on, Kyle.
Y'all juiced up, Kyle?
Sure.
Okay.
Rather go on to bed. It's okay.
You're agreeing to Uncle Jim's idea, right?
Ish.
Okay, Kyle, here's the deal. We're going to have the spouses, and us in a live chat together and see what happens.
Oh Lord.
Yeah.
Yep. The beginning of the end.
And all the spouses, they can just do their logos. They don't have to come on live, and we'll see what happens there. Yes, it's going to be good. I love drama.
Oh,
Good
that's right. You've got the paid for Streamyard, so we can have everybody on
Yes, all 10. All
in
10.
separate rooms so we don't get hit.
Yeah.
separate floors, preferably. Good night, chessboard.
On the floor when you're mad. She's mad at you.
Good night, chessboard. He's taking off. Is what he's saying.
All right.
All right, good night, brother.
All
Good
right.
night, sir.
Good night. Take it easy, chessboard. So, I didn't think about this earlier, but we're going to have gobble gobble night and see what happens.
Mm-hmm.
The only reason I called it that because it drove her nuts. Gobble gobble at night when we're in bed. In a live chat, which she hates to this day. So
That was awesome.
she's gonna get plenty of revenge on here. I don't care. We're gonna let her fly.
Yep.
Hopefully, we don't get trolls with clutches. All right.
That's okay. That could really spice the chat up. Get a troll.
I hope I'm on the road. Pat can't hurt me. Oh, you
gotta go home sometime.
You're gonna have to be home because we can take 10 people on here. That's 5 spouses.
Oh,
yes.
There she is.
There she is.
Oh yeah, baby.
Might redecorate it.
All right, you're gonna have to be here, Pam. You're gonna have to be here.
Pam.
She'll expand.
Yeah.
She'll expand the sewing room onto his bench.
Just clean it up and put it all into boxes and forget where you put it.
Yeah, all those bottles of powder that only have a little bit in it, just mix them all together into one bottle.
I'm kind of excited because there's no Halloween or Christmas coming up. We got to do the spouse chat. Spouse chat, baby. Yes, Mrs. Tin Man. She put up with me all these years, and I'm even crazier in real life. Yeah. So this should be good. This should be really good. And she's more conservative, but yet she has a kooky. She's got a kooky personality deep inside, so it's going to be fun.
I'm sure there have been times where you could hear her eyes rolling.
I know, but she likes to poke the tiger. She loves to mess around too. This should be good. This should be really good. Let's do this, people. We'll make a date. A couple weeks when everyone's ready. Well, let's make a date and do this. This is going to be good. It'll be first. And it's going to rival Halloween and Christmas.
What is today? The 25th? Yeah.
Kyle Brothers, you need to go to bed. Go to bed.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna.
You work a long, late weekend.
Yes, sir.
All right. Well, if we decide to throw one up tomorrow night, I'll be better rested because I'm off tomorrow.
Oh, there you go.
Nice. That's right. We got Monday off.
No, we don't.
Well, tomorrow's Sunday.
Right.
Correct, but it's a holiday week. It's a long weekend. Holiday Monday.
Scotsman might be back and doing his chat Sunday.
Okay, I got you.
We'll play
All
it
right,
by ear.
Kyle, we love you, and come for spouse night.
I will do that. Just send me a text. Let me know when we're going to do it.
All right. I'll figure out a date. We're doing spouse chat. We call it spouse chat. Spouse
The weenie roast.
The weenie roast.
The weenie roast.
Oh,
That's beautiful. That is beautiful.
Okay. All right. Weenie roast night. All right. Whatever, you guys.
Oh, God.
I'm kind of excited. I love drama. I'm waiting. I'm dying for this. I love drama. I have no idea what my wife is going to get involved with, but it's going to be good. I'll tell you that.
oh,
my
When
gosh.
we start asking each other questions is when we're in trouble.
Oh my gosh. It's going to be good.
I'll
This
be
is
I'll be sitting near the router in case shit gets crazy. Turn it
You'll
off.
be up with the light switch, yeah.
Oops.
Oh my God, this is going to be good. I'm glad we thought of this. This is going to be epic.
All right, guys. I'm out of here. I'm going to bed.
Bye,
Get
Kyle.
you some
Good seeing you, man.
All right, good night, Kyle. Take care. I know you're tired. Take care, Kyle. Love you, bud.
Foof.
A
Night,
foof. A foof. Yeah. You gotta love Kyle.
Yeah, we gotta be up early tomorrow to get ready for the little one's birthday party.
Mm-hmm. Wait, she already had it, but she's having another, right?
Well, her birthday was yesterday, but
Yeah.
her party's tomorrow.
Oh, okay.
Getting everybody together at the Pizza Ranch.
Pizza Ranch.
At least you don't have a Chuck E. Cheese.
Yeah, I was
Oh,
gonna
thank
say.
God.
There is one down in the Quad Cities, but there was a shooting down there not too long ago between two women, and yeah, we kind of stay away from there.
Yeah, I did a party at a Chuck E. Cheese once. Oh my gosh, what noisy! Yeah.
They got good pineapple pizza.
The creepy ass animatronic rat.
I'll never forget the last one. I had a VoIP router go down about halfway through, and I had to diagnose a VoIP router in a booth at Chuck E. Cheese.
Oh no!
Walk a guy through resetting it and all that. Oh yeah, I'll never forget Chuck E. Cheese.
Pam says nothing's off limits.
Idaho's already trying to put rules. No, there's no rules.
There's no rules.
There's no rules on our live chat.
You can't hold a woman to a rule.
Have you ever seen a rule on our live chat?
That's where the wrong bus.
There's no rules on our live chats. Nothing, no. And she says nothing is up. All right. This is awesome. I'm pumped now. I'm pumped.
Do you guys remember that old Dairy Queen commercial from about 10 years ago where the guy's running around in the office or the cubicles, and I think maybe it was Baskin Robbins, but he's running around. They're talking about how you can get any ice cream you want and mix anything together you want, and the guy says, "There's no rules. There's no rules." He starts taking his shirt off, and somebody yells, "Put your shirt on." He goes, "There's one rule. There's one rule." I missed that commercial.
And that's how it's going to be. Yeah. I'm pumped for this. Hopefully I can talk my wife to do it. She'll do it. I think.
Oh, don't get into the hopefullys. Come on now.
Are we gonna give him a time limit?
No, we're gonna let it rip all night until everyone's done.
They have to have
let the dust.
2 cocktails before they come on.
Yeah, we're gonna let the dust fall where it may. This is how I roll. You let her go, let her fly, see what happens.
Everybody bring the box wine.
Yep, see what sticks.
Pick up an air mattress and sleep in the shed.
All we got to do is come up with a date. Everyone can show up, and we're gonna do this, and it'll probably be one of my favorite chats, other than Halloween and it could epic Halloween and Christmas. So we got to do this now. It's so good that we came up with this tonight. Because that's America.
There's electricity and a fan and Wi-Fi out in the shed.
Or a fan and a 5-gallon bucket of shit.
Yeah.
No, we're going to do this. No excuses, no editing. We got to make sure no trolls show up as a wife. But other than that, yeah. We wouldn't want our spouses showing up with a crowd shot of something.
You got to take everybody's wrench off because they might block them.
It ain't nothing they ain't seen before.
All right, we got to do this. I'll figure out what Saturday night is a good date, and then see if everyone can comply.
You have to do a morning after video.
And we'll definitely need a morning after video.
Everybody pick up your monkey butt powder.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Yeah. We'll have to reattach in a few spots. Yeah. Yeah, we'll have a morning after video after that. But I think this is a good idea. I haven't seen one like this before, so we got to do it. We got to do it. Uncle Jim will have to do an apology video.
The morning after video.
Well, maybe not. I think I'm going to get ripped more than anything. So,
There is a safe word if shit gets too crazy. All you gotta do is start showing off all the guns you got. They'll pull it down.
no,
Pull a rune.
this should be good. We're just going to let it rip and see what happens.
Hadn't thought about that. It's going to be, hey, honey, go get me my minion gun. They'll be showing their shit off.
Yeah.
I'm going to try and make her say gobble gobble. We'll see what happens. Maybe I'll lay in bed during the chat. Oh, she's going to hate that. Oh, she's going to hate.
So I have to do the big hunt.
Yeah, newlywed style. Remember the newlywed game in the 70s, 80s, whatever? Yeah.
Is that when they try to guess what each other are gonna say and hold up the cards and shit?
Yeah.
Yeah. My favorite was like, "Where's the craziest place y'all ever made whoopee?" And she goes, "The butt."
Yeah. You guys could probably look up on YouTube newlywed bloopers. Oh my gosh, you're gonna be laughing your ass off. Let's do that. Newlyweds, yeah. All right, we're gonna.
I'll come up with questions for that if you challenge her on that one.
We have to do this. I will text all you guys and make sure that you guys can show up at a certain time on Saturday, and we'll pick a date, and we're gonna do the spouse night or whatever we want to call it. So, weenie roast night, whatever. We're doing it.
You hear that, trolls?
Yeah, it's weenie roast night, trolls.
It's coming.
No pun intended.
We got to do this, guys. I'm excited. I'm pumped for this. Even though it might hurt. I might need bandages after that one, but whatever. All right, it's gonna be good. Leon, Kitty.
I know where Old Trough, Arkansas is. Yep, over in East Arkansas. You must be driving between Memphis and St. Louis.
No, I think he's talking about that's the weirdest place they made whoopee.
Oh.
Oh, they had an oil gusher. Oh,
wow.
All right, I can't even say that.
Wow.
Well, that's good to know. Leon, come here. This is funny. I'm pumped for this now. I like the goofball crap, and this is gonna be awesome. Oh, I got him. Oh, I caught him. And there he is. Oh, yeah.
We don't ever see Leon on the chats. It's always Minnie.
Oh, yeah, there he is.
Bite him, Leon. Bite him.
Just let a chipmunk loose in the house. Yeah.
No, he's all right.
Speaking of chipmunk, my buddy put on his Snapchat today. He's got chickens, and they caught 2 moles, and they killed them. And they were just running around, carrying around, whipping them, and just, yeah, it was awesome.
Chickens are brutal, man.
Yeah.
Have you seen the air gun guy that shoots the squirrels and the chipmunks and stuff in his backyard? Shooting the chipmunks with the tannerite pellets.
Tannerite pellets. I think we talked about that a week or two ago.
Yeah.
Turns them inside out, man.
What did he say about the one? He said he canoed the squirrel's head or something, and that's exactly what he did. It was awesome. I love that channel.
Minnie, come here.
Old
I
crop
didn't-
is not about a crossroads.
I have never seen a squirrel with its eyes bulged out of its skull before
Oh,
until
yeah.
that video.
Oh, the eyeball. Yeah. The eyeball was terrible. I'm surprised they let that on YouTube.
As long as he goes black and white with it, they pretty much let him.
Okay, we have someone trying to come on right now. His name is Harry, and we know he's going to show something we don't want to see.
Harry the Dick.
So,
He's
Harry,
gonna
if
show
you're
you- he's going to
listening,
show you it's Tom, Dick, and Harry.
what do you got there? What do you got? Engine flaps on your ears? What do you got? Oh, he left. He ran.
Yeah.
Anyway, Harry tried to get on. He had some stuff hanging off his ears, long hair, and we know what was coming. All
I've
right.
said it before and I'll say it again. He's going to shove something up his ass and he wants to show it to you.
Yeah. With feathers. Yeah.
His fist.
Mrs. Tinman wants to see it. No, we're not clicking.
I'll never forget that chat when Preacher was on and Jim made that guy full screen.
Oh,
I will
Oh.
never forget that.
I
Unfortunately.
thank the Lord I missed that one.
Oh, man.
it was
You know,
bad.
Preacher was like,
Preacher had a comeback for it right away.
He was cracking one-liners and kind of
oh, he was cracking one-liners, but he had his eyes closed when you
yeah.
went.
Hey, what are you gonna do when you're doing links? Yeah.
Jim's trying to kick him out and he makes him full screen. Everybody's like, oh, God, get it out. Get it off. And you can hear the dude laughing in the background.
I got to practice the delete button versus the expand button. Yeah.
You got to practice it under pressure now.
So, Pam, what's so weird about this truck stop? I mean, I thought a truck stop was a truck stop.
Minnie, come here.
Can't be as weird as a freight elevator at a car dealership
Yep.
or a
Stop
hotel room
between
or
floors.
a hotel room with chocolate syrup.
Yeah. Thanks. If Mr. Garrity is watching, you let the cat out of the bag on that.
Oops.
Good old Colleen.
Roswell, New Mexico.
That's what I named my 308 rifle, Colleen. But she's down to get dirty anywhere. She don't care. I let Tyler shoot it today. He goes, "Damn, that thing's accurate." I said, "Yep, it don't care, man."
Well, Pam, when the Freudian slip said Roswell, she wrote Roswell talking about Whoopi. They make pills for that.
Yep, we're gonna do the old Dean Martin weenie roast. Dean Martin weenie roast night. Let's do it.
Yeah, Preacher's wife would never do it. She's a very shy lady.
Is she?
No,
Yeah.
she would do it. I know her.
She thinks so. She's real quiet.
She would do it. She would do it.
Yeah, you can kind of tell when she's on camera in his videos when they do barbecue reviews and stuff.
Yeah, that doesn't bother her too bad. They've done 100 of them. But
Yeah.
getting on with a toga or a wig or something like that might be.
Who's got the sirens?
I do.
That's got to be California.
I was gonna say California.
Yeah. No choppers yet. You know, I didn't bring it up, but it made the national news. Like down the block, about 2 blocks, they found a body in a trash can.
Ah, jeez.
A couple
Shit.
weeks back.
Ugh.
That's old school. The trash cans. That's Jimmy Hoffa stuff. Yeah. All right.
You know, if they would have used one of the city trash cans, they would have picked it up. But no, they used a different one, and so the body stayed, and the trash can didn't get emptied.
Oh, he's telling me to stay on for a second.
Oh my God, Cranky is still up. Cranky, how you doing?
Oh shit, Cranky.
Stay on for the S. What?
Stay on for a second.
Oh, okay. Cranky, I hope you're out of there. I hope you're getting home soon. Damn it. We're going to do spouse night, weenie roast night. All right. If you're up for that, boom.
Shit, tired. Ooh.
Yeah, I know. I got to eat again. I'm hungry.
Oh, I gotta go to bed here in a minute.
All right. What we been for?
We gotta wait for Cranky.
Oh, I'm gonna wait for Cranky.
Okay, we'll wait for Cranky's reply and then we'll end this thing. What, we're 4 hours, 10 minutes? Okay. Cranky, let us know what's going on now.
Oh, we got a tornado warning working its way here.
Oh shit.
Ah, jeez.
You can see the hook on the storm just north of Tulsa.
Well, you got a bunker. You can do that.
Oh yeah, Twine's got water in there. She's got a litter box in there.
Litter box.
For the cat, not for them.
For the cats.
Okay, I got someone that came on as home Cranky. I don't want to click on it. It's a mask. I'm afraid to click. Cranky, is that you? I'm not clicking. I know this is a troll. Home, it's called Home Cranky, and he's trying to get in right now. Cranky, are you home?
If he's on his phone, he can't type in the side chat that it's him.
Right.
Yep. Put him on, and we'll see.
No.
Yeah, whip it out.
Get the finger ready to
whip it out.
We'll see if he's gonna lift his hospital cam up.
He just texted, it's me.
Oh my God, here we go.
He just texted me.
You asshole! You never think it's me. What the hell?
You asshole. I'm gun shy. Okay, I'm gun shy, Cranky.
We're still waiting for the camera to turn on to be a dick sitting there, but so.
Well, there is, but he's hiding behind his emojis. So.
I've never seen that emoji, Cranky. Come on.
Yeah, he's done the skull face.
Yeah, no, that's like on one of my YouTube. It depends on who I log in on, what browser. I think I log into Safari. It comes up with this one. I don't know why.
Tin Man's wife says, "Let her rip."
Let's see a pickle. It better be a gherkin.
Yeah,
it better be a gherkin.
Oh,
what do you got for me, Craigie?
All right, so they come in and they basically come back and say, hey, they think they may have, they talked to the surgeon and they think they may have jumped the gun on the infection or the fluid collecting. And they disagree, and the surgeon cleared me for release.
Okay.
So the hospital basically won't do shit unless they flat out are agreeing with me that there's a ton of swelling on the hip and all that stuff. And he thinks that the next thing I would need would be an MRI to look at that. And he couldn't do it tonight. Quite frankly, I think they're just playing around. Like it's like insurance or malpractice, like bullshit.
Yeah.
I got home, and when I got home, because the blood work don't make sense. Like I've been spiraling downhill for 48 hours, and my blood work is matching that. The MRI or the CAT scan says that there's like this pocket of fluid there near the incision that they cannot excuse an abscess. I guess to me that makes it sounds like they can't exclude it. Yeah. So it's not sure if that's an abscess or not, but based off of the way I feel like I'm certainly fighting an infection, I bet that it is. And then the other thing at the very, very, very bottom of the report, almost at the last line, is the fact that there's a posterior disc bulge now at the L4, L5, where they just worked.
Jesus.
So I have a feeling they kicked me out so that I go back to, when I go back to the hospital where the surgeon is.
And that's not a bad idea because of the records is where the surgeon is and all that.
Yeah.
Because, you know, they don't want to mess around and go, well, they're not going to rat out another surgeon. They're not going to say he did this wrong or did that wrong or they left something in or something. They're not going to do it.
Right.
But, you know, go back to the source. I mean, it sounded like you had a good surgeon there. It's a holiday weekend. He's probably had 3 martinis by now, and they're calling him on the exchange. So
what they tell you? What they tell you to do? Just go home and sit on it for a while, or what? I mean, what's their advice?
They put a lidocaine patch and handed the wife back the bottle of oxycodone that I have, and sent me on my way. I
pain pills and you know, and wait it out.
And basically, I said, you know, I told them, you know, the rate I've been going, like with the fatigue and like the mobility, it goes south quick, and I'm gonna end up on the floor, and the wife's just gonna call EMS, and I'll be back. But and then that's when the nurse came back because, you know, obviously with the blood levels where they are, when they pulled the IV, you know, that wasn't going to stop bleeding right away. So there was, you know, had to do a second cleanup in aisle 2 on that. And, you know, so while she was doing that, she said, hey, as a traveling nurse, I kind of recommend that if, you know, you have to go back.
With back surgery, they move a lot of muscle off around. And I'm surprised you didn't have a drain. And for there to be a pocket of fluid under there doesn't surprise me at all. But your hip is what's weird about all this, and I wouldn't even have.
I don't even think that's connected. Here's the other weird thing about that, because I had asked for the CT scan to go. You know, I wanted that included, and obviously they wouldn't. But it caught.
Well, they got to give you a medical.
We know it caught part of it. And he goes, there was, what did he say? It was, it looked like soft tissue, but we couldn't quite see it all or something like. That's why he was going to recommend an MRI of the hip. So I definitely think there's something else going on in the hip. But
right, because the CAT scan's not going to show something that's intermuscular. It's going to show ligaments, bones, and all that other stuff really well, but not soft tissue. Fever is your big indicator on infection. If you stop peeing, your kidneys are usually the first thing infected.
Yeah, but I don't understand, why am I suddenly going anemic? Like, my red cell count is low. You know, it's like, I don't know. To me, it doesn't make sense. It just seems like my body's obviously fighting something with the sweats and the chills and like.
Well, infection usually it's usually your white goes up because you're fighting an infection. Your red blood cells,
white cell count.
That could be. You know, you're full of pain meds and stuff like that. So, who knows if your electrolytes are out of whack. But you know, I don't know what to tell you. But going back to the original hospital is not a bad idea because they
Yeah,
have.
I just don't know, especially if that is an abscess, if I'm going to be able to wait till Wednesday
Right.
when my appointment is. So
Well, if you got an abscess just under the skin, you're going to have a real red patch there that you can do the ink pen test on. You just take a Sharpie or an ink pen and draw a circle around it. And if it grows past that line, you've got an active infection, and get your ass back in there. And you can time it. You can say, look, we did this at 1:15 a.m. At 3:30, it was a quarter inch beyond it. So they've got documentation, and that's what they do in the hospital. They'll take that purple marker and draw that line. So if that's your concern, do it.
Sucks the shit always seems to happen on a weekend too.
Right, and it's a holiday weekend on top of it.
Yeah.
no kidding.
Damn, Ozark, you're damn near a doctor.
I know. I'm ready to go down to him and let him take a whack at it.
You should check out Ozark.
I learned a lot more about infection and sepsis from Susan Dine than I ever wanted to. So, yeah, because that her kidneys shut down was the first thing that was the indication that she had blood poisoning. Sepsis is blood poisoning, and if you're peeing and you're walking, and you don't have fever, that's a good thing. Keep your fluids going.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. All right. Well, that's the latest update. Frank is still hanging on, just miserably.
Are you still in the hospital or are you home?
No, I'm home. We're close by, man.
Okay, I hear a bleeping. Something's bleeping.
Oh, that's
All right.
No, I think mine shut up.
Oh.
Yeah.
I thought that was a vital sign machine.
Oh no, that's not. It's not here.
What happened with that?
Don't mess around with it. If something's not right.
Mm-hmm.
But the hospital that did the work has the records, has access to the doctor.
Yeah, and that's the biggest.
For
That was the biggest point that the nurse made. She's like that they'll be able to get the surgeons to come straight down.
Right.
Take a look at you.
If it's not the one that did the work, it's the one that's on call for him.
Right. So. Yeah, I know. So, but that one is just like you said. It's like a long ride. So. I couldn't take that car ride, so that's going to have to be an EMS. I'll take that ride laying down. There's no way I'm going to sit in the car in this condition for 45, 50 minutes. So, yeah, 3 mile car ride is barely. Yeah. So
You can't lay the seat back.
Damn.
it's the movement, it's the momentum, every change in direction. You're sitting there with your core locked, your feet pressed against the floorboards, your back driven into the back of the seat, trying to keep yourself still so that any swaying of the car, bump, or any movement, you gotta counteract the pain. That's like, it wears you out. And when your red blood cell count is so low and you got no oxygen and your muscles are all weak and you're fatigued, you can't do it. Your core can only last so long. It's like
Right.
Sucks, man.
EMS won't take you to that other hospital. They're going to take you to the closest one.
Well, they're going to take me to the closest in Spira. They're going to have to, because I'll tell them they're a private. We've got that private ambulance service or whatever the hell. They'll take you wherever they want.
Oh yeah, the ambulance service. Yeah, they'll take you wherever they want.
Yep. Take your bag of pills with you and every medical record you got your hands on.
Yep.
Oh, well, shit, Frankie. That sucks. But at least you got good drugs.
No, not good enough. The hospital had better ones.
No.
Now, Pat, did you turn off the hospital sounding machine or what?
No, it was done.
Oh, okay. I didn't want you to shut off your thing just in case. All right.
No, it was done. It wasn't me. I was just checking to make sure it wasn't me. I didn't hear it, but no, it
Yeah,
wasn't
I
me.
kept hearing a bleep, and then I thought you went over all pissed off, and I'm like, okay, I'll cut off my printer.
Unplug the oxygen machine.
Well,
All
Cranky, if you go back, 10 Men says to steal the rubber gloves because they're $9 a box now.
Nah, they're down to like 6 nowadays. I can swing it.
I didn't think to steal them. Sorry, Tin Man.
That's all
But
good.
they're probably $9 each at the hospital.
Yeah, $200 a
Yeah.
box.
Fun stuff.
My cats are going crazy. I'm going to kick some cat ass in a minute here. But Cranky, I'm glad you're home. And yeah, you're going to have to check out the original who did this stuff and see what's going on.
Yep. So,
Yeah,
no.
sure. Make sure to text us and let us know when you find out what's going on here.
Yeah, because if I got another bulging disc that's causing this much pain, obviously that's, what's that? Another round? Another?
Yeah, you don't want to go there.
Yeah, I don't want the freaking flyer miles,
Right.
All right. I'm going to run, guys. I'll catch you guys later.
All right, Cranky.
All right.
Get money, brother.
Good
Feel
night,
better,
Frankie.
man.
Best of
I
luck.
will do. Night.
All right, take care, Cranky.
All right. Good luck, Cranky.
I was
Man.
wrong. Harbor Freight has those for $12 a box now.
What?
The nitrile gloves.
Oh,
They used to be
5
like
millimeter.
They used to be like $4. Now they're 12.
I thought you were talking about Cranky. Mm-hmm. I think what Cranky needs is a shot of that good tequila and a bear hug. A good cuddly hug. That'll get him going. But right now, I'd be afraid to hug him. I hope he gets it sorted out.
Me too.
Yeah.
Do we have another Kyle? Ozark? You there?
No, I'm texting. Sorry.
Oh, okay.
Just deep in thought. Oh, shit. Okay, there too. Going to the range took a lot out of me. And we were the only ones there today on both the rifle and the pistol range. Nobody was there.
Wow.
It was
Wow.
like, it was 71 degrees, no humidity, breezy. It was perfect outside, and nobody was there. I'm like, how does this happen?
Nice.
But got lucky.
Yeah, I had a private range that was like that. Nobody ever showed up. You got your own button for the gate and everything, and it was awesome. But they had rules, and I did not like the rules.
Mm-hmm.
Screw the
I
rules.
think the only rules this place has is no bump stocks, no full auto, and stuff like that. Other than that, they don't really care.
No more than one round a second rule. Not
I
on
don't
that.
think they have that. They might say no rapid fire, but they don't define what rapid fire is. So, meh.
Yeah, as long as you can rapid fire, that's okay.
4 rounds a minute muzzle loading.
Yeah.
No,
Tyler,
wait a minute. No Martini Henrys, no black powder. All right.
nah, Tyler brought his muzzle loader, but he didn't shoot it. He's got a CVA. I think it's a 50 cal.
Yeah,
It's a boomstick.
people don't want to clean them.
Yeah, he just brings this He's got the spray foam shit. He cleans it right there at the range. They got trash cans. He throws all his wipes in, and he's got the push rod. Obviously built in. So, yeah.
Yeah, they should also have a sign: "No baby wipes." What do you think about that, Pat?
I go through. I stop at 7-Eleven and get a pack on the way to the range.
Yeah. Sam's Club, you can get a whole big box of 1,082 wipes, baby wipes. I think it's like under $30. That lasts you a long time.
Lasts a long time.
That'd be dry for you.
You go.
Well, they're sealed.
Yeah.
What's going on?
You leave them in your trunk in Las Vegas.
Yeah. Get a little crispy. What's going on with my SSK 50? My family has been plagued with medical bills, so that's kind of the last thing on my list right now. So just still waiting. Well, the dude's not getting any furniture in stock on his website there at House of Arms. That's what I'm really waiting for, is him to start getting pistol grips and forends that I want, so I can get those picked up. Because Revolution makes pistol grips specifically for House of Arms for the Contender. And they're really nice looking, and that's what I'm waiting for, is for them to come back in stock.
Have you looked at 3D printed stuff?
There's not a whole lot of models out there available.
Yeah, I haven't looked either, but there's got to be something.
There's a guy on eBay that sells Contender grips. He must have made a mold of a factory grip, and he does injection molding of a bunch of different color plastic ones and shit like that. He sells them for like $30. They're dirt cheap, but I'm like, I want to hold out for what I really want.
I think you could design some 3D printed furniture. That would be awesome. And if you find out, I would like to know.
So yeah, but the thing is, I don't have a factory one to really model it off of. It'd all just be winging it. You know what I mean? I'm not familiar with them at all, so I'd probably be the worst person to model it. Not have my hands on one.
Man, I just thought of that. I would love to 3D print some furniture for that. That'd be awesome. Oh well.
I think I know somebody with a CNC wood lathe that would also.
I'll sell it to you.
I have a neighbor with the CNC wood lathe. I could send down. Yeah.
Get them 3D files and get it all modeled up, as long as your tooling's right and your scale's right.
He's got a lathe. He's good. I should send the son down with him, and they're buddies. I should
maybe not so much a lathe, a router table.
If he comes up with something, I can send you the furniture. Is it the Contender like mine, the old school?
The SSK 50 takes G1 grips.
Okay,
not G2. So it would be the older ones that, yeah, that's what mine would take.
Yeah, but it's not the modern. Okay.
So yeah, the G2s could take either one, but the G1s can only take G1s. Is that how it's one way or the other?
The SSK 50 can take G1 furniture, but not G2. That's all I know.
Is the 4N 2 screw or 1 screw?
Whatever your barrel is, it depends on your barrel. You get a 14-inch barrel, you're going to have 2 screws. You get a 10-inch barrel, there's only going to be 1.
I thought G1 and 2 were the same until they went to the modern receiver.
I couldn't tell you.
All right.
Curtis is the guy to ask about that. I'm not sure if he's got a G2. I think all of his are G1.
All right. Well, my son's a really good buddy with a neighbor that has a CNC wood lathe or wood cutter.
I'll tell you what, if I get my
I didn't even think about it until now. I should have him cut me up some Contender stocks, and if they work, I can send you a stock set.
If you can find the files.
If they work,
no,
I know somebody who can checker.
Well, he's gonna design them himself.
Oh well, shit.
The neighbor can design them himself and throw checkering, all that stuff in there.
Well, you could just give him your furniture and have him model it off of that, right?
Kind of. Mine are modified. I can do the stock stuff and say make it.
Inlay is the big deal, not the outside. It's the
That's the
inlay.
inside with the yeah.
I could show them stock stuff. Do you want a bipod or not?
I'm not sure yet. I've got a pistol rest.
You know,
So, I mean,
mine is huge.
yeah, you got that metal inlay.
Skinny for rest.
Yeah.
It depends what you want, but I could definitely have my son go down there. He wanted to sell the stuff to us, the machine. I don't want to deal with that. Anyway,
Marvin just has to wants to sell me his.
He could copy what I have instant. He's good. And I never thought of that. I could have him cut up some stuff. And really cool wood too.
That's what I kind of want to learn is how to do that shit and how to do like the laminated wood and all that. That'd be neat.
No, screw the laminate. That's very soft. Go with
or burl maple, curly maple, whatever.
Yeah, you want to go with burled wood, man. If we could find some burled wood and have that guy make them, oh my god.
Well, if you buy the skateboard ply, that's hard. That's generally maple. It's hardwood stuff, and that's what a lot of the gun stocks are done from, the layered maple. They just got, some of them are dyed, so they're crazy cookie colors, but you can always dye over the top of it. Yeah, I got a 3 foot by 3 foot Shipoko with the Makita router in it. So
nice.
$500 is yours.
I'll think about it. And my work actually bought one of those 3D scanners. That's like, it's portable.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm like, dude, if I had my hands on one of them stocks right now, I would just throw it to them and say, here, scan this for me and give me the 3D file. And then boom,
take mine off and mail it to you.
Well, we haven't got it up and running yet. I just asked Joey about it yesterday at work. He goes, they haven't even taken it out of the box yet to use it. I'm like, shit. So it'll be a little bit before that happens. Got the walnut thumb hole for rifle. Nice. See, I don't know if I'll get a rifle stock for this one. I want to stick to shorter barrels on my contender.
I like that.
You can buy the 1022 or get the 1022 files. 1911 files are easy to find.
Mm-hmm.
I couldn't tell you about the contender.
I've looked, and there's the only ones that I found are for like the base plates for the original pistol grips, shit like that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I like the pistol with the bipod. That thing is stable.
Yeah.
So the contender with the bipod, it's better than resting on a bag. I like it. It's awesome.
Yep.
I never thought about the neighbor. I could have him cut me one. I've been dinking with the prototype. I got one spare stock left. But
do your first one out of a 4x4 untreated post or something, or a 2x4.
Yeah. I would rather do some hardwood, burled wood.
Well, what he's saying is for the prototype to make sure everything fits right.
Yeah, just correct. Then cut your hardwood.
Yeah. Yeah, do it out of the cheap shit first, and if it works out, then use the hardwood. Don't screw up an expensive piece of hardwood just dicking around trying to figure stuff out.
Yeah. I don't have a final stock for mine. It was prototype over and over. And I have one stock left, but laminate isn't strong enough. You want a hard burled wood. And if I can tell my son to go down there and show him the thing and do it where it can take a bipod, I'd be a happy man. I didn't even think about that, but
dude. And if he models one up and it's not a copy of somebody else's, he could probably make some serious coin right now selling them.
He's gonna do it from scratch. He already knows how to cat it.
So yeah, if he wants to make some money on the side, he could easily do it.
Oh, all I got to do is show him my stock skinny furniture.
Uh-huh.
You can copy that, make it bigger, put a bipod on there
Yep.
with some burled wood or some good. My
You're-
son has some, but it's probably not big enough stock.
People
Anyway,
pay,
did with the metal.
We'll start with regular wood. Just cut it out, see what it looks like, and then get some good.
yeah.
I've seen
Works.
I got tons of it.
Yeah, if it works, I can say, hey, do this. He saves the program. Do it in this beautiful freaking wood. I actually have rifle stocks that are beautiful. He can do that out of that.
Dude, people would pay $300 for a good set of contender furniture all day long. They wouldn't even blink about it. So he could make some money doing that.
He told my son he could sell the machine, but we don't have room.
Yeah.
But he can do it right now because he's not doing nothing. So
Yeah.
he's an airplane pilot, by the way.
No shit.
Retired, yeah. He shuffled all kinds of celebrities all over the country.
Now, is this the sheriff neighbor or a different one?
Oh, this is another one.
Nice.
Yeah,
Really by all the cool people.
he was a jet. He was a jet pilot for high-end celebrities and stuff. So he's got a lot of stories. Yeah,
Nice.
but that's his hobby. He was just cutting out stuff. He's got a full CNC wood machine.
Oh, preacher just put a video up.
You just got home then.
What?
Preacher just put a video up. I got a notification on my phone. Preacher posted a video.
Did Preacher post tonight?
He sure did. Yeah,
Yeah.
guns. I've looked at.
I'll send you that, Chunk.
There you go.
Oh,
Some walnut.
If I ever cut down that black locust, I got 2 of them in the backyard that I
Oh,
wouldn't mind getting rid of it.
Gorgeous.
Yep, I'm gonna keep some chunks.
If you can get past the thorns cutting it up, you're in good shape.
Yeah. Well, the trunk doesn't have a whole lot for thorns, but man, them branches suck
Mm-hmm.
and they're invasive. So if I don't keep up on lawn mowing, I'm gonna have a shit ton of them.
Right. If you drop the tree and the thorns puncture the ground, they'll root.
Yep.
Even if it's unless it's dried out dead.
Well, no, they're alive, and I had one dude after that derecho hit come through, and he was doing the neighbor's trees. I was like, "Hey, how much for those 2 trees back there?" He looks at him and goes, $4,000 for both. I'm like, "Damn!" he knew what they were.
What my brother-in-law does is he bands them, cuts the bark off for about a foot all the way around the tree, and then lets them sit there for 2 years until they're dead. Then you can drop them wherever you want.
did you see Preacher just did a video? Because I don't see it. I got Broke Loader just did one, Mesmel, and 6-shooter Texan.
Preacher's Day Off, CV Life Laser Sight is what it's called.
It's
That's why you don't see it. It's a short.
Oh, it's a short?
Yeah.
No, I don't watch shorts. Fuck shorts.
Well, I'm just telling you.
Yep. There it is.
That's why I didn't see it. Shorts are for TikTok people. Chinese, no attention span. Screw shorts. Shorts
I'll
suck.
be right back. I need nicotine.
Shorts suck. They're for TikTok people that are going to die in Chinese. All right. Screw shorts. That's why I didn't see it. Shorts are a cheap way to get hits. Fuck shorts.
I just wanted to get you riled up.
All right, rant off, but shorts are a cheap way to get your cheap shit.
Guns and water, I tend to agree. The Pockmeyers are a little goofy looking, but they work.
Oh, yeah. Packmeyer was the hot one in the 90s.
Yep.
Hey, I just shot a hollow point video with Packmeyer grips. What are you talking about?
You
We're
can
talking about contender furniture looks a little goofy. the Pockmeyer Contender furniture. It's like, it's okay.
They're
Yeah,
not
but
bad. They actually look comfortable.
Yeah.
Packmeyer's not bad. I use them on revolvers.
We're just talking purely looks is what we're talking about.
Yeah, but it's not about looks. It's about how it works. So, yeah. I got Packmeyers on a few revolvers, and it's not about looks. Everyone wants steel and wood. Yeah, go shoot the son of a bitch, you damn bastard, you stupid. You're all about.
That's how you really feel.
You're all about looks, and it's not functional. As far as rusting and feel, yeah, whatever. Enjoy. You're not going to use it in the wintertime, that's for sure.
I ran out of water. Look what I got right next to me. Should I do it?
Oh my God. What was the president's wife that drank that? Oh my God.
Henry Ford's one.
Ford. Yeah, Ford's wife. She drank Betty Ford. Yeah, now they have an alcoholic place for her. Yeah. Betty Ford drank alcohol in a pinch. And it didn't work out too well, did it?
No.
Right.
No,
What is Gunwater showing with the E?
Is that the Euro symbol?
What the hell is that?
Is that the Euro symbol?
$1,590 euro or 90 euros.
Oh my God. What the hell is that?
Duplicate carver.
I never want to go metric or euro. If you go euro, you are screwed, people.
Hey, I like euros. Lamb meat's pretty
Get
good.
the hell out of America. Euros? Oh my God.
I enjoy some lamb meat. What are you talking about?
Just don't put the tzatziki sauce on there.
Oh, tzatziki's good shit too. I love that garlic sauce.
Yeah.
I like it.
If you're going off of euros, screw you. You're in the wrong country. You're in the wrong country, people.
Well, your MP molds are bought in euros.
No, I bought them in America.
There was a conversion somewhere along the lines.
Yeah, there's a conversion.
No, I didn't pay for them in euros.
Well, their website accepts dollars, but it converts to euros when you hit something.
I can't believe how fast you get them when you buy them on that website. I had them in 4 days.
Oh yeah, they ship.
I wonder if they're stocking them from here, or were they shipping them from?
No, they were shipped from Slovakia or Slovenia.
And they make the best hollow point molds out there,
Yep.
bar none.
Oh, I noticed your video.
It blows the doors off of NOE. They did not do that right. MP does the best hollow points ever. They come out straight. They fall out straight.
So did you have to get a bigger mold whacker for that brass NOE?
So you were talking about tear out. Did you try when you turn that mold upside down to knock them out? Tap the handles as you're slowly opening them.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Brass was so hot.
The problem is with the NOE on that big mold, when you go to open it, you have no choice and it rips.
Yeah.
Where the smaller one ripped open, you got a choice.
Well, that's a big ass bullet and a big ass hollow point too.
Believe me, I tried every way. Believe me, I tried every way.
I'm glad somebody else is suffering with an NOE mold. Yeah, and hollow points.
Believe
bigger hammer. That's what you need. You can whack this shit out of it.
It's not just that. Just opening the mold itself was turning the hollow points. On the big mold, on the smaller mold, no problem.
Okay,
I'll be right
I
back.
did a bunch of them.
Okay, the little clips on the bottom that hold the hollow point pins.
Oh yeah,
they got a screw in them, and you can loosen the screw up until they move around a little bit.
and you can polish the ramps, which I did on the big one.
Yeah.
All right, because they were a little rusty. I polished them on the wheel. However, they are nothing like an MP mold. An MP
Oh, I
comes
know.
straight out, and they dropped straight out. NOE totally screwed the pooch. They did it totally wrong. MP has it totally right. They are awesome. And I know the difference because they tried different ones. So there you go. If anyone wants a hollow point mold, get the MP all the way, all day. They come out straight. There's nothing at the bottom that drags. Everything was done. It was engineering that was done properly. However, the 38 mold I
Hey,
use.
guys, I'm jumping off. We just got tornado warned, so I'll be in here in just a second. So I'm going to jump off.
Wait, Ozark, do you have ruby slippers?
Ruby slippers? No.
Oh, son of a bitch.
Just some hey dudes.
You're fucked. All right. All right. Good night, Ozark.
Until next time, let me know about the weenie roast.
All right. Good luck, Ozark. Good luck. I hope he has his ruby slippers. There's no way out. You got to have rubies. You got to pick out your witch whenever there's a tornado. All right. If anyone's still here, you got to have ruby slippers and you got to pick your witch. All right. That's how it goes. You got Brandon or Trump. Let's pick your witch, bitches. All right. How's it going, Pat?
We can talk about NOE hollow point molds all day if you want to. But man, I have never been so frustrated with a mold in my life. Is the brass. The aluminum's not so bad, but the brass one, pain in the ass.
I had a pain in the ass with the brass one. 45 Colt. And the reason is they don't come out like straight and they tilt and everything and they stick. Pain in the ass. Once I got to the other one, 38 mold, I was fine. I was totally fine.
I do the big boys with the deep hollow point.
Yeah. It'll rip them. It'll rip them.
Oh no, they stick though.
They'll stick. They'll stick and they'll rip. Yeah.
Good night, Marvin.
Good night, Ozark. Yeah, anyone out there, the bigger stem NOEs, oh my God, they stick and they rip. So you'll get 1 out of 2. Like you got a 2-cavity mold, you're lucky if you get 1, and hopefully you get them both on the one side. But when you open the mold, it just rips the shit out of 1. And you're like, son of a bitch. And then I got to the smaller ones. They're fine. They all pop out. They're fine. I have no idea, but I've used the MPs. They all come out straight.
Yeah, they get that little goodie where the whole 4 pins.
All the pins come out straight. You turn it out and you go boom, and they drop straight. They don't rip the hollow points. NOE rips hollow points. I'm sorry. Sorry, Taco. That's the way it is. Redesign it. Engineers. Stupid. That's all.
So how do you like the handles? I've never wanted to spring $50 for a set of handles before. So how are the NOE handles?
The handles are good.
Okay, I thought they were too fat at first, but they're good. And they're a little beefier than the Lee, and they're pinned, and they got brass instead of steel. They are good. The handles are fine. I thought they'd be too fat, but once I used them, they were fine.
Well, Pat's got some paws on them, so he probably liked them a little bit better.
Yeah, you would like the NOE handles. They're all ready to go. They're pinned. They won't come off. Blah blah blah.
Wait for them to pop up on eBay.
They got brass tips on them, so I'll give them that. And it's just like the Lee 6-cav, except for they're blued. They're great. They're fine. I'm good with that. I just don't like the way they did the pins on hollow points. They suck compared to M&P. MP comes out straight all at once, and boom, you drop them, bam. These tilt and they stick, and when you get to the bigger calibers like you're talking about. Now, the 38, they drop fine. I had no problem. Small pins, big pins, no problem. When I went big pins on the 45 Colt, oh my God, what a pain in the ass. And I've never came across that before, and I've tried lots of molds. Yeah. That sucked. That sucked. I'd get 50%. Yeah. Heat, you can try all the heat you want. You can try anything. You can heat the pins, whatever. The way they designed that is wrong. And the pins stick out at the bottom. You don't want that either. So NOE screwed up there. They should copy MP. And then with their handles, they'd be perfect. But no, they didn't.
Well, I know Timothy likes them.
Likes what?
NOE hollow point molds. He's got a couple. He enjoys them.
They're probably smaller caliber. When you get to the
I would imagine. Yeah, when you get the big bullets, the shit takes longer to cool and doesn't solidify as quick.
When you get to the bigger ones, they rip the snot out of the tip of the hollow point. And Pat probably knows this. And
hey, that's just a slave line for the fragment, you know.
I haven't had a problem with ripping hollow points, but sticking in the mold, sticking in the pins, and just having to beat the shit out of it to get it to release. Because your other choice is, get the pliers out. But if you want it to release, if you hit it hard enough, it'll release.
Well, beat it into submission.
with the bigger bore, you gotta knock the side handle to one side.
Tap my ass. No, you got to take a backswing on it.
Fucking 3-pound maul.
I was fine with tapping the handle over and doing a secret trick to get one out of 50% to work on a big bore. Now the smaller bore, the 38, it worked flawless. But when you get to the big bore, that's when you got a problem with that design. It's wrong. It's bad. It's not.
Why do you think Pat's broken several pairs of Lee mold handles? It's from that mold.
That mold. It's from a four cavity 500 grain hollow point that comes out 485, and you just got to wail on that fucker. I mean, there's no other way. I've only broken Lee handles on an NOE mold. I'll give him that. I'll give Lee that. A Lee 6 cavity is no trouble. But an NOE mold, oh man.
Yeah, I can tell the difference between MPs and the NOE. And when you get bigger in the pins, when you're really picking up some holes there, the MP is the way to go. No, there's no contest whatsoever. Okay.
I stopped casting at 9 p.m. so I don't disturb the neighbors. With that NOE mold. There's just no way.
Godforsaken whacking. I see. I've only got a 40 cal hollow point mold and a 357 hollow point mold, but they're both MPs.
Yeah. Well, MPs are easy. They're flush. Okay. They're flush at the bottom.
Boom. The temperature can be a little persnickety to get it perfect.
Well,
on them brass molds, but that's any mold,
Just preheat the mold. I've done all that, and
I do.
Difference now.
I think the type of lead has a lot to do with it too. You got to use good lead that pours good. Otherwise, you'll get shitty fill out and stuff like that. Like if I try to use my junk wheel weight lead, a lot of times I'll have issues with that. But if I go to, like, I've got really good pure lead. If I cut that with some tin and a little bit of antimony, it's perfect.
Oh, I gotta ask you, Pat. Did you give Jerry some pellets of tin?
Yes, I did.
You bastard. Okay. When Jerry came over and had to move, I got a little container, like a powder coat container.
White
Full of-
plastic. Yep.
Full of tin pellets.
Yes.
And he said, I got this from Pat.
Yes, he did.
All right. So tell me about those tin pellets, because I used them in the last video when I did a hull point test. And
Okay.
it works.
Those are 99.99% pure tin, chemical tin. They use it as a catalyst for, I forget, it's some plastic catalyzing. And after they use it for 6 months or so, they change out the pellets. And there's nothing wrong with them. So they usually go back in the bottle and they end up on eBay. At least they used to, for reasonable cheap. But they're pure tin. So not like pewter. You'll have no copper. You'll have nothing in there. There's pure tin.
That's good shit.
Okay. We're out in the garage here. I'm gonna grab it right now. I'm 2 minutes away, as you guys know.
Be careful with using a bunch of that shit on brass molds, because it'll solder itself to a fucking brass mold.
No.
Yeah, it can. If you use too much tin with a brass mold, then you will solder some shit to your molds.
But
Yeah, you're talking like 12-1.
Yep, that's the stuff.
wait a minute. Let me enlarge here.
All right, so there should be 5 pounds in there, or at least that's what I sent it.
Hell yeah.
Oh, this thing, look. Okay, it's half full. See those?
Yeah, mine's half full. That's about 5 pounds.
This stuff is awesome. I just poured, I don't know what the ratio is. I just put a few in there. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Sweeten her up. That's good shit.
That's good shit.
However, Pat, I was saving them for you. Okay, I only touched a couple. But No, Jerry.
I got a 5 pound bottle. I'm fine.
You gave them to Jerry, and I thought I got to give these back to Pat when he comes over with a bunch of other stuff.
No, I sent him to get used. Jerry was bitching that he couldn't find fucking tin, and he was whining about the problems on finding tin. That's like, fuck it. So back in the day, it was like cheap, reasonably cheap. So I drop shipped him one. They lost the package. Fuck it, I sent him another one.
Oh no.
Oh yeah. So
now I really got to give you those back.
No. I sent them to get used. So use the stuff, because that's the little secret nobody knows about is you go on eBay and you look for tin shot, and that's what it is. It's a chemical catalyst and it's pure tin.
It works awesome, because I did that in the last 2 hollow point tests just to sweeten the soft lead. Soft lead. I threw a little. I didn't do too many BBs, and it flowed beautifully.
No, an elite pot, you're going to want to do like about a tablespoon, maybe 2.
Wow, I didn't use that much.
No, about a tablespoon or 2. That'll get you to like about, I don't know, 20-1 or so. And the great thing about them, if you use soft lead and like a tablespoon or 2, they expand beautiful.
Well, you saw. Did you see the 38 test?
Yes, I did. But you needed the basket to get the petals off. If it was really good lead with that really good tin, it would have all stayed together.
I thought it would. No, I did a 38 test just last video. You didn't see it.
Oh, you're right. I saw the big one.
No, you
The-
saw the 45,
The
which
45, yeah.
no. I did the 38 mold, and it mushroomed perfect at 884 feet per second. 884, perfect mushroom. That's a snub nose type deal. I did it 4-inch revolver, but it will work in a snub. I know it will.
You can't
Oh,
even
it'll
find
work?
a 5-pound thing at that tin shot on eBay right now.
Oh yeah. Well, after COVID hit, everything went up. I don't know. I haven't looked, but no tin shot, huh?
All right, let me show what it looks like again. If you guys,
Okay, read the specs. It'll tell. I don't know how many nines it's got on the tin.
let me enlarge here so people can know.
You get 2 pounds for $55, free shipping.
Ow!
Yeah.
Now keep spinning. All
Oh,
right.
No, that's
Okay.
about
That's,
$50
that's
for
what
1
it's called
pound.
right there. All right, people out there, this is awesome. All right, hopefully you can read that. Otherwise, I'll do a video on this. This stuff is awesome. I got, and you don't want this back. I got a half a jug of it.
No, I got a half a jug on the front porch. I'm fine. And I got like 20 pounds of solder, and I'm set for 10 for life probably.
All right, it was funny because when you come over, I'm giving your glasses and your air mattresses and everything. I was going to give you this back, and
Don't give it back.
I just took
Use
a little sample.
Use it. That's what it's there for. Use that stuff.
The cool thing about it is if you put a little bit of that into all your bullets, when you melt them back down after you go Easter egg hunting, it'll still be in there.
They'll still be there.
I know. I used 2 pounds or two ingots. Okay, on my last video, the last video I did, you can watch that. I used 2 ingots of rain scrap with some softer lead and these pellets, and you saw the results, and it only went 884 feet per second, and it mushroomed beautifully.
Yes, sir.
Oh, it did. Oh, it was good stuff. I can't wait to try it in the snub. I can't wait to try it in a snub because it'll probably be a bigger mushroom. Hell yeah.
Tell you what,
It curled over.
Those 147 grain hybrids that you were doing too, those are pretty awesome. About 1,000 feet per second on those.
147 grain hybrid.
That Barry's hybrid hollow points, the 147. Those were good too.
Those are awesome. He gave me 250 rounds of those. Yeah, those are keepers. Yeah. I like those. Yeah. They're great.
I need to load up some more 9. I used up all that I had loaded today. And I really want to try Precision Delta, their 124 grain hollow points. They're not defense hollow points, they're target hollow points, but those are supposed to be the cat's ass for accuracy. And they're cheap. They're 10 cents a piece for hollow point bullets.
Well, I'm pretty sure the berries are going to shoot awesome.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I'm good with that. Yeah. So you sent those to Jerry, and I was going to save you the 10, but you already got it. All right.
I got it. I've been using this stuff for years, and I'm on my 2nd or 3rd bottle now.
Yeah, when Jerry came over, he said, "I got these from. I got some tin pellets from West Covina Dodge, and I dug through the boxes. I'm like, oh, there it is. So I thought I'd throw it in there. It was awesome. So I said, okay, I'm going to save them for him when he comes over. All right. Good stuff. Great stuff. Perfect mix. I got the load. I mean, that thing, yeah. Beautiful. Easy. Super easy. I just whipped up a load for that and it mushroom. All right. Check the jug for glitter. All right. We can do that. $50 a pound on eBay. What the hell? No. Pat, you didn't pay 50 for that.
Oh no, I didn't pay 50 for that.
No.
So this is back when primers were 3 cents a piece. You know,
Well,
10
yeah.
was cheap. So yeah, no, I didn't pay much, and that's why I just sent it to Jerry. It's like, you know, Jerry needed some good quality tin, and this was my go-to. If you're doing just lead tin.
Yeah, that's what he said when he came over here. He said, you're going to have to dig for it, but somewhere down there, Pat gave me some pellets. You got to try that. And sure enough, I did. And it was awesome.
Good
Hell
stuff.
yeah. So you're telling me I can use them now? Don't
They're
say
yours now. They're yours.
Oh my
It was a gift meant to be used. I don't want it re-gifted or Christmas wrap sent back. No, use the damn things. That's what it's for.
Oh my gosh, yeah, it was meant to be because I got I actually casted quite a few. I'm going to give some for oddball stuff, and man, those mushroom perfect in a 4-inch barrel, going slow, and you know you're below 1,000. That was 884 feet per second. Perfect mushroom. What do you want? People, come on. Yeah.
Now, if you're out Easter egg hunting and some of those martini slugs show up again, those are 16-1 pure lead with that pure tin. That sweetens the pot up really good.
Yeah, I haven't found any more since, the last minute.
I must have shot 14 or 20 pounds of that stuff.
I'm sure there's plenty in a pine tree I can pick out with pliers. I'm sure there's plenty in a pine tree, but yeah, your mushrooms I saved, and they're in the collection. I saved those, so when you come over, you can have them back.
It looks like
I don't want them back there. They're the big ones. They stand out in your little table of mushrooms.
Oh yeah, they stand out, and I saved them. And then I have 1 or 2 live rounds you left here. So I got a couple live rounds and your glasses and all that.
That's all right, Jim. Now I'm not coming up because I'll have a trunk load of crap to take home if I do.
So right now, your best bet for tin, if you're looking to buy it, is Roto Metals. You can get it for $20 a pound there.
Ouch.
This shit went up, man.
Yep.
And Jake one says he's not an engine giver. Jag, always on my ass. Jag is always on my ass. I got that powder from you. What is it? The stuff that's you don't want to waste on 223. Varget. Yeah, you gave me 2 pounds of Varget, and I'm so afraid of using it on 223, but it's so good.
Yeah, it's a good 223 powder if you get heavier bullets.
Yeah.
The reason Pat gave it for me, it was 308, so I'm saving it for that.
Don't save it because you never take those bitches out of the safe.
Yeah. No, Pat, we're doing it. We're doing it. The Varget's going into 308. It's going to take a lot more powder, but man, Varget is so good. I know Cranky doesn't like Varget, but
Cranky
my
doesn't
God.
like it. But me and Tin Man, we're sold. I mean,
Oh, yeah,
that's the
Cranky,
go-to powder.
Oh, for heavy bullets in 223, it's the cat's ass.
I am sold on Varget powder. It is awesome.
My rifle liked 4064 or Reloader 15 better in 308, but it was still a solid 308 powder.
Well, I got him 2 pounds of 4064 too.
There you go.
So
And
I know he's got the powder. He's got the primers. I know he's got the brass. Maybe only 5 at a time, but he's got the brass.
He's got a shit ton of Milsurb 308 308 ammo though. So
wait. And I can grab it in 2 seconds here. I got the tin can that rusted, and I have rusty powder in the.
You have 308 dies too, don't you?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
You got 30-06?
I have everything for the 308, including the crimp, the 4 cullet.
The cullet factory crimp bag.
And I have the neck sizer, everything. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Well, the son's got an AK now in 308.
Oh, we have the FAL, and I have the ultimate. 30-06 rifle.
Yeah.
And 308 rifle.
Yeah, that gas trap Garand, it hasn't been out of the safe for 4 years.
Oh, not the Grand. I have the ultimate bolt action rifle for that, and a nice 308 700. Yeah. No, they're.
Yeah.
I want to save it for 308 because everyone says don't waste your powder on 223 with Varget. But I tell you what, Varget, the first loads I did in 223, boom, instant groups.
Yeah.
So there's people that'll tell you that kind of shit. Don't eat the good stuff, No, bullshit.
Those are the people that want all the good stuff for themselves.
Yeah. No, that's what it's for. And I don't know. Did you guys hear about what Alliance stopped shipping all powder?
Yeah.
Okay. And
they
the fucking
price, blah blah blah.
Ukrainians need 155 ammo and yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Fuck them.
Yeah, but they'll always be powder. There'll always be primers. And no, I can't get a $1 double cheeseburger at McDonald's anymore either, So we're gonna pay, and it always seems too expensive. Even when we bought powder at like $13 a pound, it was still fucking expensive. So
you never know how good you have it.
Yeah. So shoot Varget, then get some more. Shoot some more.
Oh my God. Varget is awesome. It is awesome. My first test loads in 223. Oh my God. So 308 I'll do next. But as far as Alliant goes, I think they're being Biden. They raise the price and they say, oh, we can't get the ingredients. All the other powders out there still have the ingredients. What's your problem? What's the bullshit story? Yep. I don't buy it. It stinks.
Yeah, there's no nitrocellulose shortage.
It stinks. There's a stinky story behind Alliant. I love Alliant powder. I have plenty. I love it.
Me too.
However, they're sticking. They're bullshitting you. They're bullshitting you.
Yeah, I'm glad I got what I got. That's all I gotta say about that.
Chico Wise is here. Good to see you.
Chico.
Yeah, I think Alliant is blowing smoke up our ass. They started out with, oh, we're gonna raise the prices. And then we're not gonna have it anymore because we can't get the ingredients. Well, what about the other companies that have the same ingredients? They're not having a problem. Screw you. I love Alliant, but I can live without it if I had to, even though I wouldn't want to.
There's a motto that I live by when it comes to shit like this. It's all bullshit. It's all about money.
It
for
is.
everything. And do you think they make more money selling their powder to reloaders, or do you think they make more money selling their powders to Lockheed Martin?
Yeah,
With the government contracts. I mean, that's what it boils down to, man.
They talked about we're gonna save it for the military. Well,
Yeah.
it sounds like Colt to me. You know how Colt was with ARs, and they were the first to neuter ARs. Colt was. Oh, there you go. Yeah, same bullshit.
It's all bullshit. It's all about money. Just remember that.
Same bullshit. But I do love Alliant. I love Unique. I love a lot of Alliant powders. But if they're going to pull that shit, I can go somewhere else and get the same thing that they claim they can't make because of the ingredients, which is bullshit.
Yeah.
It's bullshit. I don't know what the hell they're screwing them. Oh, man.
Yeah,
they're shooting themselves in the foot.
I got enough Unique. I mean, I use it for gallery loads on the 30-06. It's like, what, 13 grains? You know, all day long. So a pound of that lasts forever. Then I think I got some pistol loads in 45 long Colt with it. But no, and I got Bullseye. And Bullseye is what, 5.4, 5.2, and 45? Lasts forever. I got a couple pounds of Bullseye. I don't think I can shoot it all.
Man, you shoot 5 grains? I'm down to 4.2. I got an 8-pound jug that's going to last me the rest of my life.
Bullseye is great, but it will eat your powder coat.
No, it doesn't.
Yeah, it does.
No, it does.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah. Then
what's the other 4-year-old reloads?
No,
they were fine.
Bullseye will eat your powder coat. Same with Tight Group. And what's the other one that eats? Yeah.
Well, it's a double base stuff, but it doesn't fucking matter because the base of the bullet powder coat doesn't matter.
Right.
You know, so who cares? You know.
Yeah, well, if I use powders like that, I shoot them right away. I don't store them. My store go-to.
You load 5 rounds, you shoot 5 rounds, and
my go-to powders that I store for whatever apocalypse. They're non-eating powder coat powders, and that's Tight Group and Bullseye. They'll eat.
No.
And
Tight Group, yes. Bullseye, I didn't notice that.
Tight Group eats. I guess it depends on the customer, but Bullseye eats. Bullseye, Tight Group, and one more Power Pistol. Bullseye, Tight Group, Power Pistol will eat your powder coat.
I use all those powders. Well, not so much Tight Group anymore. Tight Group scares me. Fuck Tight Group.
That's fine, but
okay. I gotta have a room full of jars of Tight Group, and it's great for 9mm. You know,
it's scary in 9mm is what it is. You could double charge a case real easy with that shit.
Yeah, you guys remember the chat where I went and pulled 50 bullets because there was a little residue on the, on a tray.
Yeah,
Tight Group scares me too, and I don't fuck around on that. But it's a good powder.
Tight Group is a great economy powder, but it can spike on you fast if you're not careful.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
but it's very economical. I love it. But it eats powder coat too.
7 grains of tight group under a 124 grain bullet. It's pretty spicy.
Yeah.
How many grains?
And it fits. And it fits. That's a double charge of 3.4 grains. Is what it is. You can do it.
You gotta watch out for the spike and storing your powder coat long. But again, people say, well, the base doesn't matter. Okay, whatever. I just prefer 231 will never eat your powder coat, and you can store it for 10, 20 years, whatever.
That's one I got to try. 231 or HP 38. Same shit.
Oh, yeah, all day long. I use it for everything almost. Yeah.
I don't think I've ever used a Winchester powder, now that come to think of it.
45, 38, 9mm subsonic. Oh my God, Winchester 231 is always in my Dillon. It sits there in the hopper for ages.
Yeah.
And
What I gotta thank you for is Reloader 5.
Reloader 5.
No, you're
no, accurate number 5. I'm sorry.
accurate number 5. The unburnt powder. Accurate number 5 shoots really good, but it doesn't burn all the powder.
Oh, that's just fun with a suppressor.
Every time I empty my suppressor, there's unburnt powder or it blows up. Yeah.
One of those shots is going to be a doozy.
Yeah. I had my suppressor blow up with accurate number 5. However,
I remember that video.
Accurate number 5 really shoots good. It just doesn't burn all the way, no matter what you do. But I like it. I got 8 pounds of number 5. I like it, but every once in a while it might blow up your can. You'll have a flamethrower coming out of it because the unburnt powder.
That's awesome.
Let's see. Chico is still here, commenting 3 point.
8 to 4 grains of tight group under 124 pill.
That's getting up there towards the top end too.
Yeah, but that's too noisy for me. I use suppressors. That's loud. But yes, I love tight group. It is the most economy effective powder. It's super, you don't have to use too much. It doesn't care about volume. I love tight group, except for it eats your powder coat. I absolutely love tight group. And now I have 8 or 4 pounds of it. I don't know what Jerry brought over.
It's enough for a lifetime, man.
Yeah, and I also have another couple pounds of it. So, yeah, I got to use more tight group, but I like to use it with copper jacketed stuff. Just so it doesn't eat. It doesn't really matter. You're not eating the sides. You're eating the bottom.
It'll be fine.
It doesn't really matter on powder coat. I just don't like that eating at the bottom where the powder sticks. If you pull the bullet, you'll know what I'm talking about.
I've done it with bullseye on 4-year-old reloads, and I had nothing.
I know you're a rare puppy because other people have. It's double based. Yeah,
must be.
Yeah, I did the test. I lacquer coated the bottom of a bullet with tight group, and it still ate through right through it.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. So whatever, it's still gonna work. You don't. Yeah.
I had a box from Missouri Bullet Company that I saved the boxes and I put my own cast bullets in when I started casting. Right.
Yeah.
So. And I wrote on the box what my alloy was, what date I casted them, yada, yada, yada. Anyways, I gave that box full of 9mm ammo reloads that I had loaded up to my buddy Tyler. That dude still has that box, and he uses it to bring his ammo to the range and shit. I saw it today. I'm like, holy shit, that box is from 2017. He goes, yep. But yeah, anyways, that's when I started. I loaded up a bunch with Bullseye from like 2017, 2018. And I pulled one, I think it was a year ago or so when we were talking about this, and yeah, they were fine. They were stuck away in an old smelly 30 cal can. I took one out and pulled it.
Yeah. James agrees with you, and then Chico, get your ass on here, Chico. Anyway, Chico, yeah, Trail Boss is getting harder to find. I think I have 3.5 jugs of it, and man, I wish I had more. That's my favorite. But the Trail Boss and 300 Blackout shines on rat fart loads. Oh my God. You're going to have the most accurate rat fart loads with a light bullet being super quiet with the suppressor. I wish, man, I hope to death Trail Boss comes back or equivalent, because that is the stuff for accuracy and quiet on a 300 Blackout. Oh my God. And I use it in 44 mag and all those others. But my God.
How many grains was that bullet that you did those mouse fart loads with? That was like a 110 or something, wasn't it?
My rat fart pet loads, they go from 110 to 128. I have a 30 carbine mold and
the Lyman mold, the tiny 30 cal bullet.
Yeah, my God, tack driver with Trail Boss, and Trail Boss and 44 mag suppressed is awesome, and it's a tack driver. So we need to bring back Trail Boss and make it great again. And I'm going to be so sad when I run out of my 3 jugs of it. Jerry brought a half jug, and I was like, thank God I got something.
Yeah.
Oh my God, I'm going to be so pissed when that runs out. Trails Boss, yeah, but they're thinking about bringing it back. So I'm hopeful they'll bring it back. I will pay double the price because Trail Boss is the shit. 44 mag, anything. Oh my God. 300 Blackout. Oh my gosh.
All the cowboy shooters use it too. The cowboy action guys.
James said he never used it. Oh my God. Oh my God. Trail Boss. Who
I've
did
never
it?
used it either.
Oh, KFW just did a recent video, and he was doing, I don't know if it was Unique versus Trail Boss. Anyway, I'm watching the video and I'm saying Trail Boss is going to kick its ass. And sure enough, it did. And before the video even ended, I knew the answer because I've done it. And
Mark is here.
Trail Boss.
What's up, Mark? MCK.
Mark is here. Mac.
MCK.
They call him Mac.
Get in the car and shut the door.
Good to see you, MCK.
Soft.
I still got your Camel lighter. I can reach it in 2 seconds. Here we go. Let's grab it.
Oh, Uncle Jim's coffee table the morning after chats has got to be glorious.
I had no idea it would go on this long.
Me neither.
I should get another beer or 2 or 3.
Oh, it took a while to get there. Anyway, I got this from Mac and Jerry 2 lighter, which I didn't grab in time. Let's do a close-up here. I got this from Mac. Let's do a look at that. How
Those
good
are
is
cool
that, baby? And it works perfectly. camel lighter, and he got me the Jerry 2 lighter. So I want to thank Mac for that. And some targets and other stuff when he came over. So MCK, bam, I want to thank you. Big time. I cherish that lighter. I love retro. And he got Jerry 2, which I use a lot. I ran out of flints.
Oh shit!
Well,
I need cannon flints. I'll be right back.
Cannon flints. What? Oh. You had some good homemade bourbon tonight. Oh, yeah, get some. Damn. Homemade bourbon.
Mm-hmm.
Like, try something like that. Oh.
Oh, shit. I'm getting tired. I gotta be up early tomorrow, too.
I know. We've been on 5 hours and a half almost. Yeah, I'm tired too. The cats are fighting, all that stuff. Home alone.
Must be glorious.
Yeah, Chico, I thought somebody was going to make a equivalent close to Trail Boss.
There was one called Tin Star. I think that one is also out of production as far as if I remember correctly. I could be wrong.
Yeah, I know there's going to be a market for it if it's if there's a shortage. There's going to be a market for it, and let's just say whatever cowboy action, they're going to want that powder. So somebody, if they're smart, they'll make donuts, and we can be happy.
Yeah.
Love Trail Boss. Trail Boss is my top 3 powder.
Well,
Super quiet.
if Lockheed Martin never requests it, they'll make it again.
Someone's gonna do it. It's just too good of a powder for everything. It's like Unique. You can't live without it. So Trail Boss, Unique. There are a couple of powders you can't live without, especially if you shoot suppressed or cowboy action, whatever. Doesn't measure good, but whatever. It's great. It's accurate. It's awesome. Some of my best groups, Subsonic, Quiet, was Trail Boss. And I will always look for Trail Boss.
Mm-hmm.
I think I have 3.5 jugs, and they're only 9 ounces a jug. So, that goes quick. Patriot Paul is here. Hey, Patriot Paul.
Bullseye's been gone for 3 years? Really?
Wow.
I can go to Shields and get that right now.
Well, get what?
Bullseye.
Okay, grab all you can. Yeah.
Oh, I'm good.
Bullseye is good powder. Just it doesn't eat for you, but for other people, it eats powder.
Uh-huh.
Which doesn't matter. It's just the base. It's just the base anyway. But if you can get it. It's great, accurate.
I bought an 8-pound jug of Bullseye when it was still less than $200 for an 8-pound jug. I don't even think I've had to crack into that yet, because I've got a couple 1-pounders that I've been eating off of, and that's lasted me a couple of years. I don't shoot that much, though.
Well, I shoot 5 rounds at a time, as Pat knows.
the way to do it.
I dink. I don't shoot Masquans. I just dink.
Oh, I was going to take my TX22 out today too, and I realized that I was just there last week at the range, and I used up all of my high velocity stuff. So I'm out of high vel for 22. I got a shit ton of like Norma and stuff like that. But that TX22 likes the higher velocity stuff. I've noticed in mine.
Are you talking about the Taurus pistol?
Yes, sir.
Oh, mine feeds anything I put in it, but I always shoot it suppressed.
See, mine will too, but that Norma that I have the Norma TAC 22. I bought a brick of that, and it's super waxy. It gums up the magazines.
Yeah, it's like a match bullet.
Mm-hmm.
All match bullets are waxed.
Yeah. Shoots good. But the Aguila, I shoot the Aguila Super Extra, the high velocity shit. Oh, it loves it.
Hey, I haven't had a single jam with that. I always shoot it suppressed, but the TX22, if people are out there, PSA has them for like 209 and a rebate for 3 extra high cap mags. Oh my God.
They also came out with a TX22 2 or some shit. You can get a 22 round mag for them.
Yeah. Now they have one with a 22 round mag. Mine is 16. I only put 15 in them.
Yeah.
However, you can buy the whole gun for $219 with a rebate for extra. You get 2 mags with it, and then you can get 3 more mags for $219 from PSA right now. If you're crazy if you don't buy one. Especially if you have a suppressor, because they are awesome.
Crazy or broke, one of the two.
Yeah, but they feed so good. I've never had a jam. I'm going to do a video where I go through my junk box of 22 and just see if something jams in this thing, because so far nothing has jammed, and I've had it for a year. What?
Pat.
Jim modded his 9 rifle for 17 round mags and shot 6 rounds. Whatever.
Yeah, the TX22 feels really good in your hand too. I like their palm swell or their the back strap. It's really nice.
All right, back in the day, they couldn't get 22 or 22 mag to feed in high cap mags. Taurus got it right because it works. I only load 15 in a 16 round mag because whatever. I've never had a jam in this gun. And I'm going to go through the file cabinets. Believe me, I got the weirdest 22 you ever saw. And we're going to see if we can jam this thing once and for all. But I always shoot it suppressed, so that's different. Pat, the retro 9mm, I know you're jealous because that thing is a rock star. We got the new bolt for it, and it works. So I got to do a video on that. The retro, my son's retro with the triangular handguard pistol. That thing, oh my God, that's a rock star. Love it to death. Peep sights. Yeah. Jerry was hitting the target all day long. You saw the Jerry video. He was hitting the target with it.
Yeah.
All right.
All right, guys. I'm heading upstairs. I got to be up early to make cupcakes and shit for the little one's birthday party.
Yeah, we're almost 6 hours. We should kill the son of a bitch anyway. But
the neighbor's motion light. He got a new motion light. It's pointed right at our house too.
Oh, bastard. Go over there.
Well, no, I'm not going to go over there because he's a sundowner and he thinks kids are throwing rocks at his house all the time, and the cops are always there. He's a super nice dude, but he's a sundowner.
Yeah, but when he's not home, just take a broom handle and move it a little bit to the front.
Yeah, I'm going to leave him alone because like I said, when the sun goes down, he gets a little kooky, and I'm afraid he has weapons. So I'm not going over there.
Just talk to him and say, "Hey, your light is flashing in my eyes."
So it's shining right in our bedroom window.
Yeah,
and before it was a strobe light to try to scare the kids off. Well, the kids are imaginary and nobody's throwing rocks at his house, but the cops are there all the time. They know him, you know.
All right, here's my advice from the country. Take a shotgun and blow the son of a bitch out of the water.
You know, the group chat with the neighbors has mentioned that, and my name came up, and I'm like, no. No.
I say blow the shit out of it with shotgun.
I'd say borrow a yappy dog and then cut a deal.
There's no shortage of those around here, so.
Oh, well, wait till wintertime. Borrow a braking hammer or.
Yeah.
The
wife's like, come here and check this out. That's why I pieced out a little bit ago. And I went up there and was like, Jesus. You got a new motion light. I think he gardens at night too.
Yeah.
So he'll be out there gardening, setting out that motion light all night long.
It needs a little tweaking though.
Yeah. Well, I had a really bright one on the garage after our car got stolen. And the neighbors didn't like that it was shining some light on their house in their living room. But it's like, hey, man, I didn't have a light before and my car got stolen. So now the thieves are going to see what they're stealing next time.
Well, give the light a little nudge when he's not home and see what happens. But otherwise, you're going to have to tell him, hey, this is going right in our window. We're trying to make love and it's screwing with us, okay?
The thing is, he's 4 houses up and it's still brighter than shit. I don't know what kind of light he's...
Wait. He's 4 houses away?
He's across the street and three or four houses up. Yes.
All right, that deserves a little cleanup on aisle 3 if you ask me. Hey, that's what I would do. If you ask me, clean up aisle 3.
Yeah. He's always super sweet to my kids, though. So I mean, I'm not going to be a dick to him.
Well, if you talk about if you're friendly, he will move it over a little bit so it's not in the window.
I'm afraid I'm going to have to hear about all of his imaginary troubles, though, if I go talk to him. That's what I don't want. I don't want to sit there and talk for 2 hours about his demons. So, yeah.
Well, do dogs talk to him?
I don't know.
Like Son of Sam? Then you got a problem.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm just trying to keep my distance. I got blinds. It's all good.
No, just talk to him and say, hey, it's in my window. We can't make love anymore because whatever. It's always good to talk first and then do actions later.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, it'll get resolved one way or another.
All right, but talk first. Just tell him, hey, this is in our window, and he'll move it. No problem. But if dogs are talking to him, then you got a problem. Okay,
that's what I'm worried about.
Yeah, Son of Sam all over again. All you guys can look up Son of Sam. He's been in prison forever, and he talked about what happened to him. Yeah, you can look that up too. I always look at that stuff. I know all about Son of Sam.
Yeah.
I'm son of Uncle Jim. Oh, no. All right.
I'm heading upstairs. Good night, guys. Good night, Side Chat.
Good seeing you. Good night. Thanks for coming on.
Yep.
Good night.
All right. And we still got like 13 people on here, so we should go, and then I'll talk to Pat here.
Well, no, this will be for everybody too. For Son of Sam, there's a Venture Brothers episode where they've got the Mystery Machine and the Scooby Doo van, and Shaggy is the Son of Sam guy, and Scooby Doo is his dog, and the dog's talking to him, for the talking dog, and they got Thelma is some Marxist feminist broad. I mean, it's just brilliant. And then who was it? The blonde kid was the guy they electrocuted in Florida. What was his name? The mass murderer dude. The good-looking one.
Well,
Ted Bundy. Ted
Bundy in Washington, yeah.
Yeah, so they had Ted Bundy was the blonde-haired kid, yeah, and Thelma was some Marxist. Oh, and what's her name? The blonde chick in Scooby Doo. That was what's her name?
I don't remember their names of Scooby Doo. Damn, I couldn't. No, I couldn't.
No, she was played by what's her name from the SLA shootout? The Symbionese Liberation Army chick, daughter. Never mind. Anyway, it's good. If you want to see the talking dog.
Yeah, you want to hear something scary? My wife, when she was young, she swears Ted Bundy tried to abduct her, and it was during that time, perfect timing. She was the perfect age, kinda. And if she sees anything about Bundy, she totally tears up and freaks out. So there's that. And it was the right location, everything. Volkswagen van or Volkswagen Bug. Yeah, scary stuff. I don't even mention Bundy around her. She'll freak. So there's that, people. And we'll save that for Wiener Night or whatever we're going to do. What was it? What was the name, Pat? Roasted? No. We're going to do a spouse night.
Yeah. We're all going to die. We're all going to die. I'm going to go to each of you guys' divorces. And, yep.
Okay. Coming up probably within a month, we're going to do a spouse night where the spouses are with us in a live chat and they're going to roast us. What do we call it? Roasted weenie night? Whatever it's called. Whatever. Just go back to the earlier in the chat when we discovered we're got to do this. And avoid Ted Bundy jokes. Yeah. My wife swears he looked just like the Ted Bundy. And she was kind of young for Ted Bundy. He was going for college age. She wasn't in college at the time, but he tried to pick her up in a Volkswagen. And I was at Sammamish Beach, Lake Sammamish, where Ted Bundy picked up some chicks. He hung out there. I was from there, Lake Sammamish in Bellevue, Washington. So I know all this shit. And it was during my time. And I kind of freaked out. My wife freaks out about Ted Bundy. You don't even want to mention Ted Bundy around her. Bad. Anyway.
Okay.
So, last words, Pat, for the side chat, and we can talk later after this.
Vavoom.
Afev?
Yeah.
Did you just do a foof?
No. Yeah, sort of.
Uh,
It was a baboom instead of a foof. But okay, poof.
okay, side chat. Love you guys. Until next time, we'll see you next week. Hopefully, we'll have a weenie roast with our wives on the side chat or our spouses, and we'll see how that goes. I think that's a great idea. What do you think? We got to do this. This is going to be huge. All right. Until next time, and